Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lure, PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Did I scare you this time? Woo! Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? It's a beautiful, brisk Friday. Good day, Corinne. How you doing today? Thank you for that great production. You know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, say it back so I can feel that great productive energy. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Communicate. Yeah. Hey, what's up, beautiful? Natasha, shout out. Yeah. And then Ty, thank you. Hey, yeah. You know, we're going to get into our Foolery Friday, Byron. What's up, Southern Charm? You know, it just feels, great today. It's a lot of new things coming out, all old things. I don't know which one. I'm not sure which one. I see Freezy had another successful show last night. How was it? You was up late last night? I was not. Well, kind of. The youngest one, she had trouble going to sleep. We fell asleep on the couch. We was watching the NBA. I knew I put some sports on. I was going to put her to sleep. We put some sports on, and we both was out. There's so many things going on. There is so many things going on. Yes, and please, pretty please, hit the like and that share button. It really helps us out. And today we're going to have an open discussion. There's a lot of talk been going around. People act as if they know better. Oh my God. No, he was not, Bubba. Yeah. Shout out to all the dads yesterday. That was awesome. Thank you, Natasha. Let me pin the link so we won't have. Let me get that out there early. Lord. So we're gonna get that out there early. Give you my thoughts. What's up, Jones? What's up, Mark? And we could talk about anything. We could talk about Don Lemon possibly getting arrested on the Klan Act. That is crazy. People said, hey, he's not going to get arrested. And look, I don't know. We're going to have to look into that. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day we found out who's brave enough to talk and who's just brave enough to type. Because everybody online is a warrior. Everybody got a hot take. Everybody's a genius until you hand them a microphone. Suddenly they're like, well, see, what happened was, we ain't do that today. Today, we are opening the floor early. And if you got something to say it with your chest. We got topics. Oh, we got topics this week. It's been crazy. It's like the universe said, let's give the internet something to argue about. We got new footage of Alex Preddy. Minnesota acting like Minnesota, right? We got Nicki Minaj dropping a gold card like she's Willy Wonka and whatever else y'all been yelling about in the group. Anton said. Anton, using the clouds, you are more than welcome to drop $500 in the chat and holler at your boy. That's what I heard you do. What up, Otis? Who? And whatever else you've been yelling about, whatever you want to debate about, I'm here for it. Well, you got a problem with me? Clearly, people don't have no problem. I tried some smoke shows, and clearly nobody has a problem. What up, Chatter King? You know what I'm saying? Whatever we want to talk about. This is a buffet of chaos today. You know, so you pick a plate. We could start with Alex Preddy footage. Every time new footage drop, people turn into detectives, not the real detectives, the YouTube kind. See right there, that's the moment everything changed. Bro, that's a goddamn shadow. Shut your ass up. Relax. But people swear they know the whole history from the angle and the blurry cameras. Yeah, I see. Yeah, nice. It look like it's nice and warm out there where you at, my brother. Let me see. It look like it is nice and warm. Let me introduce into the show the Super Saiyan. The Super Saiyan Simp. Good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I hope we talking about some people that's actually outside doing the work today. I'm about to go to work in a minute, so I'm just trying to show you that everybody ain't scared to pull up. I don't know if you be seeing me in the comments, but my smoke for you is that I don't feel like you highlight the people that's out doing the work enough, and it's too many people that's claiming that black people don't want to do the work, but they never present like the new standard. They just keep going referring to the white folks and the standard that the infrastructure that's already created. They're not creating a new infrastructure. We don't have a plan to protect black women. We don't have a plan to advocate for black women politics. We don't have a plan to what else? Fix the family union in the black community. So yeah, that's I don't know if you have any response to that. That's my smoke.
So all right, so what is it that you do? What kind of work are you doing?
I do construction, and I'm involved with like people that do different types of like nonprofits and activism.
Okay. What kind of construction?
I do like all different types of aspects, but the thing that I'm most famous for being great at is cutting. But I do all type of stuff though. I renovated this apartment complex that I'm in right now.
Okay. All right. But we do highlight so yesterday on yesterday's show, we do highlight people that's outside. Brownsville, New York. He said how he pulled over somebody that was swerving a little bit, and he wound up being a assistant superintendent. He was celebrating his new promotion, and he asked Brownsville as a courtesy, can you please not give me a ticket of drunk driving, because that is going to impede on my future, and it's gonna slow down my my involvement in the community. If you can I just give a phone call to somebody and they could come pick me up? And so Brownsville gave somebody a black superintendent at that an opportunity to right his wrong from a day of celebration. And so that is one way how we highlighted from yesterday's show. And again, people was highlighting their children. Their children is fluent in different languages. Cello players, violin players, learning new languages, and figuring out new ways how we got to protect our women and children by maintaining the code, whether if other people are going to join it or not. But we got to start a standard ourselves. Well, if it's just me and you, and hopefully we add another one, and so on and so forth. It might be a slow roll, But that's what we're going to have to do if we actually want to build some type of community. It has to start with words and online, and then hopefully it can spill out into the streets, and then it spill out into families, so on and so forth. So shout out to the Super Saiyan Sip doing the damn work. So this would make sure your smoke for me, I could clear up the smoke. You feel me?
I got one more question before I go. What do you think about the Black Lions organization?
I don't know what that is. Explain it to me.
Oh, okay. I think it's some guy named Paul Bird Song. That was he was advocating for the Renee chick who got killed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I don't know. But he was speaking about it from like the perspective of like why Black people should care about it. But I just heard about it. I didn't know if you knew about it. I wanted you to let me know if you knew about it.
No, I never. So instead of the Black Panthers, they're called the Black Lions.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think they got. It's like a new aspect of the Black Panthers. Yeah.
That's kind of wild. That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. What's up, Goat? I'm not too sure how I feel about that. And with the Renee Good, I think we probably should mind our business, let them work it out over there. Seem like they are working it out. And I got some smoke for you too.
What's that?
You said you was gonna send me $1 2 weeks ago. I ain't see it yet.
You supposed to post up the morning routine pic. I said if you do that, and we gonna see who got the prettier face, and I'm gonna pay you even more if you win the competition. So that's I told you. That's what I said.
All right, so I'm gonna go get my Ancient Cosmetics. And I'm going to show you my beauty face routine. And then after I show my beauty face routine, then you're going to send me $1.
For sure.
God damn. Y'all be trying to make me work. God damn, Royce. You be trying to go on. God damn.
All right, I got to go, though. I gotta get up out of here. I got to get ready for work.
All right, my brother. Speak to you soon.
All right.
Well, I do got somebody in the back that got some things to say, but he has his camera on, and I know he do not want his camera on. So I'm gonna wait till he fix his camera. I'm not sure what's going on with it. There you go. See how I show love to my people? I don't know what kind of freaky deaky stuff he was doing before he hit this panel that he had his camera on. I don't know. Welcome to the show. I don't know.
Wow, you're just gonna out me like that. That's what we do now.
I don't know what kind of freaky deaky you was doing before you hit the panel, but
nah, it's cool. I have a cover over my webcam, so even when I do mess up and I forget to turn the camera off, I ain't got to worry about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, man? Good morning.
I'm doing well. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
I thought it was kind of crazy. Dude said he wanted to have a pretty off with you or whatever. I don't know exactly what he said. But that was kind of wild. He said, "Let's see who." What did he say? Let's see whose morning skincare routine is better. Is that what he said?
Yes, that's the only way he gonna send me $1 if and when he see my skin routine. Yes.
Hey man, that's your boy.
Yeah,
that's your boy. Damn. Oh, the Lions. You know, I saw a video last night or this morning about. I don't really got too much to say right now. But I saw a video either last night or this morning on Instagram of that group or the dude that he's talking about. Mm-hmm. And the video I saw, and it was just a short clip, so it definitely could be out of context, or maybe I'm misremembering what I saw. But he looked like he took out like the Black Panther flag and then basically threw it on the ground and was like, "We're not that anymore. We're the Black Lions," or whatever the hell they're called. I just thought it was kind of disrespectful. Like, why are you throwing a flag on the ground? Like that usually, like every time I've seen that, it's always been disrespect. Like you throw a flag on the ground or whatever, it's a disrespect.
Is he a black person or is he a mixed person?
He definitely ain't mixed. I can tell you that right now because we would never do that. So I mean, hey man, them your peoples, man. You gotta talk to them. I don't know what they're doing. I know us biracials would never do some goofy shit like that.
Oh my goodness.
That shit was crazy. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I saw someone in the comments, both on here and in the Instagram channel, say like some OGs from the Black Panthers check them, and was like, "You're not an actual chapter or whatever," and so maybe that's where it stems from. But yeah, I think it's out in Philly. Is the dude he was talking about? That's where they're at. I'm gonna look it up because I don't know. I thought that was disrespectful
crazy
the way they threw the flag down. Yeah.
All right. So you don't got no smoke for me yet. And we possibly talk about the Black Lions disrespecting the Black Panthers, which is interesting, especially since they are a bunch of biracials versus the real Black. Oh, that
it was definitely not. I don't know where are you? Hold on, let me check the comments. Maybe somebody is in here. Hold up.
That's what you said. That's what I heard.
He looked a little light skinned, but he was not. He didn't look biracial. He just looked light skinned. He looked like.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought that's what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what we're not doing today, man. If there was a group of biracials, we would show nothing but the utmost respect to our ancestors.
All right. I'm just checking. Just checking. See, that's all I'm doing. What's up, Smitty? Good day, sir. What's your thoughts? You got any things you want to debate today or discuss?
I don't debate, Sharon. I only like to discuss.
Well, what would you like to discuss?
There you go. Fix your face. Fix your face. All right. I would like to say that when it comes to this whole new Black Panther thing, I personally, I feel offended that this is supposed to be the new face of representation. I digress. My mic is muted.
That's why we need you on a panel. Because some of y'all swear you got the truth, the whole truth, and the conspiracy theory behind the truth. And we want y'all to bring it. We want to hear it. We don't want to hear you typing on the keyboard. But then, we got.
You can't hear anybody typing on a keyboard. You see what's typed. But go ahead. I got you, Sean.
He said he don't want to debate me. I enjoy that quiet kid in the class who suddenly flips the desk. It reminds me of something that Smitty might do. You don't expect it.
You want something this morning, bro?
You don't expect it.
No, you don't want to talk.
I just don't like what I see going on in the church. Okay, Pastor. So if I flip over a few tables, don't be mad at me.
You don't see it coming, y'all. But when it happens, everybody's like, yeah, that tracks. Every week, something wild happens up there. I'll be having AR speeches. Welcome to the show. Good day. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. How you doing today?
Wonderful.
What smoke you got for me or what you want to discuss today?
I didn't say it, by the way. That wasn't me. Sharon said vaginal vessel.
Something wrong with him. Something's wrong with him.
He said, I'm not sure if you've seen his lips moving or heard the difference in our voices because we sound the same.
Right.
Never.
No smoke for you now. But I did, like, with regard to the bird song, Black Panther turned Black Lion thing. I think he is biracial. I think he is supposed to be, but he's not a black, white, biracial. He like Native American.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah,
which is where like the bird song come from. But I just think it well, A is another example for why you really shouldn't let biracial people in to black groups, and if you do, you have to do so under some very like strict rules, right? So they can never be in a leadership position, because if they are, they always gonna do stuff like that dude did. Like they aren't black, like, you know what I mean? And so they always have like divided loyalties, or they always like they heart, you know, in some other shit too, and it's just because they not black for real. So yeah, I think it proves that. Then I also think it proves, because if you looked at the group, like, yeah, he was the leader, but it was, you know, a lot of unambiguous monoracial black men who were standing there with him. And I think it just goes to show, like I've like been saying the whole time I've been here, black men really aren't cut out to lead, right? And so if a man's role is protection, then part of protecting, you know, the black community is being able to enforce boundaries, well, to have some boundaries to begin with, right? Be able to gatekeep and enforce boundaries. And by this point, as many times as black organizations and groups have been infiltrated and undermined, like there should at least be some type of rubric or some type of methodology for sussing out, you know, who these non-black people are, right? And being able to categorize them. But we don't even have that, and that just goes to show like the lack of leadership, because, you know, they're not even trying. They're not even concerned with, you know, the protection aspect. They just want to be, you know, a pat on the head or the smile in some damn white people face. And so I think that was a one in a long list, a laundry list of examples of, you know, those two things. Keep the biracials out or in the back, and don't let the men lead.
God damn.
Hey, Sharon, when given, I just wanted to ask Steve a question to that, because I was very interested in what she said.
You gonna ask the question?
All right. Oh, okay, bet. No, I was making sure. So, all right. So, Beaver, shout out to you, sis.
The Supreme Vaginal Vessel will allow it.
I'm glad it's stuck. Keep that with you. I ain't mad at you, Shaw. So from what I'm hearing, so the men are to lead. Other cultures and races and civilizations, how much do you believe that those who do thrive, those who are actually doing good, if you want to say civilization, economic wise, how much of that do you believe the women are incorporated? So my point is to land it, when we say that, do you really believe that as long as us as the men and the women are going back and forth, that no matter how much the man wants to lead, without the backing of his women, that's really probably going to be our biggest downfall for the most part? Just a question.
Mm-hmm. Well, so I'm speaking specifically about like black people, right? And so, you know, the male leadership in other demographic groups might be perfectly, you know, effective or perfectly fine. So I'm talking specifically about black people, and it ain't the lack of support or encouragement or belief in y'all on the part of black women that is the issue, you know, for why y'all aren't able to lead. Or black women supported, cheerleaded. It's still this day, most black women will still say, oh yeah, the men's supposed to lead. But I'm talking about in terms of like outcomes that demonstrate capability for it.
I get it, but you don't believe that removing that of which you all have been for the ages, from oracles and everything else, of great counsel. Men have always gone to women for great counsel. And if you remove that, you don't believe that could be a detrimental factor as to why maybe men are making the best decisions as opposed to when that was incorporated.
Yeah, but even when it was incorporated, you still wasn't making good decisions, right? That's what I'm saying. So that's how we know that's not the answer.
Top of the morning, everybody.
Good
morning to the sisters, guys. Snatches Browns. Good morning to my queens, my kings, and all that.
Wow.
Yo, Don Lemon got arrested, bro.
No way. Is he a biracial?
I'm about to do a video.
I don't think so.
Don Lemon for the protest in the church, bro.
They arrested him?
Hey, Uda, can I finish?
I just came to update y'all because I know y'all gonna talk about that a little bit later. Yeah, they arrested him, bro. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Now I just want to finish hearing what Diva had to say, and then
Who that, Smitty?
I mean, that's it.
Unfortunate.
Salute y'all.
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying. I was just saying, like, so even when, with the encouragement, with all that stuff that you said, the women provide, the leadership was still lacking, right?
Okay. All right. No, I see where you're coming from on your view, even if I disagree. But I do see where you're coming from, and I respect that. So, all right. I digress. My mic is muted.
Thank you.
I actually just want.
If you disagree, so in terms of like the leadership aspect, what would you disagree with?
I disagree that when you say that even when they took it away, men still want more.
Oh, I can't even really hear you.
I don't know what's going on with your microphone.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me? All right, my bad. So maybe I had to pick it up. My signal. I do believe that when men and women were like really like sync and one to become one in that like decision making primarily, it generally does work out in a much better fashion because there's a balance there. Even if that woman's having, let's say, an emotional moment, there's something that man can provide to ease that, vice versa. If that man is having an irate moment and not being logical at the time, that woman can provide that substance for him. Right? That, and I do believe that once that was removed, people, that really is where a lot of the breakdown comes all the way to the trickle effect of families. And just how we look at relationships. Women are supposed to be of awesome counsel to the men, not telling us what to do. But in certain circumstances and instances, it's nothing like being. I love the fact that I can call my woman and just tell her how I feel about something, and I tell her the scenario or what's going on. I don't always agree. I don't always 100% say, you know what, babe? Yep, that's what I'm about to do. But there are more times than not, I sit back and I say, God, dang it, woman, thank you. I needed that. Okay, all right. That's all I'm saying.
Salute to that, brother. Salute to that, bro. It's a lot of warring, man. A lot of gender warring. We all at each other, That's why I've been working on my books, and I've been working on my books for a while, bro. The book is about all that. It's based on
Uda, to you, that's really what I'm talking about. Like, I'm basically speaking to Diva as far as like, I believe that the gender war is more so the divide between men, how she's saying men aren't leading. And I'm like, I do believe a lot of our leadership came from the council of great women. And when we have a gender war and we're divided, those men aren't getting that great counsel. Not saying we lead without you. Not saying. But
yeah, but okay, so what time period were you experiencing y'all getting this great counsel from women, from Black women? What time period can you point to that where you can say, okay, this is where it was working well?
I mean, I can go from, listen, okay, so me, if I was to make it nice and smooth and simple, I can go from, let's say, the relationship I have now, even my parents and even my grandparents. I can go back 2 to 3 generations and tell you my grandfather, my father, even myself at this point, even though it's later in my days, are receiving great counsel from women. And I noticed how they moved and how they stayed married until someone passed away because of the great counsel, and it kept things unified. I have seen it. I've seen it in my own very family.
Right, but so that's the thing. That's not verifiable, right? That's you telling us, and then we got to just take your word for it. We don't know what it looked like. We don't know if we would actually consider it that. And so I was trying to put it on like a community level or a group level to get away from that type of thing, right? So I was asking for what can you point to in history, something that we all know, or at least can go and research and find out about a time period where Black men and Black women were, working together. The Black women were providing great counsel, and the men were executing and leading effectively. Oh,
Egypt. It's the last time, bro.
I'm muting you just because you. I'm muting you because you have background noise. So
I got background noise. I do.
Yes.
Let me check and see if it's the TV or something. I'm gonna go on mute. Uda, go ahead and I need you to sub in for me.
You had to answer the question if you heard it.
I think one of them times, like that's a real question that Diva's asking. I think, you know what I mean? It's a real question, and
my time real quick.
Last thing I could think of was like maybe Nubia, maybe something like that, where women were kind of in leadership positions there as well, and they was probably working with, you know what I mean? Because they had women rulers and they had men rulers as well. You know what I mean? So you understand the mindset there. They had a woman ruler.
We don't go all the way back to sticks.
So maybe they could have that kind of dynamic there. You know what I'm saying? But since, you know what I mean, the Western civilization, the patriarchal system, it's just, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, and it doesn't sound real, right? When we hear these things, because since when women promote smoking weed and doing drugs?
Are you serious? Have you been to Woodstock? What?
Oh, that was the promotion. So majority of women are the ones that's promoting us to be rolling blunts.
You need to look back on some of this footage. But anyway, listen, I don't have to say anything. Just go and look at footage, bro, and just look it up. Look up
that we have all this counsel from women, and all I'm saying is this: majority of the time, women are not counseling us to do no goddamn drugs. They ain't counseling us to go fuck a bunch of bitches. They counsel us to go get a goddamn education, stay off drugs, go get a job, and keep moving up to that way. And we have a plethora of examples of generations of men not following that counsel. I mean.
Okay, so I agree. I wanted to answer Diva's question. I would say the best because listen, I'm not a history buff, so I'm not the best person to ask that. But if I was to use my little bit of knowledge on history wise, I would say whatever that time period where they said us as Black people in America had the highest marital and family rates. I don't know, what was that, the 40s, 30s, 50s? I don't know when that was. But I would say during
when we was in chains, goddammit, when we had no choice. They said, hey,
go on again. I said, go on again.
Exactly. I already know how you go, Sharon. But now, real talk, I would say then, because I believe the main reason why that was taking place when it did is because it was a more unified sector of us who the men did take counsel from the woman, and the women also took counsel from the men. That's all.
Yeah, I think you're just talking. You have no idea, and that's fine. But you gotta be able to respect when we are telling you, like, hey, what you're saying is just doesn't have no.
You got background noise.
Yeah, I'll just mute while you're not talking, Smitty. It just you can't verify what you are actually saying. That's the issue that we are continuously having with you at the moment. You're just talking, and we need people to just start substantiating what they are trying to talk about. Like, we are not going to just talk about ideas and philosophies that we cannot accomplish anymore. Like, that is done.
Sharon, okay, so all I'm asking,
like for example, do you know how long ago when women was able to open up a credit card without a husband? Do you know how long ago that was?
No, I said educate me. That's what I said.
It was, okay, since you don't want to answer it, that was 52 years ago.
I didn't say I don't want to answer. I said I don't know. Answer.
Okay, and I answered it, so you don't have to repeat yourself. 52 years ago, yesterday was the first time a woman can get a credit card without a man. That's how close it was.
Okay. I mean, do you have one more for me that I can take with me? I actually wrote that down. 52 years ago, a woman couldn't get a credit card without a man.
I think that.
Goddamn.
All right, Smitty. I'm saying, like, so look, my book, right? The book that I've been writing, right, is based on, right? And to me, it's like, what is the solution? I know I've been in these spaces for so many years, bro. around the manosphere. Like when Kevin was here, I didn't agree with him, bro. I got videos where I was like, come on, Kevin, get out of here with this stuff. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I just see a circular argument. It just goes in a circle. It just goes in a circle. Everybody's talking about the issues or the problems, but it's never like a solution to it. We're going to talk about the manosphere. We're going to talk about the feminisms. We're going to talk about the patriarchy, son. Yo, the patriarchy holding us back by Nizzle. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about the argument. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of times we don't really understand real in depth each of these things. Because as far as the manosphere is just a bunch of loose end ideologies, and it doesn't have a real framework. That's the difference between manosphere and even feminism. Even if you don't want to believe in feminism, feminism actually has some frameworks. Even modern feminism uses intersectionality as a framework to understand the lens of how we see how the power structures collide with all, you know what I mean? Like how these things, what happens, cause and effects, right? The causality of what happened, right? Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. Let me read an excerpt out my book. I'll read it.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Plug it.
Okay, let's do it.
Uda is basically saying exactly what I just said.
Why relationships keep turning into teams. This is the first chapter of my book, right? Look. It said how we got stuck in a gender war and why the middle has to be rebuilt. Most people want safety, respect, belonging, stability, and a home that doesn't feel like a battleground. But when safety feels uncertain, humans reach for power because power feels like certainty. That is how relationships get pulled into team logic. Team logic turns into complex life into a scoreboard. Who has leverage? Who is winning? Who is losing? When relationships become a scoreboard, trust becomes collateral. Now, the three forces that pushes us into teams. Belonging to a group, identity can become more than the truth. Simplicity. Under stress, people prefer fast explanations with certainty. Rewards. Online systems reward outrage, certainty, and status claims. And calm nuance spreads slower. Now, let me read this part right here. This is a quick framework walkthrough. Let's go into a little bit of the framework. All right, boom. The gender war as a system and how it recruits you is easy to understand when you treat it like a governance. Governance answers who has authority, what duties exist, and what happens after harm. Now, most people think that their relationship problems are about feelings. Often, real fight is about the rules that were never negotiated: consent, time, money, respect, loyalty, workload, and how repairs happen, right? Gender war content tends to replace negotiation with scripts. Scripts feel powerful because they reduce complexity, but scripts also remove responsibility. If my side is right, then I don't have to repair anything. So what my book is called, I'm not going to tell you the title yet, but it goes into that. It breaks down the script and the habit by forcing every claim to become a rule. If you say people should do X, then the question becomes, will I accept X? Will I accept X when it costs me? Now, this is reciprocity, right? So this chapter, all right, boom, let me just get past that. All right, cool. Let's go to this last part. I'll just read this little thing just to go into my mindset. This is the first chapter of my book, right? So crazy. All right, cool. So it says every chapter in this book aims at one core problem: unstable bonds. Listen to me, right? Unstable bonds create fear. Fear creates control. Control creates resentment. Resentment creates betrayal, and betrayal creates war. Stable bonds require two ingredients most people avoid: explicit agreements and explicit repairs. Without agreements, you get guessing. Without repairs, you get punishment. So to make this practical, we will convert every big idea into two things: a rule that you can repeat and a review process that makes it actually real. If you can't repeat it, you can't enforce it. And if you can't review it, then you can't. When I go into the, we're going to attack this and break this down, because I think that it's not about an egalitarian system, because maybe some people say maybe men are stronger than women, maybe we'll never be equal in some ways, but it's more of what you can do is what you will be leading in. If you're not, if she's strong in this, and she's smart in the math and all that, why would I be leading in that? You are in your own competence. What you are competent in and stronger in, that's what you should be leading in, and your work should show this. You see what I'm saying? And then we got these review processes through the week. It might be, listen, I feel I've been wronged. Okay, what rule was broken? Okay, let's put the rule in it. How could I repair this? So it's a constant repair process as well, because we all think that we change and we all think that we're doing something, but we have to keep the communication. This is what's happening constantly. This is how we have to keep us as men and women, but it's just beyond men and women. So the structure of what I'm creating is beyond men and women. It's just about relationships in general, because we want reciprocal relationships from friendships. We in a user culture. Some people say that we in a whole culture, but we're actually living in a user culture where people just love to use people for every goddamn thing. Use you for your creation, use you for your box, use you for your stick, use you for this, use you for that, use you for this. Everybody just using people for every damn thing, right? And there's no reciprocity. So this is going to have people coming to a point to be like, yo, bro, you got to start to reciprocate, bro. So it's not about who's stronger in this, because I think nobody will ever be 50-50 daily. We can't be 50-50 daily, but over time, it will be 50-50. If I'm doing this and she's doing that, and she's doing this and I'm doing that, it comes to be we doing the 50-50, but it won't have to be a 50-50 daily. You know what I'm saying? When I break it down, I understand.
I like the beginning so far. I like it. I like the direction that you're going. I like it.
I've been working on this shit for a minute, bro, but it's done now. It's finished. So
No, it's finished. Okay.
I got the book, I got the cover, so I'm about to soon publish it.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Uda.
hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. We like to hear men that are not just visioning something, but actually executing the vision.
Yeah,
right? Because
I told you about it, Brace. Remember, I hit you in. I was like, yo, I think I got something that is real. Remember, I hit you, and I'm telling you, this is what I've been just working on. And you know what I mean? I've been having this like a baby to me, you know what I'm saying? So this is like the first time I'm really like openly speaking about it, you know what I mean? But yeah, I can't wait to like talk like you and Diva, especially a woman's mind on it, a mind like Diva's as well. And we could begin to start fine tuning it as well, because it's something that I thought of, you know what I mean? And I think it's dope. I think it really is. And I think it's a framework of how we could start to really think as teams and really how we can really build, you know what I'm saying? And get away from some of this, who's better than who and who's submitting all this other dumb shit, and really get the work in together. You know what I'm saying? And listen, if you're not competent in something, bro, you're not the leader in that. That's just period in life. You know what I mean?
Straight up. Straight up. I like it. That is really good. And I like the beginning. Diva so far, I think she likes it. Did you want any comments on the beginning chapter that we just heard?
Yes, I liked it a lot. I think it sounds very interesting. You know, your premise. And so I'm interested to read more of it.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna send it to y'all too.
Yeah, I need to read more of it so I can find out what I can argue about.
When you get this in your hand, you like this. Oh nah.
How many chapters? You know already?
12 chapters. And my last chapter is gonna be the 13th chapter, and it's called So my last chapter is based because I also read Obsidian's book, right? So boom, I've read these people, you know what I'm saying? Because these are the issues, bro. So I'm coming for all these. That's why when I was there sitting in front of him, I just spoke to him. I just wanted to get the questions that I just wanted to ask him. Because remember, I read my book, because my last chapter is based on Obsidian's book. Okay, it's called From Glass to Granite, because Obsidian is volcanic glass, and I think that can be shattered. So this is the metaphoric of the last chapter. The last chapter is based on the manosphere's principles, because Obsidian is the framework for the manosphere. Kevin Samuels, all of them took that framework. No one had a framework. They just ran with it. So if whoever took it, O'Shea, whoever, Obsidian's the one that created the framework. So he's basically the God. You know what I'm saying? So when we understand what the framework is, so my last chapter is about breaking down that whole shit and showing the flaws in it, show why the manosphere really is not good for us as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Just the thinking, the ideology is really not good. It really doesn't have no real framework, and it's really like a grift. And it's just a constant circle, because that's the whole grift. There's no real solution. That's why it only produced 5 marriages. And the hood people don't get married in the hood, but the hood produced way more than that. I got better chances in the hood.
Hey, shout out to all the writers, man. I'm glad that I do somebody that's very close to me just finished writing her book as well. That's dope. I appreciate the right in mind. I understand y'all. Y'all be having a lot of thoughts in your head. Y'all be having a lot of thoughts in your head.
All right, bro.
We're about to anybody want to talk to communicate? Uda not ready to go on his tour yet. He still got to get everything framed up so we can start having a position where we can actually buy the book. But if anybody want to ask him any quick questions about it, you're more than welcome to do so we can get an understanding and we could build up the hypeness around the book. We don't got no title yet, but we know the premise. So that is freaking awesome. I love that. We're about to get into this Don Lemon exclusive. We're going to see what's going on with that. Go ahead, Shadow, like he have a question for you, Uda.
Good morning, Uda. So I love the fact of how you broke that down, but I've got questions of my own, just kind of thinking of your philosophy on it, right? Because you kind of laid out a framework on how to get from point A to point B. But what is your definition of love?
Of what? I didn't hear you, bro.
Love.
Of love?
Yes. LOVE.
What is my definition of love?
Yes.
To me, love is, I'll describe it in a couple of words. To me, love is selflessness. To me, love is reciprocity. You know, love is reciprocity, and love is selfishness or unselfishness on the highest level. You know what I mean? That's what I think love is. It's thinking of something else or someone else besides yourself. Because as humans, I think we just be caught up into our own things, our own minds. We all got our own narcissism. Love.
Yeah, I agree there.
From some of that, and it makes you think of something else besides yourself. I think love is just a form of unselfish.
Well, you said something that kind of goes against my worldview, but I understood what you meant. You said there's never a such thing as 50-50 whenever it comes to a relationship. No, and I agree to
it. Will be. It can't be. It's my bad. My bad.
No, here's the thing. Here's why I don't agree with it. I understand your premise, but I don't agree with the concept because of what my belief of love is. I was taught that love is the desire, the willingness, and the need to put one before self. Regardless of who that is, if you're able to put them before yourself, you have some variation of love for them.
I agree.
So you're right. You're not going to put 50% of yourself into another person. You're going to put 100% of yourself into that person. Yeah. But the reciprocity comes in whenever they can put the 100% back into you. So though you are filling them up, they are filling you up in the same instance. It's what makes love truly feel fulfilled because they're giving them all to you and vice versa. So I saw where you were coming from, and I love talking to people who have especially philosophies and theories on how to fix the relationship from now. Because you're right. Selfishness is a major component of this day and age.
So look, Shadow. Let's separate it from just because look, I could attack this book, right? From a point of just relationships as a man to a woman, right? That's one level of relationship. There's so many relationships, bro, right? Even that relationship starts from a friendship as well. Even that thing, what I have with your wife, it starts from the friendship first, even that. So it goes to show you that relationships have many forms and levels to them, right? Even that same thing from a person going to a wife, coming from friend to this, to that, to that, to that. They go to that. You went to that. You know what I'm saying? So when we start to understand just relationships in general, when we start to fix our relationships in general, I think that could fix our interpersonal relationships, even with your woman. If we understand everything as a whole, like you got a friend around you that you doing everything for. Every time they come around you, you know, they know you. Remember, we are patternistic people. We're patternistic, right? So you've been always, every time your friend come through, you buy the drinks, you buy the food, right? People get patternistic. You sometimes be thinking like, damn, they ain't gonna spend nothing. Nah. We need to create more of a reciprocal process within all relationships, friendships, mother, brother, sister, wife, girlfriend, whoever that. We have more of a reciprocal energy. Listen, let's say a woman meets a man and he has all the money, right? Does she give him money? She can't give him money. What's money gonna do for him, right? So she reciprocating in a different way. So she's going to reciprocate by doing the other things that maybe this man needs for him, while he reciprocates by doing the things that she needs for him. If he got to be taking care of her, doing the things that he needs to be provided so that she could do the things that she needs to do in turn to reciprocate for him, right? So does it mean that she doesn't have money, that he's more than her? No, they're both doing something for each other, period. Point blank. What are you doing? You see what I'm saying? So that's all it really comes down to. So it doesn't matter about the money. You see what I'm saying? So when we start to look at it like that, we can start to get on a higher conversation.
You understand the Peter principle, though, right?
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Thank you for, and they want to know what is your ETA of your book coming out.
I've been timing it right now, probably any week, man. Probably any week. You know what I mean? I've been jumping on my foots on it, but I've been looking about how to publish it and everything now. So soon I'll let y'all know.
Okay. So it's coming out soon. All right, that's good to know.
So we can build on it. You know what I'm saying? We can build on it. I most definitely I like I said, for like you and Dave to read it. And give me your mindsets on it as well. Even Brownsville, y'all read the book.
All right, I like it.
Put our mind around it, and then from there, if I need to make any fine touches or fine tunes, then from there, I'll drop it.
All right, I like it.
So get some people's minds on it, just not to think that you know what I mean. Get some minds on it. Make sure, like, okay, I like this, but this could be kind of, you know what I mean, tweaked. Okay, cool. And then maybe from there, I could just finalize it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's check out this breaking news. Don Lemon arrested. Let's see if we get any information.
Fox News alert: journalist Don Lemon has been arrested in connection with an anti-ICE protest at a church in St. Paul, Minnesota. Bill Malusian joins us now with more on this breaking news. Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Charlie, good morning to you. Our colleague David Spunt and I getting this breaking news from multiple law enforcement sources just minutes ago, confirming that former CNN anchor Don Lemon has been arrested by federal agents in Los Angeles just after midnight this morning at a hotel. This obviously all in connection with that storming of a church in St. Paul, Minnesota by that group of anti-ICE agitators. Now, remember, the feds had gone to judges to try to get Don Lemon arrested before. They went to a magistrate judge in Minnesota who didn't sign off on an arrest warrant for him. Then it went to a judge above him. He didn't sign off on an arrest warrant for him. Then it went to an appeals court. They also decided not to sign off for an arrest warrant for him. So there was experts who were predicting that perhaps the feds would go to a grand jury. It remains to be seen if that's what happened here, but we can confirm that Don Lemon was arrested in Los Angeles by federal agents just after midnight Los Angeles time at a hotel. Now, typically, standard procedure with an arrest like this is the defendant will likely make their first court appearance sometime the same day. So there's a chance we may see Don Lemon make his first court appearance in Los Angeles sometime today. But obviously, this is going to grab all sorts of headlines. 3 other protesters from that church storming, have already.
Goddamn, my bad. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to pause it. But damn, I wanted to pause because those people look crazy as hell. Why they look like that? Shit.
They woke him up out their sleep.
Down, bro. Going down. Hold up. Let me see what's going on. Look, this is what Don Lemon people said. Let's read this real quick. Yeah, share this real quick.
Damn, I didn't even need to that was my fault, y'all.
It's all good. I guess this is what Don Lemon people then said. This is a statement from his attorney. Don Lemon was taken into custody by federal agents last night in Los Angeles, where he was covering the Grammy Awards. Don has been a journalist for 30 years, and his constitutionally protected work in Minneapolis was no different than what he has always done. The First Amendment exists to protect journalists whose role it is to shine light on the truth and hold those in power accountable. There is no more important time for people like Don Lemon to be doing this work. Instead of investigating the federal agents who unalived 2 peaceful Minnesota protesters, the Trump Justice Department is devoting its time, attention, and resources to this arrest. And that is the real indictment of wrongdoing in this case. This unprecedented attack on the First Amendment and transparent attempt to distract attention from many crises facing this administration will not stand. Don Lemon will fight these charges vigorously and thoroughly in court.
Whoa, that is man. That is kind of crazy. That this black gay man is getting hit with a Klan act is wild. him being arrested is wild too, because they said that he wasn't even going to get arrested. So it is very interesting. It doesn't seem like it's going to stick. It's like this is theater. Is this real? Is this real life? Is this real life? This is what we doing. Like, is this a goddamn? I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know if I'm watching. We living in the Truman Show. This is reality. Like, what the hell is this? AR, you are somebody that follow politics very strongly. What is your thoughts on them arresting Don Lemon now? Is it a real thing?
I didn't even see like what he did at the church. I never watched the clip or anything. All I saw was what you played where he was talking to that dude afterwards. So I'm not exactly sure what happened, what transpired prior to that, and got the protesters there.
Okay, so are you familiar with the Klan Act?
No, I mean I'm
okay. So the Klan Act is
but
when you it was for the KKK. Yeah. Maybe would you please stop trying to get your 15 minutes of fame? Thank you. And it's about people having the right to gather and perform whatever religion that they like. And so the Klan Act is, so if a group of people get together and they are purposely protest through or stop people from worshiping, and they plan to conspire, it was for a group of people, 2 or more people, to conspire to stop a group of people to worship. Child be throwing me off.
Guilty. That's interesting.
And so the video, it showed Don Lemon. He actually knew, right? So he knew where everybody was going to meet up and how they was going to walk inside there, what time they was going to do it. So that's the conspiracy part. And they knew they were going there to disrupt these people
because someone told a journalist, "Hey, we're going to do this," and the journalist went to cover it. That's the conspiracy part.
That he was there to conspire.
Crime about to happen. Well. You're supposed to if you know a crime, this is federal shit too. If you know a crime,
did you know before this that walking through a church as a protest is a crime? You knew before that?
He was
I didn't know that was considered a crime.
Yeah, he was a part of the plan.
Hold on, slow down, please. I don't need help. Jesus, I know y'all want to talk, but slow down. So it's not just them walking through. It was about the fact that they conspired as a group to stop these people from worshiping in their private church.
Well, I think intent matters, right? So, like for any crime, intent matters, and I don't think their intent was to stop them from worshiping. So, good luck with that. And I still don't understand.
So pause. Hold on, before you move on to the next point. If a group of people goes inside a church and they start screaming and yelling, that's not intent to stop them and disrupt.
No, that's not intent. No, that's not how the law works. No, that's not how the law works.
What you mean that's not how the? Hold on, but that's what happened. What you mean that's not how the law works?
Okay, you still have to prove intent. You still have to prove just because if you go, let's say for example, people can get off from quote unquote.
No, just stick to what we're talking about. You don't gotta give me another analogy.
Well, I think I do because you're not understanding. Like intent for law, you have to prove that was their intent. Their intent was to stop them from worshiping, not that their intent was something else. So you can do everything. If you went to church with 3 of your family members,
okay, so you're saying that if a group of people,
you want me to
prove that AR?
No, because you're giving me word salad. I understand what you
saying. Why you asking me a question?
But you don't have to be direct, so you don't have to give me word salad. You don't have to give me.
And this still goes back. And this still goes to Don Lemon.
A group of people walks inside of a private church, starts screaming and yelling. They was intent to go there to scream and yell. That is not them stopping those people from worshiping.
It doesn't matter if it's stopping them from worshiping. It matters if that was their intent. It doesn't matter because this is really just getting into the fucking semantics that if you guys want to talk law, then you can talk to someone that there's a authority or whatever. My bad. Going back to Don Lemon, just because he was a journalist is there covering a protest. You're asking me if I think it's real or not. It's obviously not real. That's why they went through 3 judges and none of them signed off on it. No, it's just a way for a wannabe dictator to go after political and journalistic enemies.
Okay, so the first one. So, do we have conspiracy that a group of people, 2 or more, got together and said we are going to protest, and what time and where? So that is that is conspiracy, correct?
I guess every assembly is conspiracy by that definition. Sure.
I'm going by the law, not by.
Okay.
All right. So we got the conspiracy part. So now we also have.
No, you wanted to do the whole pause and stuff before you go further. Before you go further. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so now
that's great. So before we move forward, is the right of assembly a right in the Constitution?
Okay, we know they assembling them some other assemblies.
Stop.
I'm just saying.
Stop interrupting.
Did you see it though?
Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
Okay, so hold on. Hold on. No, yeah, you have to. Hold on. You have the right to assemble, but you don't.
So okay, so you have the right to assembly. Okay, correct.
Okay, so what does that mean?
That means by your definition, God, are you just going to keep on yapping?
One back.
You don't need to ask a question. You don't need to ask a question.
Hold on.
Do you? If you have the right to assembly.
Hold on.
There's no reason to hold on. I'm not going to sit here and let you keep on going back.
Because you're moving too fast. Hold on.
I'm not moving too fast. I'm asking you a question. You don't want to get stuck on it.
Hold on.
By your definition of conspiracy, is every assembly a conspiracy?
No.
Okay, why not?
Can you assemble in somebody's house?
All right.
Do you have the right to assemble in somebody's house?
What's your definition of conspiracy again?
Do you have a right to assemble in somebody's house?
What's your definition of conspiracy?
Why you can't answer my question? I answered yours.
Okay.
You're going back and forth.
No, you have the right to assembly.
Do you have a right to assemble in somebody's private house? Okay.
I just said no.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so now when we're having this
going back to the all right, that's cool. You asked a question. Now, all right. So again, what was your definition of conspiracy?
Them knowing when and where.
No, don't try to switch on now. What did you say before? What is your by law? Read the definition. Read the definition of conspiracy by law.
What I said, then just go ahead with your statement. Don't ask me a question to make me reiterate exactly the words.
Read the definition. Read the lawful definition of conspiracy.
Just say, don't ask me no questions. Just say what you're gonna say. Because if you asking me questions, it's not gonna.
Read the lawful definition of conspiracy.
Hold on.
Thank you. Whoever said I can read it.
Hold on. I need to understand this. I'm trying to have a show as well as a conversation. So what is it that you're trying to say about the conspiracy part?
That calling an assembly a conspiracy just because.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you.
Yeah. Laugh on mute, goddammit.
Conversations with MJ, $20. Take a break, AR. Eat your Wheaties. You tripping out too early in the day.
Goddamn. So like the crazy part about it, I'm just not as I want.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
A random independent 20 ball. I'm not KT.
So the reason why I started with conspiracy,
I was $20 to hear you talk again.
So I was going to break down the Klan Act, and so it was going to break down the different levels of why that Klan Act and why they are trying to arrest him for the Klan Act.
Okay, so you can break down the Klan Act all you want. A journalist going to cover a protest, whether it's a constitutional, unconstitutional, legal protest, is not participating in that protest. So they should not be able to be charged with the Klan Act. Otherwise, any journalist going to cover.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you.
You own it today. Conversations with MJ with the 50 ball. You don't have to be laugh out loud. I said what I said. Go sit your ass down.
She got time today. I got time today.
That was crazy. But the comment also was funny as hell too, though. That was the funny part.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Oh, damn. Go ahead, Diva.
You gotta put it up.
Oh, shit.
A random independent with his own 50 ball. Speak up. I can't hear you.
He think he a jokester too. Now he want to be a comedian.
Don't worry. We can keep playing this game now.
All right. So, as I was saying, it's a very something line, whatever, thin line. It's a very thin line when you want to say, oh, a journalist should be able to be charged with the Klan Act because they went and covered a protest, whether you agree that protest.
Up in 2024.
If you're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But all that over talking bullshit is getting irritating.
Shout out to Titan Wasp, $40. AR, go get breakfast.
Goddamn.
If you're not yourself when you're hangry, go get a Snickers.
Shit.
Yep, you know what time it is. Ooh.
Oh shit.
All right, it's payday. Let's get it up. Throw it up. Conversations with MJ with the 100 ball. Let's make Sharon some money today. All right.
That's a $140 on your head.
Your head. Let's see what you talking about.
Let's see what you talking about, God damn.
And somebody in the chat say, "Shut up, Josh."
Yeah, I don't care about people's feelings.
Oh shit! So that's a $140 on his head. So now we get back to the.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
So
he says he's timed out.
Huh?
He says he's timed out.
Nah,
somebody in the chat timed him out.
Nah, he spoke. He in the chat. He good. I believe he in the chat. He's there. I don't believe
everybody like the stream. Everybody like the stream, and I'm saying that because I got to go do it myself.
Yeah, no, he didn't get timed out. I don't see no time.
And also, hey Sharon, look in the back. Yeah. I actually posted the elements for the Klan Act. Like, I hate a dumbass argument when it comes to legal stuff. Like, there's literally elements to it, and Don Lemon would have satisfied those elements by definition.
Right.
By little definition of what happened.
Is a prison attorney. He knows.
I mean, I did get my paralegal certification from Black Law, so that is
all right.
So I mean, for Black stuff. So
I don't see you timed out at all.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Goddamn, let me shut my mouth. Let me put you on screen then, goddamn it. Shit. Hold on.
A random independent, 140. Shadow, ask MJ to help you pick out your next cross-dressing cosplay.
Oh, shit.
I can't even be mad at it.
Oh, shit. That was funny. So now we got the elements of why it is a goddamn it's more than just the conspiracy part, right? So but the conspiracy part, AR, that you are missing is that it is to gather some people to do some unlawful things. It ain't just assembly.
A journalist covering a story should not be able to be charged with the Klan Act, which shows, and even the definition you gave, Shadow, specific intent to do something the law forbids. It is not enough to show they were merely negligent or reckless. So they had to have a specific intent. Don Lemon specifically had to have specific intent to go there to disrupt and stop them from worshiping in the place of worship, which that was not his intent.
Don Lemon or his co-conspirators. And okay. Don Lemon did go there with a specific intent. Even if he specifically
cover the story.
Okay, fair. I'll even give you that. I'll even take that apple. Let's take that. Even if he went there specifically to cover the protest that was going to happen, he went there with people that he knew were going to disrupt the organization. That's the thing you're skipping. I understand where you're coming from, but that would still satisfy the mens rea.
Journalists have protections that normal people do not have. And so if you're trying to tell me that you think if someone gets together and says, hey, we're going to do this thing, and a journalist goes and cover it, they should be able to be charged under the same stuff that those people might be charged under. If that's what you're telling me, that you think that is what the founders and everybody that wants a free and open media would agree with and would support, then we just agree to disagree.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying
so
is there's a difference in journalism. There's a difference in journalism going for journalistic intent and going for antagonistic intent. There is a difference. This wasn't just merely, oh, I'm going to report what's going to happen. No, this was not an unbiased reporting, bro. I'm sorry. That means to disagree with you.
It doesn't have to be unbiased reporting. That's the issue. It doesn't have to.
No.
I'm
not saying unbiased reporting.
So hold on.
This is an operation that is secret, that they invited folks out.
This is Operation Pull Up, more of a clandestine operation. We show up somewhere. They don't.
This is an operation that is secret, that they invited.
Now we understand, y'all, that this is more than
I ain't spending notes. Go ahead and give me,
Just like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you.
God damn. Sheesh.
Conversations with MJ. Girl, you could have got rid of him. Period. If you you done spent about $500, you could have banned him forever. Conversations with MJ. 200. Oh snap! AI coming out them pockets. Finally, laugh out loud. I know, right? Let's go.
Y'all are crazy. Diva love to instigate.
You see me? You got to add a little sauce to it.
Yeah. Woo, sponsor of today's show, without a doubt.
Those kitten heels is diabolical.
Look at what you worried about. Little freaky ass. You married, sir. You're married. Shit. So now let's get back to why it seems as if he was conspiring to stop them people from worshiping.
Not you done for the week.
Go ahead and play the damn.
This is just a clip. It just shows that he's saying these people conspiring in secret. And this is how he started. This is one of them clips. Besides him going to speak to that guy, because that's just a couple of things. And then him speaking in the guy in the church. It's a couple of things. But this from the beginning.
This is an operation that is secret, that they invited folks out.
This is Operation Pull Up, more of a clandestine operation. We show up somewhere. They don't expect us to come there. And then we disrupt business as usual.
So right now it's kind of mayhem. We're not part of the activists, but we're here just reporting on them. Did they explain to you why they're here?
They did not.
They said that there is someone here in Easterwood, someone who is a member of ICE, and he's a pastor of the church.
Our church had gathered for worship, which we do every Sunday. We asked them to leave, and they obviously have not left.
So this is what the First Amendment is about the freedom to protest.
There's a varying array of views in this church on politics of immigration. Recognize the complexity.
This is Don Lemon's clip. So Don Lemon ain't played the part when that guy told him, I even want you to leave, sir. The guy looked at Don Lemon and said, I would like you to leave too. He's like, why you want me to? He's like, I'm just trying to, I'm here, I'm a Christian and stuff like that. So even they told him too. So besides you knew about the plot and the play, you ain't alert nobody that this is going down. They about to break a federal law, a Klan Act law.
And at that point, when he's told to leave, he's committed a criminal act.
And you was told to leave, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Is it more? That's the end. That was the end.
This is Don Lemon clip. I can find a clip that's not his. This is going to show you what people going to say about his ad too at the same time. You know what I mean?
This shows you just how divided America is. When you look at the protesters here, and then you look at the people there who are praying, and you know what was the interesting thing? If these two groups could just get together, they might figure out what to do.
I don't necessarily agree with everything that's going on in the Twin Cities right now, but I don't think it's good to fight fire with fire. I think it's good to speak up. I think it's good to protest, but I think it's better to do it in a peaceful way.
Yeah, that was interesting to watch. This guy here, look, hugging his kid. And, you know, I imagine it's uncomfortable and traumatic for the people here. They think you lost and this didn't accomplish anything, and you went into their house, the house of the Lord.
The reality is the house of the Lord is a place where love lives. It's not a place where you can have a pastor masquerading as the director for the field office of ICE in St. Paul.
This is an operation that is a secret.
I think that's it.
We pay her stuff. She said they let us in the church, but you say the first word she's saying is this.
That they invited folks out.
This is Operation Pull Up, more of a clandestine operation. We show up somewhere. They don't expect us to come there.
I'm saying, she said this is Operation Pull Up. We show up somewhere and they don't expect us to come there. So even when she's online now saying they let us in the church and all of that, this is the people that's got arrested. This is what they're saying. A couple of people that have been arrested.
Right.
So they satisfy the mens rea of intent, willful actions. They satisfy every element of all three counts. Done. End of story.
They did, bro.
Yeah. And everybody that is screaming in the chat, hey, put your money where your mouth is. We don't hear that cheap talk. Tell them, Diva.
And one other element that's being left out, just because he's reporting, that doesn't mean that that's the capacity he's acting in, right? Like you could say Tucker Carlson is reporting on something, but if he's leading a bunch of a right-wing movement, he's not solely acting in the capacity of a reporter. So that alone doesn't protect him.
So was his capacity there strictly as a reporter, or was his capacity there as a both leader / reporter? Because he could be protected as a reporter, but he was not only there as a reporter because he knew what was going to happen.
The only thing journalists have protection from is like First Amendment stuff and, you know, shield laws. Oh my God, can I finish?
Yeah, good.
I'm sorry.
Shield laws where they don't have to disclose their sources of, you know, information or whatever. But if anything like a conspiracy or whatever, yeah, journalists aren't immune from that. So I guess what was the whole point of them going in there? I really don't even understand what was going on.
So the preacher, hold on. So the preacher, he is a part
would
of
also
ICE.
leave this building. You don't want us to chronicle
Hold
our
on,
church had gathered for worship.
Udo, we can hear it, Udo, by the way.
My bad.
So the preacher that is running the church, he is a part of ICE, and he's the one that is organizing ICE, where they could go and who house they running them on and all those type of things. So that's why they went to that specific church.
Oh, yeah, but that's still just kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it is odd, like that you would go there and disrupt those people's service because of the man job. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, and the conspiring part, right? So like we know that Don Lemon, he got the text, he was a part of why he's going to be there at a certain time, where he's going to be at, and what they are going to do. So now if I have a homie that's willing to rob a bank, as like he tells me, this is the time we're going to be there, how we going to do it and all that, and I just come there with my camera and I start asking all the people on the floor, so how does it feel to be robbed and you have an AK-47 in your face right now?
Right. And
honestly, so my question is, would I be protected now?
If he had stayed outside of the church and just reported from the outside, maybe the argument could be made that there's some level of protection to his journalistic right? But if he knew that they were going to disrupt this service, right? And then you cross that threshold, and you've been asked to leave, so now you're trespassing. Yeah, he was aware of a conspiracy to interrupt this religious service, and he committed a crime. He was trespassing. Yeah, it meets all the requirements.
But
did he engage in
not trespassing, right? Well, what's the conspiracy talk then? Was he arrested for conspiracy or trespassing?
No, so that he was arrested for the Klan Act, and so conspiracy is one of the elements to the Klan Act. Okay. Yeah, so it's like about three different parts to it. Yeah.
Wait, was he arrested for conspiracy to commit the Klan Act or the actual Klan Act? Because those are two different standards.
I don't know.
I believe he's being charged with, like, violating that Klan Act. So what's going to have to be proven is his level of knowledge that they were going in there to disrupt and violate this act of not allowing a religious institution to stand on what they stand on. That's what's going to have to be proven to prove that he violated that Klan Act.
And so far, he definitely
around there. I want to walk around there, but I can't get through that way. So now this is where we have been in that lot, and they blocked it off. Do we know why? I don't know why they blocked that off, because we were able to come through and park there. So I don't know how.
White supremacists.
What's that gonna? I don't know.
This agenda. They're not.
No, me, dude. I'm not here.
Whose team are you on?
Come on, man. This is Don Lemon.
All right, man.
All right. Well,
sorry, brother.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Really? No, I'm so sorry.
On our team.
Yeah. So why do you say that?
This is a white supremacist agenda.
Around there. Around there.
Racist agenda.
What is going on?
No, Udo sharing the screen. He was focused. So
I don't think he knew he was.
I'm finding the part because look, that's like an interaction with during the protest. He meets somebody that's protest. He thought, why is supremacy? He going no on everybody. But then,
but what I do find interesting about that part, Uda, is that the guy asked him, "What side are you on?"
That's what I'm saying. That's why I went to that part because he like, yo, what side you on? Because when I seen it during the protest, I was like, wait a minute. And then the woman comes in and say, he's on our side. He's on our side. So I was like, because I watched it live while he was there. And that's the part that stuck out to me.
And so, and once that is being said, that goes past the whole journalistic part. So now when we add that element to, so anything that he said that I was just here to just report the news, but no, you're showing that you are on a side. And if you're a journalist, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be picking sides if you're a journalist. I don't know. That's kind of weird. So again, he is fitting the bill to be the first black man and gay man to be arrested for the Klan Act is a wild thing to happen in real time, especially what this country has gone through. So the KKK Klan Act is going to be, yo, that's crazy to me.
That's how law works. Law is a double-edged sword. So while it may protect this group at one point, if they're violating that same act, then yeah, you guilty as charged.
Diva, you think his ass should go to jail?
I guess I don't really know what the Klan Act entails or what you got to do to, violate it. But I guess if he meet the criteria and they go after him, hey.
It was all right. So it's a federal enacted during the Reconstruction, right? To combat racial terrorism. Damn. Not racial terrorism. That's crazy.
Because we got to think back then, like the churches were one of the major institutions used, right, to protest certain things, like disseminate certain information and kind of take a stand. Well, that's very simple to how this pastor feels about ICE. So he is protected to a certain degree from what happened in his church then. It's no different from if the Klan runs up in a black church in the 50s, right? It is, I'm not going to say it's no different logically as a black man, but legally, yeah, it fits the same criteria.
And the Klan Act isn't just specified on race. It's specified on any specific, like your gender, your race, your religious orientation. All of that is protected under the Klan Act.
Correct. And also the intimidation part as well, right? So that's a part of the Klan Act as well. So now we got to prove that these people that was in the church was intimidated as well.
No, you don't have to prove intimidation. You just have to prove they intended to intimidate.
Yeah.
But
seems aggressive.
But Don Lemon himself, he proved it by saying that the people was scared and they was crying in the corner. That happened in his
That's it.
Well, yeah, no.
We're intimidated.
So
Even
that
then,
definitely shows intimidation.
right? But you don't even showing intimidation isn't necessary.
Or a federal felony. It could be a misdemeanor, a federal misdemeanor, or a federal felony, depending on if the interference is that serious. You know what I'm saying? Most likely, that's what they said as well. I didn't know that. I thought it was just going to be a felony. They said it could be a possible misdemeanor, or as far as the FACE Act, the Klan Act.
Yeah.
Who in the chat got a background in law? Anybody been to law school?
Yeah, hey, you know YouTube got all the lawyers. God damn it!
Probably one.
ChatGPT in front of
Got an intelligent chat. Might be one.
That was a great question. Anybody have a degree or at least went to school for law? Or maybe we have some Rashard Richies out there that went to the DR and got.
We'll take that too.
We'll take that too. It's okay.
We can fake it till we make it. Come on, come through.
It's late. We don't care how you got your degree.
Whatever.
As long as you can show it.
Hey, Uda, my question is, if he's convicted, will Don Lemon smuggle in the baby oil? See, I have deeper questions that I'm.
That's what you worried about, sir?
And the fact that you said deeper after saying baby oil is
all right. Pause.
It did not say pause. Did not say pause.
That's
y'all got me. All right, I see what we doing. All right.
Yeah.
Y'all got me.
So a bigger thing though. I think for them to arrest him, it just goes to show not only just the seriousness of how they plan on dealing with everyone there, American citizens. It just goes to show you. I think they like, you know what? We taking the head off the snake, man. Bang. You know what I'm saying? Lock up Don Lemon right
now.
now.
Head off the snake was wild, Uda. Head off
Now
the
that
snake. It's up for everybody. Pause.
Pause, Nation. Right?
All right. So far, as of right now, of the evidence that we have, we got to see what they actually present, right? So we can see what we see, but they won't have to. The people that's on the powers that be won't have to prove that them damn selves, right? So while we are here YouTube lawyering it up, we're gonna see what they actually charge you with and how that's gonna work. It's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna prove it. Are they gonna use his video? Are they gonna use text messages? Are they gonna use some emails? How are they gonna prove that he was conspiring to get ahead and disrupt this thing in an unlawful way? How he was there to intimidate these people as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they build this case up against him, because he's going to have a very good argument being a goddamn reporter, most likely. And we're going to see if he fit the bill completely. What's your thoughts? Do you think so far from video evidence, what we have, you say that he was there to conspire and intimidate those people and stop them from worshiping?
Well, certainly stop them from worshiping and intimidate the people.
So the conspiring part is the only part you have an issue with.
Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I mean, I guess they conspired. They had to agree or make an agreement to meet. Like, conspiracy is you're agreeing to do something unlawful. Now, so I guess the question would be, did they know it was unlawful when they were planning to do it?
Absolutely not. Ignorance of the law don't mean nothing.
Oh, okay.
But even if you listen to the sister speak, there was no ignorance of the law there. She knew what they were coming to do.
Operation Pull Up.
She said, we pull up. Operation
Pull Up. They named it Operation Pull Up, bro.
Yeah, they should have been smarter all the way around. Yeah, they should have been way smarter. Oh my God. Operation Pull Up and say it on camera. And
it's a clandestine operation. Like, really? Why are you telling people about it then?
Why say that? You could have left that out. Like, just do what you're doing. Like,
so they're gonna look at his connections.
Clandestine operation. Posted it on TikTok.
They're gonna look at his connections to these people. Have any conversations been had? Does he, agree with their stance and support them? And when you look at what is on YouTube and what is public, right? Like, it's very clear Don Lemon has a stance in this. So that's not extremely hard to at least create the premise that, he supported this group. He knew about what was going on. He participated in it. Those are basically the three elements.
Yeah. Didn't he say he got a text message?
I think we are all in agreement that we're going to wait for some more information, but it looked like he definitely fit the bill and he's going to be the first black man to be hit with a Klan act. That is ironic like a mother.
Bloody as hell, bro.
So now they got a new video of Alex
God.
Freddie seen spitting and kicking out ICE taillights and all these other things. I want to watch it. I didn't see it yet.
Let's watch it.
And I want to know, since we are going to say that Ilhan Omar is staged, let's watch this and see if any of this is very convenient.
This wasn't staged.
Okay.
Oh shit! Hey, this is the one I told you about yesterday, bro.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. God damn it! Shit. We're gonna see, because I think it's very convenient that it comes out at this time, in my opinion. Let's watch it together before y'all give me your goddamn opinions. Shit. Patience, goddamn it.
Settle down, brother. Habargan.
Okay. Habargan. This is wild. Oh, you can see the rap on his hip. Back your ass up.
But Sharon, what's wild?
Huh?
What's the wild part?
What you mean, what's the wild part?
You said
You know
this
what's
is
wild
wild.
to me? You know what's wild to me, Willie?
Good.
This is what's wild. What's wild is that, you know how they said Renee Good was doing mad stuff? And I said, like, you know what I mean? They would always bring out stuff or something about what people doing from your past and nothing. We ain't seen nothing what these people did. But look how they could bring up these things. And they showing who he was in a history of how he was acting during this protest, bro. You didn't see this with the other situation. And I think
And
that's
mind you, when we're watching this video, he has the hammer on him. He got a joint on him. You get what I'm saying? In my growing up, that's a crash out, right? One thing we know is, all right, let's say you do get away right now. Those people are coming back to get you. Like, you hot. You got a target on your back. I'm not.
All right, what is your point of saying all these things? So I can understand why
You
you
said
stopped
what?
the video. I want to understand what's the point of stopping the video to say, what do you mean?
That was the
You just
video.
want to talk.
He just want to talk. Oh, okay. I was just checking.
No, we watched the video. That was
No,
that
but
was
you
the
stopped it in
unseen
mid-video.
portion.
It's okay.
No, to your question, the only
It's
portion
okay.
that was
I said it's okay too. Go ahead, PS Diva.
See?
Jay Villa, the realist, $2. PH Diva, Pro Instigator, 2026.
Goddamn.
Thank you.
I support that message.
Marvelous 0071, $10. The Constitution protects you from government punishment for speech, but in modern society, private institutions can still meaningfully limit your ability to speak, organize, and be heard. Yeah, they arrested him though, so.
Yeah, they got his ass. So Willie, what I'm saying is that I find it. So Willie, you don't believe that this is AI at all?
No.
Okay.
This is real quick. This is the only element from the original video that went viral that wasn't seen. The only part we didn't see was him kick in a real life.
Can you stop? I don't know why y'all think y'all don't want to listen.
I thought you asked me a question, brother.
Yeah, but if I'm telling you to stop, it's for a reason. This doesn't have anything to do when on the day that he actually got shot. This is before that day. This is not the same day of when he got shot.
Oh, that I didn't know.
That's why I'm trying to stop you from talking.
I appreciate you.
Right.
Habargani. I appreciate you. But you said, was it AI? No, it clearly wasn't AI.
So the reason why I'm saying that is a possibility that it is AI because it's very convenient that they find such a violent act of this man protesting in the same exact way, same exact clothes, the gun in the same exact position, and all these other things 1 week before, and show how he is an agitator of ICE authority in these streets.
Correct.
I think that is a very convenient thing to have all of a sudden. Why would we believe that this is real and we won't believe Ilhan Omar's is real, but we know that actually really happened in real time?
Yes. Nobody says that the event with Ilhan Omar wasn't real, but she was sprayed with balsamic vinaigrette, right? Like that, saying that was staged is completely different from watching him kick the car of an ICE agent and break the rear taillight. It's two different, cases. Like this is clear.
Okay.
Violated.
Like I don't even understand. So like for me, I don't understand. Like, what are they screaming at? Yeah, this is why it kind of looked like it's not real, right? Because what are they screaming and yelling at, right? What is the reason why they are protesting on this corner right now? We don't understand anything. All we see is chaos and conveniently. They got the man that got executed in the street as a protagonist. That is too goddamn convenient for me.
It's a nice raid, though.
Right. Of what? That's it. All right. So you saying that, I hear you. But it's no clear understanding of what are they raiding, why are they stopping this traffic, why is it on this corner? It looks very convenient to me. Diva, do you think it looks convenient or do you think it looks real? Do you believe it's a possibility of AI? What is your thoughts on what we are seeing right now? Diva's taking a shower. Damn it.
No, I'm about to go do it. But
Sure, sorry.
I don't know. It does. The video does look a little weird to me. I don't know. So I don't know if it's AI. I don't know where they at with AI. They can have people doing stuff that they wasn't really doing. So,
for me,
go ahead, Shadow. What's your thought?
I don't like the fact that because you disagreeing with it, it seems like you're leaning more towards AI, when it is very possible. Because you're right. We can't tell if it's AI, but the likelihood of it being possible, yeah, he could have really done that. It's a thing. Sorry, bro. And even if it was, it wouldn't have justified him getting shot then until he engaged the way that he did. But the way he did this, look, I've worked on vehicles before. I don't know any Suburban whose tail light's gonna fall out just like that. That's the only part of it that looks weird.
What? If you kicked it with a steel toe boot,
you kicked it from the side, and just the way that it fell and hung is where it looked a little weird to me. But I didn't look at the make and model of the vehicle, so I couldn't say, "Oh, this is how long the harness is." No, I mean it's possible that it's real. It's just convenient that it popped up.
I believe it was a Ford Explorer, right? So now we can use the prudent man theory. What would a prudent man believe? If you kick the S out of a Ford Explorer rear light, it's gonna fall out, right? So
no, it's gonna break. Normally it'll break. It's not
right. I was gonna say it would have broke first, especially since he kicked it on the lens.
And so that's what makes it a little strange from the beginning. But I don't know, for some reason, you see headlights just pop out completely full when it's kicked.
So I'm dealing with the whole breadth of what would have happened, right? And Kulu did put an interesting question that I would want to know in the chat. If they hop out on him, grab him up, right? He should have been detained. So there should be some record of him being detained, right? If that's the case, then I would believe, yes, he was detained. This event actually happened. I'm not looking at ChatGPT, right? So if that's the case, then this is just journalism. We see one event where he gets smoked, right? People start to dig, and then they find this event to show, oh yeah, he's a whole crash out. Yeah.
But it's also hard to tell if it's actually him. And that's another part I don't like about it. It looks very conveniently like him without actually showing that it is him as well.
Now that argument I can respect. That's why I went back to Kulu's point. If he was detained, there should be some.
Well, clearly he's not detained. He's still standing on the corner, even though they threw him on the ground. That's him on the corner right here.
Oh, so they didn't lock him up. Oh yeah, that gets kind of weird. I get your point.
Sure, this is the video I was talking about 2 days ago.
Yeah.
All right. Have you looked, like they've done AI cleaning up of Alex Petty and pictures of him later. Like they've used AI to clean up some, because he was kind of, yeah. Anyway, But like they used him to give him more hair to kind of clean up his facial structure for when they put him on the news. I don't know what was the point of it, but you can see pictures of the real him versus what they put on the news, and there's clear like AI cleaning up of it. So there could be a lot of AI involved in this situation. So I mean, I kind of side with you right now.
I think that is just very convenient time to have this. I don't know why they try to put it out. I think they're a little too late to push this out because the other evidence was clear as day to me. That was the execution. But this is trying to clear up, I guess, so they won't get sued by or get that, get that officer arrested. I'm not sure why they put it out there.
An execution, though?
Absolutely.
Right.
So
SVG journalist Sharon, I have a question for you.
Absolutely.
Before you go to the question, right?
Okay.
Let me just deal with that element of the argument. Like, no, he's clearly been escalating this protest wave, right? So now, for me, if he didn't get arrested when he kicked out a light, I could understand him pushing the line even further the next time because he's not expecting the consequences. But my question is this: if it was a black man with a gun on him, like literally fighting his arrest, resisting arrest, right? I don't think anyone would be arguing that he was assassinated. We would say that this was a goofy friend, to not use the N-word, right? If it was a black guy. Now all of a sudden
Hold on, pause. Hold on, I'm trying to understand your You saying that if his skin color, same exact thing happened, exact same way, we changed his skin color to a black man, you saying that people would say what now?
I'm saying the black community would say he was wilding, right? Like, we know the consequences of doing certain things, right? So I don't think we would have been saying, or we can just clearly defend this black man that has a gun on him and is resisting arrest. Yeah, you gonna get your ass shot.
Yeah, we would. I think we would say the same thing because we have proof that we would say the same thing. Plain time, we see the same type of situation. We said no, that black man didn't do anything. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, cuz. How you doing?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, cuz, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Absolutely, we can hear you well.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I come in here, man. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, Maya Reed, the voice of Venus, the verbal assassin, the real Prism, Zero Tolerance, Victorious Run, Renee, Keisha G, Kim West, all the queens, man. Dawn, all the queens. I won't forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Looks like you having a good show, man.
Peace and love, brother.
Thank you, cuz. What's your thoughts?
On which situation?
Either one.
So yeah, the Alex Preddy situation. Man, my condolences to his family. That's a real sad, unfortunate situation that should not have escalated to that point. From what I saw, analyzing the videos, it looked like the federal agents, it's like 3 or 4 of them had him subdued already. on the ground.
Yeah.
One of the agents seen that he had a weapon that was holstered, and he attempted to disarm him from the weapon. And what it looked like to me is, in the process of him disarming him, there was a accidental discharge of that weapon, right? And that caused another federal agent to just respond recklessly and just start unloading. So yeah, man, it's bad all the way around. You can't justify it. It's just real sad and unfortunate. And hopefully, there's gonna be some, it's a reason why the Department of Homeland Security is now under a lot more scrutiny with this situation than they were with the Renee Good situation, right? I think those two situations aren't equal and should not be looked at as the same.
Correct.
I believe the Renee Good situation is going to come back that agent was justified. I think this situation is going to come back as he's going to get indicted. So yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's the reason why Trump sent the border czar over there to kind of take control. And I think this is going to be a reflection point that's going to ultimately decide, what's going to happen in the midterms, and then what's going to happen 2 years later. Yes, it's just, we're living in, tumultuous time in our government, man. And as far as the Don Lemon situation, that was kind of weird. I think he was arrested for violating the FACE Act, the freedom of access of clinic interests. So what that is, that's a civil rights violation, right? So basically what they're accusing him of is depriving the congregants from their right to freely worship their God.
Correct.
That changes things. Okay.
And that's going to be a really, really tough burden for them to prove, because he's a journalist. He's a world-renowned journalist, right? So the question and the burden that they're going to have to prove is, was he there under his journalistic capacity, or was he there as a conspirer to deprive them of their rights, right? Because of that, the complexity of that question, that's why a federal magistrate initially denied an arrest warrant, right? Because it's just, I don't believe that's something that's gonna go to trial. I think they arrested him just to kind of, embarrass him and, put him through this ridicule. But I think he's got enough money that he's gonna be able to get out of this situation completely unscathed, because he's a journalist, and it's going to be very difficult for them to prove that he went from being a journalist to being an agitator. It's going to be very difficult for them to prove that.
Brownsville, I want to ask you a question. So, me having a knowledge of, what you do and your experience, right? When you said that the Good situation was a bit more like black and white, right? Like they could say that they felt in fear of their lives and they acted. I don't believe that argument can be in comparison to the two situations, right? If you thought she was a threat with this vehicle, how could you not think that a guy that, one, you've taken a firearm off of him, right? So in the moment, I'm sure you don't know if he got another one on his ankle, in his pocket, right? So to me, he's more of a threat, which would justify the use of force a bit more than with Good, right? Good, it's all about whether you can get out of the way of this car or not. But in this Freddie situation, Yeah, he was a crash out that had a gun on him and he was resisting arrest the entire time. Now I'm not saying
Yeah, but it don't work that way, Willie. And here's why.
that's why I was asking you. Go ahead, brother.
Because those officers already had him subdued, so they already knew. Yeah, he was resisting, but he wasn't really resisting with a lot of force, right? He kind of had his hands up in the air. He was kind of resisting them, taking them to the ground. He was kind of looks like he was trying to assist another agitator, right? But he had his phone in his hand. Never went for his holster. And you could clearly see that. And on top of that, the agent who noticed that he had a weapon in his holster, called out gun, right? Which is, a common practice, like when because all the agents not going to be able to see the gun, so you call out gun.
And so now it puts everyone on edge.
It puts everyone on alert, right?
Right.
But he disarmed them, and from what it looks like to me is that when he was disarmed from the weapon, the officer who disarmed him did not know how to handle the weapon properly and accidentally discharged the weapon, right? And then once he accidentally discharged the weapon, real bad practice. So that's the difference there. With the Renee Good situation, I believe she hit him, with the vehicle. So he can articulate and pretty much testify that he was in fear of immediate serious bodily harm because of where he was positioned at, and in reference to the vehicle. With this situation, those agents aren't going to be able to prove that they was in fear of serious bodily harm just because he had a holstered weapon. I mean, you run into those kind of situations all the time. And unless they make that weapon a threat to you, you're not in, fear
over your life. Yeah.
Right.
Brownsville.
And then one other thing, prior to AR being knocked off, right? Y'all was kind of arguing the mens rea of the Don Lemon situation. Mens rea is criminal intent, right? And y'all was using words like intentionally, but here's the truth, right? There's 4 levels of mens rea, right? So you got intentionally or purposely, right? Then you got knowingly, then you got recklessly, and then you got negligently, right? So when it comes to that criminal intent, they just have to satisfy one of those 4. And then that's based upon the severity of, what they can prove.
So the easiest one would be, all right, if you were nothing else, you were negligent, right?
Right.
Would that apply if he knew this protest was going on and he went along with this group?
Well, no, because I mean, he could have, right? But it's just very difficult to prove because, I mean, there's more proof that he is a world-renowned journalist than there is probable cause affidavit and resubmitted the arrest warrant, or if they decided to just arrest him, with the probable cause affidavit and just to say, okay, we're going to deal with, and, Don Lemon, he's not going to, he's not going to face any serious consequences.
Crazy. All right. That Alex, I just think, do you think it's weird that they finding all this brand new information about Alex Preddy now? Because all of a sudden,
I think it's apropos, because what they're trying to paint a narrative at this point, right? They're trying to show, well, he, is a dangerous person. I guess that's the narrative that they're trying to paint. However, on that day, he was subdued. You know what I'm saying? So there was no need for deadly force. They already had him subdued. They already had him outnumbered. They had 3 or 4 agents on him. You know what I'm saying? And he never had access to the weapon in his hands. So it's a moot point, basically. I think to the, to the untrained eye or to the casual observers, they're trying to paint a narrative to make it seem like, it's a justification, but in reality, everybody's gonna see what they did that day, and it's gonna be determined that they violated his civil rights that day, in my opinion.
But Brownsville, 2 things real quick. One, I thought this was the same video as well, but the argument is that this was a prior situation where he spit at the cop and, broke the tail light, right? That was a previous incident.
1 week before.
Right. So now, Brownsville, right, from what you've been through, if you dealing with a crash out, right, like even me being on the block, if you do certain things and violate the cop, I know, now you've got a target on your back. Like, I'm not sitting on the stoop with you because you're a crash out, right? So if that's the case, I wouldn't argue on a journalistic level that this is some conspiracy. It's like, nah, we're just finding footage that says, oh yeah, he's a goofy, right? And if he's a goofy, then that gives the police more, in my opinion, right, more credence to say we don't know how far he's gonna go.
I mean, he's a goofy, right? But he still has civil rights. He still has, rights that protect him, and allows him to protest and to, act, as a citizen, right? Now, if he is, resisting arrest, or if he's impeding the investigation, whatever he was doing, right? That's not justification to use deadly force, right? The only justification that you have to use deadly force is if you are in fear of serious bodily injury or deadly force, and you can articulate that fear. You know what I'm saying? And based on the videos, and there's numerous videos that's out, I need to see the body cam footage. I mean, so you can get the full picture. But based on what I've seen so far, it's just no justification to use deadly force. And I think, like I say, the agents, their training was lacking because, one, the accidental discharge when they disarmed them, and then 2, the other agent who actually used deadly force, obviously he didn't have a sight picture of what was happening. He didn't have situational awareness to ascertain whether Alex Preddy had a weapon in his hand, or, did he pose a threat. He just heard the shot and then reacted from what he heard. And he, so yes, I mean, that's just a bad situation all around, and it's no way to justify it. The only thing you can do is what they're doing now, which is going in the past, trying to put videos to show, him in a more negative light to try to paint a narrative. But in the end, it's not going to work. I think justice is going to prevail in the end, in my opinion.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva. You there? I don't know. Diva might be soaked up. Next level. Moving forward, the Faras. ICE is expanding, converting warehouses into detention centers, creating large regional hubs that could hold up to 80,000 people. Follow the patterns. Sheesh.
It's pattern.
Pattern?
Yeah. Follow the pattern.
Ayo,
I
Diva,
heard they
that
were
makes
making one in Dallas.
Ayo, Diva, pattern makes my skin crawl, sis. Like, I be trying
You
to
in
be
Atlanta,
humble.
you hear that all the time.
I ain't never said pattern. Don't you put that
You've
on
heard
me.
it before if you live in Atlanta.
Don't you put that smut on me, sis. I ain't never said pattern.
Welcome to the show. 2 cents. Good day. What's your thoughts? Okay. So also, all right. So I guess we finished with that one. How about Nicki Minaj, Donald Trump, and Melania? What's your thoughts on that?
Hell, Sharon, the Donald hit it.
Ass give him whiplash.
I think the Donald hit it, Sharon. The Donald definitely hit it.
You got balls, Diva. This is what you're doing. That heifer can rap. She can rap. She can rap.
Diva, look how he walk up to the podium. He like, go ahead and talk, baby. Go ahead. Tell him what you want to tell him, baby.
Melania smiling. Usually she's not.
I think the Donald hit it.
She looking good with her old age. Okay, she's spending some money on her face. She just as orange as him. But what was Melania even doing? Let me put this sound on. I'd be scared to put the sound on this shit. Yeah, we're not gonna put the sound on. I don't know. So I do find it interesting that she is out here flexing her goddamn gold card like she's Willy Wonka. Like she got her golden ticket, Diva. She got her Donald Trump gold card, citizen card. She paid like she weigh.
Really?
Yes.
That lady ain't paid for no damn citizenship.
She paid like she weighed. She got one of those Donald Trump gold cards, Diva.
Really?
Yeah, she one of the first people.
Oh, okay.
So she said, maybe she planned on to divorce her husband because clearly he couldn't give her no citizenship because, he out here PDFing. I'm not sure if he's able to grant her citizenship. How's she looking?
Wow, Sharon. You said that out loud.
What you mean?
Bro, you ain't shit. You can't just put somebody's name. You can't put down somebody's name like that, home. That's fucked up.
Allegedly, he PDFing. I don't know.
Sharon, she was not. No, ain't no allegedly. He's convicted. I'll say it, right?
Okay.
But when you talk about her getting that, citizenship, she like, oh, nah, don't worry about my husband. You could grab his coochie too. You grab me by the coochie and grab him by the coochie next.
But I do find it interesting that on the side, she is MAGA Minaj. She is in full support of him. She hit the podium. She was talking good of him, and I don't know. It looks fake to me, but she is an actress. Her music is very theatrical, so that's not really that surprising, I guess. She is I think she is probably like 40 something, Diva.
Oh, Nikki.
Yeah. I'm not
sure.
Well,
it's time for her to be stepping out of that, rap scene, and she probably trying to figure out her next move. She's trying to cultivate her audience, her new audience.
And
is she? My question is: does anybody know if she is a immigrant? Or
yes, she is.
Oh yeah, she definitely is. She was an illegal immigrant at that.
No, she's not illegal. She's legal.
No, is she legal or illegal?
Legal now.
She's legal. Before she got the card, the gold Donald Trump card, she was legal, and Google says she is 43 years old, so she was a legal citizen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was definitely a citizen. They couldn't just deport her. If that's what the next question, that was the follow-up. No, she was legal at the time, for sure.
But wait, originally when she came into America, wasn't she illegal when she came in?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was the bigger argument, that at one point she wasn't illegal. Now, I never believed, doing all the shows she does and whatnot, that she was still illegal. But the reason she's being used as the face of a lot of this conversation is because at one point she was an illegal.
Goddamn. And it also goes to show, if you make enough money in a United States, legal. they don't care. They're like, hey, she bringing in millions, and we getting some of that millions tax money. It's all good. And she's a big supporter of Donald Trump as well. I think she put I think it's like $1 million or some shit, or at least 100,000, anywhere between 100,000 and $1 million. I'm not sure the exact number for that gold card.
And Sharon, you got to look, right? Like Republicans are seeing black pushback to the Democratic Party. All right, cool. That's great. How do we get more of them, right? Well, what's one of the best ways to solidify that? You not only get more black support potentially, but young white girls love Nikki. So now you even can lock in that market as well.
I don't think people really understand like how big of an artist she really is, how much money she actually generate, Willie. Like we have people like T-Pain that is way less than her. He sold his catalog or his rights to his catalog for damn near $1 billion. Hundreds of millions. So imagine what she could sell hers for. She probably could get a Billy for her likeness. I believe Kevin Hart recently just sold his likeness for $1 billion. That other African dude that do this, he just sold his likeness for $900 million. So this woman is worth a lot of money, and I don't think most people really understand how that thing is really how that works. And I believe she did just get sued for her husband beating up one of the security guards for $1 million as well. So she just had to pay out the security guard for $1 million. So she's going through a lot of situations. So I think she is just trying to get political position on her side. So this way, anything else happens, she actually has some power to fight back with powerful men, because clearly her man is not powerful enough. So
I don't even think she has a political fight, right? So I look at it through the lens of the Republicans in terms of how can we benefit from this? And like I said, like she has, if you want to push back against white liberal women, right? Well, a lot of those white liberal women love them some Nikki, right? And then you have the potential, whatever you can gain in the black community through her co-signing, right? Like, I look at it from the lens of what do the Republicans think they're going to benefit by putting her on that stage?
People talking about it. That's number one. Regardless, people still follow celebrities, and she's still considered a celebrity at this point in time. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
Crazy. Like she has a lot of influence over the Barbs.
Mm-hmm.
And so even though a lot of them have been upset about her recent foray into the MAGAverse. But yeah. So I mean, certainly if they're trying to appeal to younger, more diverse audiences.
Mm-hmm.
And women.
Right. And not only that, and this whole idea that she lost 10 million subs is not a true statement. That's just gossip. That didn't happen. She actually, before, people saying that she had deleted her Instagram because she turned MAGA, she actually deleted her Instagram before she ever jumped up. She probably already knew what was going to happen when she jumped up. So she just deleted it before she even announced herself hanging out with Donald Trump and all this other things as well. A lot of people just are going off of rumors and not actually diving deep into what's actually happening. And I think there's some kind of bigger play going on. I'm not sure what she's trying to do, but people that have names, they get, hey, look, people want to say whatever they want to say. People with the names, they get the people behind them somehow, some way. I don't know how, but it does.
We've seen this play, though. This is when you invoke Kodak and book Nelly for a show. And so that's been the play. But this is kind of the level up in it where you have a black woman, right? When a lot of black Americans are showing a lot of disdain for the Democratic Party. To me, it's just a way to capitalize on a group. And with her, you get two potential major groups, a portion of the black community and a lot of white women. White girls love them some Nikki, boy.
I mean, she's a good artist. So, But it's definitely interesting to see how the Republicans now are all for somebody like a Nicki Minaj type of human being, what she used to represent.
And before she was everything wrong with America.
Right. She was the culture is trash. She was a part of the whole culture is trash situation. And now she is like, hey, it's a good look because she have a dress on that is not as revealing, even though she still showed a little bit of cleavage. It was a nice dress.
That's one thing you can't take from the Republicans. They adjust. They will switch up their argument on a dime.
It's going to be interesting to see if it's going to actually work. Are they going to actually gain some young voters from a Nicki Minaj? Diva, do you believe they are going to gain a substantial amount of young voters from a Nicki Minaj being around them?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like white people are on that already anyway, right? And so that's not really where she's gonna make an impact to me. Now, can she convince those throngs of young Black women who follow and look up to her to support the Republican Party, or Donald Trump or whoever? I think she could get some of them, certainly. Like, just given the climate, a lot of, like, I think Willie was just saying, a lot of Black people are kind of having a backlash against the Democratic Party. And so, yeah, I don't think it's far-fetched to think that she could convert some of those Black women, young Black women. Or gay boys, because gays like her too.
That too.
Well, but that's the real interesting part about it as well, dude, because a lot of the Republican Party is clearly openly against that part of her demographic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they do have the log cabin Republicans pause. That's a movement.
Right. So yeah, they say that, but what they say and what they do are often in contradiction with one another.
I wouldn't disagree with that. Yeah.
So just like everybody knows, when a bunch of those right-wing men get together,
oh Lord,
right, it's Bussy time. So Shadow the Titan was $5. SBG lead journalist Ron Bracey and professional smoke thrower Dr. Diva. Sign on.
Dr. Diva. Do people call you doctor?
It depends on what setting I'm in.
That's the only reason
I do want to say this. Listen, man, the Queens is I mean, it's clear to me that in 2026 they're taking more of a leadership role from the Kings, and it's sad to see.
Damn.
We seen it today, cuzzo. AR, where's he at? Why he ain't come back? You know what I'm saying?
You such a
he kind of allowed
for that, Sharon.
He kind of allowed the Queen to really, show him that she more of a boss than he is.
Punked him.
So that that didn't go unnoticed, AR. That didn't go unnoticed, and none of the Kings tried to help him.
That was interesting. None of the Kings tried to help him.
I'll lend you 50, AR. If you need.
No, he won't. He ain't never even sunk 50. He thought he was doing some big shit when he sunk 20.
This how you gonna do me, supremacist?
That's how I'm doing you.
This how the supremacist vaginal vessel.
Oh shoot, that is hilarious. Where's all his Democratic support? I thought the Democrats was gonna have his back.
Yo, but Brownsville, what was the craziest part about watching that video? It was literally, and this is why I won't say that, to your point, the Queens are just eclipsing the men, right? Because when I watched that video, it was no different from the Lawrence Taylor video, right? Like, the Donald walked Lawrence Taylor up to the podium. Lawrence Taylor said, I don't rightly know why I'm here, but I believe in the Donald, and whatever he needs me to do, I was gonna do it, right? That's literally the same thing I saw in that Nicki video. Like he walked out there like a pimp. And he said, "Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby. Take the microphone, baby. Tell him about me." She said, "Yeah, well, you know, I like the Donald because he says, like, I don't even think the Republican Party are really looking to just get apples to apples like conversion on their investment, right? I think they're just investing in the confusion, the divergence in
Hey, let
certain
me
groups.
also say, hey, the hating ass people, mind your damn business. God damn. Shit. God damn. Shut your hating ass up. Jesus. I don't be understanding it. Go ahead, Diva. And that's not to you, Willie, by the way. You there, Diva? Oh, Goon with the
Ogun 618. Hey, do not be rushing the supreme vaginal vessel, damn it. Ogun 618, $2. Don't save AR. He don't want to be saved.
God damn. Go ahead, Willie.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing like these little ploys as, you know, really looking for 200,000 voters in a district or anything. They're just playing on the confusion on the other side. I don't think, like I said, 2028, MAGA is a dead brand, right? Nobody else, they have no, what is it, line of succession? Like they have no next runner-up, right? So MAGA's a dead brand. If you really look at the Republican Party, you already see people are jockeying themselves for the next move. Now the next move is America First, right? But that's what MAGA
I will
does.
put a bet
MAGA
on that.
goes from that's what Republicans do. They go from Tea Party to MAGA to America First to the get these Negroes out of here party. Like it just continues
That's funny.
to morph
I know
and
you did a
change.
good job.
Yeah, so I think in 28, like they pack all of them up. Kodak, Nicki, all you goofies, like they pack them up, put them in the back of the bus.
I mean, Kodak got what he wanted out of it already. He free. Hey, time to mind your business now. Josh, you want to say something? Or you good?
I'm willing to bet Willie.
On what?
Like I'm willing to put a bet that MAGA's still gonna be a thing in 28 and 32.
With JD Vance, you think JD? What you mean?
Absolutely. I guarantee you, JD Vance is gonna keep pushing the MAGA agenda, just because he's playing that right now and he's playing it hard. He's got too much. He's got too much back and front end support. Hold on, I'm saying he's got too much back and front end support for it to just drop out like that. He's gonna ride that wave because it'll be the thing that leads him to the presidency if the Dems can't actually put somebody who can actually come up with something to stand on it. Because that's the issue. People don't believe that the Democratic Party isn't standing on anything. They're just going further and further to just do what you want. MAGA's currently telling people, no, don't do what you want. Do what we want you to do. And that's what people want.
So while I do hear what you're saying, right? Like I look very closely at the ops, right? So I look closely at what the Republican Party is doing. There's a major movement in the Republican Party right now that is moving away from MAGA. Even what was homeboy with the horns on his head, the shaman? The shaman even said, nah, I'm no longer MAGA, right? Like when you look at, and this is what I always say, this is my opinion, and I think I ain't even gonna take credit for it because Taz threw it out there like what if, but I do believe this could be possible. The next ticket might be our first female president. It might be Marjorie Taylor Greene versus Kamala. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Listen,
not.
when you look at the fact that Marjorie Taylor Greene gave up a position, why did she do that? She did that to preface that she's an opposite to MAGA. Everything everyone's disappointed with. You got to realize a lot of that white vote wanted to move forward on isolationism. They don't like being involved in Palestine. They don't really care about Venezuela. You get what I'm saying? They just want to focus on making white America great again. So there's a movement away from MAGA saying you didn't live up to what we voted for, right? I don't think
But
that
that's the
Jamie
thing.
Vance.
Marjorie's MTG is more MAGA than Trump is. That's the thing. They're going deeper into MAGA. That's why they're getting worse. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the worst example of what MAGA can be at its worst. That's the issue.
But
So if
my
you put
point
her,
is
like,
though, my point is though, she represents the heart of those white Republicans' real concerns, right? Like the things we voted for, you didn't do. We still don't have this outright Epstein file, and Hillary Clinton ain't in jail yet. Like all the things you told us we were gonna get out of this, now we in Greenland. White folk in Minnesota don't care about Greenland. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think that Jamie Vance can wear that mantle like the Donald did it. The Donald is the most electrifying. Like he's the O Solo of politics, right? I honestly believe when people talk about a female president, I don't think anyone could have beat Hillary Clinton but the most electrifying, right? When you look at everybody else who ran, Rubio and all of that, in my opinion, if the Donald didn't run, we already had our first female president, in my opinion. So now
no, I
you
give
got
you
to
that.
look.
I give
Hold
you
on,
that.
I'm going to land real quick. So now when you look, yes, MAGA will turn on a dime, and now they will invite Nikki to the Oval Office, right? So they're seeing some of the plays. One of the plays that is understood by anybody that looks at politics is the white female vote. I think Marjorie Greene could capitalize on a lot of that vote. And that would be an interesting play for the Republicans who have been very anti-everything, including women, right? For them to extend that olive branch and let her lead, right? We've been, it's put it like this, Sarah Palin walked, right? She crawled. So Marjorie Taylor Greene could run the Oval Office, potentially.
I think this right here is going to show what they were saying, so we can see what Willie was talking about of how she sounded. Let's see what they was actually saying. I don't know. Oh shit, it's not.
You heard that this was. I want to go. You know, she happens to be in the wrong state right now for that. But when she heard, we're also pleased. My daughter, she went crazy when she heard that this was. I want to go. You know, she happens to be in the wrong state right now for that. But when she heard that there's a certain person that's here who's the greatest and most successful female rapper in history, Nicki Minaj. Come on. And, you know, and Nicki makes a lot of cash. Not as much as Michael Dell. Not quite. Not as much. But that's okay. But Nicki makes a lot of money, and she's generously stepping up. She's investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Trump accounts to support the children and really the children of her incredible fans. That's great. Focus on that. Why should you give to somebody else's fans? Give to your fans. I like that. But and I just think she's great. You know, I've been hearing so much over the years because I didn't know Nicki, and I've been hearing over the years she's a big Trump supporter and a Trump fan, and she took a little heat on occasion. Her community isn't necessarily, I tell you, we did pretty damn well with that, with your community, as we say. But Nicki has been an unbelievable supporter. She gets almost as much as Mr. Wonderful over here. He's been another one that's been so good. But I'd like to ask you to come up, Nicki. Come on up. Come on. She's been such a great supporter and a great supporter of Trump accounts. And I said, I'm going to let my nails grow because I love those nails. I'm going to let those nails grow.
He's a clown for sure.
She's so good.
The ultimate
She's been MAGA. What can I say? She's been with us all the way, right, Alex? She's been with us all the way, and just want to thank her. And it wasn't so easy. For you, it was easier, right? You want to come up? You want to come up? Mr. Wonderful, come on up here. You've been terrific. Come on up.
Do the Trump point, Siobhan. Do the Trump point. Hey, Sharon, watch how you walk up. Go ahead and talk, baby. Go ahead. Come on. Tell them about this pimping. Go ahead,
Hey,
baby.
look. All right. Look, no matter what she do, she can't hide that wagon. I tell you that. Goddamn. She can't.
Yeah, that mink sitting up. That mink sitting up high.
I mean, she bought it, though. It ain't hers. She bought it.
Look, watch how you walk up. You give you a kiss on the cheek. Tell them about this pimping, baby. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey.
Well, I don't know what to say, but I will say that I am probably the president's #1 fan.
Liar. Look at his face.
He was like, "I'm a smash tonight."
He looking like,
Stop.
yeah, that's right.
You ain't
Tell
gonna
them about
talk.
this
No, you
pimping.
ain't gonna do that to her. No, you ain't gonna do that to Nikki. God damn it.
Tell them about
I'm a
this pimping,
smash
baby.
tonight is crazy.
That was wow. That ain't gonna do that to my girl Nikki. Hold on.
And that's not going to change.
Okay.
And the hate or what people have to say, it does not.
Why did she put quotation marks when she said the hate? She might be grifting. I don't know what she's grifting for, because I think this would be the wrong grift for her. But clearly, it's something else going on, and she needs some powerful positioning. I'm assuming.
She's talking to Diva. She like, you bought my album. Stop hating on the dude.
Not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more.
Oh, so she kind of addressing the hate, right? And all of a sudden she used her regular voice, because before she was using some, I don't know what voice that.
The hate or what people have to say, it does not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more.
Maybe.
And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, you know, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen.
Nervous laughter.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
On behalf of all the entrepreneurs.
What the fuck was that?
They holding hands.
Let me find
So
this.
Yo, the
Find this
little
Lawrence Taylor clip.
yo, the peace sign, right? This shot is perfect. Oh my god, bro, got her by the hand. That's my wife, right?
Yes, that is, and somebody's
Oh.
husband too.
Double whammy.
Out here for a pimp.
God damn, this is a great. You know what? I've been motivated to create a short. Give me a second.
No doubt. Man, oh man. What's your thoughts? Hey, we heard what she said. He just pulled up out the blue. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know.
Sharon, I just dropped a clip in the back of the Lawrence Taylor speech. Play that. It's literally the same speech. I just don't know why I was here, but I was going to do the best I could do to make sure they don't bully.
Yo, real quick, my bad. Yo, good morning to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday to all y'all. It's your boy Lee.
Talk your
Yo,
talk.
man, and we got a big fight tomorrow night, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have New York City, Brownsville represented. Shout out to Shoo Bruce Carrington. You know what I'm saying? Got another Brooklyn night represented. Shout out to Jarrell Miller. Then we got Brick City. You know what I'm saying? Lee City represented. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, you know, listen, if you're a fan of the sweet science of boxing, go ahead and you're gonna enjoy yourself tomorrow night.
I'm definitely gonna tune in.
Shakur gonna get cooked, Brownsville.
You gotta relax. You gotta relax. He's from North. You gotta relax.
No, don't get him. Oh my God. He didn't see his last few fights, but he said that.
Really?
But go ahead.
Clearly, he didn't see the last few fights of Stevenson.
Yeah, that man from North New Jersey. Leave that man alone.
Yeah,
he cold. Hey,
I watched New Jersey
I want to say
walk
something.
out. I watched New Jersey walk out on a Shakur Stevens fight. Stop me when
I mean
I'm
that's
wrong.
because he boxed and most people want to see a fight. He a boxer, he's not a fighter. So some people just want to see.
He been punishing these dudes, bro. Like literally, like making them damn near quit.
Damn, really?
What you wanted to say,
Yeah.
2 cents?
Yeah, I was kind of saying that sports is my thing, but I'll comment on the politics type thing. Yeah, Nikki, these guys, this is par for the course. These people, I really think that they're getting in trouble. And once you get behind enemy lines, you'll do. This is what creates a snitch in jail. They reduce their sentence and stuff like that. So I understand the play that's being played. When Nikki got up there, we can't act like she's nobody. She is like probably the most selling female rap artist ever. So it's a play for the Republicans because they don't do the shucking and jiving with rap and rock the vote and dance and strip videos and stuff like that, or Popeye's chicken. That's not a play in their playbook. But I can understand when I see these people, and you can keep it current. Kodak Black, Young Boy NBA and stuff like that. You can go back a little bit. I know wrestlers that used to do it, and just say Herschel Walker and people. They get in trouble, and once you get them in trouble, they'll do anything to get out to keep what they got. And I think Nikki's accomplished hers. She can stay over here in the United States. So, this is why I don't go around saying something I never would do. Because you get the right people to put the squeeze on you, they'll make you do something you would never think you would ever do. So I was like, yeah, just be careful with that. I'm trying to. I wish her the best at whatever she did and how she had to get out of it. I don't know what it is, but it do sound a little fishy to me, Sharon. It do.
Okay. Diva, you there? Let me not rush this time before I get slapped my damn self.
I'm a PhD.
Oh, we having patience because last time I got cussed out. Phil James, the 499. Pimping ain't easy. Welcome to the show, the Chicago Rilla. Good day. Thank you so much, Phil James with the 499. Good day, Chicago. How you doing?
Yo, peace to the guys, man. Peace to the guys. It's Friday. Is it snowing up there, man? It's starting to snow here again.
It is 8 degrees.
This is crazy, brother. And we still got February. I don't know if it gets warm up there in March, but it'd be cold up here in March too. Really don't get warm until like May for us.
God damn.
Yep.
Disgusting. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Hey, man. Shout out to Mega Minaj, man. She she doing what she got to do. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even think she's seeking pardons. I think she knows she's not finna get that. I think she knows she's tested the water plenty of times with her fan base. I think she's losing a decent amount of followers, especially when she went on stage with that man's wife, his widow, and said it's okay for boys to be boys when a good portion of your fan base is made up of men who don't want to be boys. She went scorched earth with it. So now what is the play? I never knew she wasn't a U.S. citizen. I thought she was born and raised in Brooklyn. I didn't know she didn't have her paper. So to your point, you're right. When I saw her post that gold green card on what's that on Twitter, she posted that.
Yeah.
Hey man, well played, man.
And she's from Queens, by the way.
So was she born and raised in Queens?
No, she wasn't born here. She was born in Trinidad, and I think they over here around like 10, something like that, 10 or 12.
Yeah. So 21 Savage better get active too, Sharon.
His ass next. He better put that money on the wood because he gonna get deported again.
Yeah, man. Can I address something in Chicago real right before hey, Chicago, let me say something to you right quick. Then you just go, yeah, hey, good to see you too, bro. Hey, see, here's what people don't understand. when they're saying illegal. No, it's when you come from another country, yes, say like a school visa and stuff. Some people like Nicki Minaj, they were here with granted permission. And people, you can't call her, she's a citizen, but she knows she was subject to be on that list because what ICE is doing, they're snatching up people that's over here. I don't care if he was on a student visa. They snatching you up if you did a crime and things like that. And that's who they're going after first. And if you on that list, they trying to get them first. But yeah, she's not a citizen. And shout out to Nikki. We booked her way before she blew up in South Carolina at a community center, and she performed. Shout out to her on that. But yeah, way back. But that's basically what it is. She's got permission to be here. Now they're revoking people's permission based upon your crimes and things. So that's how that works.
Shout out to South Carolina.
Yeah. I see people saying that she ain't got no money. It says Nicki Minaj's journey maintains a high estimated net worth. Earthden cited around 150 million for Nicki Minaj. God damn. So anybody that think that woman broke? I don't know.
Why do people keep saying that?
I don't know why they keep trying to say she broke. I don't know.
Yeah, because her royalty payout must have been insane. And remember, she left Cash Money. What is that? Cash Money, Young Money? She left them a good minute ago. So I don't think they still digging in her pockets like that.
She's just shifting her career. Like when you look at her career,
Her career is over.
The one thing I give her though, she was great when men still ran the field. Right now, it's a whole different game. It was no Meg when she was putting in her work. There was no Glorilla. All these names, and Cardi knocks out the box. The one thing I was watching that Trump video, I was like, yo, I just wish Cardi could have just ran in the building and snuffed her, like, cause Cardi from the BX, she be a stiff figure.
Really?
All right, I'm
Yo, Wall Street Wallet.
Never
Nah,
mind.
Yo, so let me say
Nicki
this,
messed
right?
that up herself. Oh, go ahead, Browser. What up, fam?
I want to get Rilla's thoughts because I know Rilla is a hip hop historian, right? I believe the reason why like female rap artists, kind of fell off is because the men started to become women, right? So you look at Young Thug, started wearing dresses, carrying purses. You look at guys like Uzi Vert, and
I got next, Sharon.
You hear all these different stories about all these dudes, like transforming. Their lyrics is all weird, all sassy. So I believe like the men kind of took the woman lane, and that's why they kind of fell off. What you think about that, Rilla?
Wait,
Yeah, I think,
let me respond to that, please.
Because he directed
it was a question to Chicago Rilla.
It's okay. I'm gonna try not to be long-winded for you, brother. I know you want to get it off. I never thought about that, but as you talking, the first thing I thought about was Kendrick Lamar, Euphoria, when he told the Canadian, when I see you stand next to Sexy Red, I believe I'm looking at two bad chicks, right? And he said, you look at women as competition, you might pop with them. You see what I'm saying? And so when you think about these cats running out here, and it's not just in rap. I mean, it's, we see it in sports too. Cats painting their fingernails, they in Paris wearing dresses and talking about that's fashion. I never thought about that because it's role reversal now, because if you listen to Glorilla, her tone, inflection, so on and so forth, and even the music she presents, it has a definite aggressive edge, which we would say was masculine. So it's almost like they doing role reversal now. I didn't think about that. That's a really good point. That's a really good.
So while I disagree with most of what both of y'all said, you did say a good point. Role reversal, right? For me, right, a semi-hip-hop historian, right? Women now are dominating the music business more than ever before. This is a new wave, right? Like, so now, if you factor that in, right? Yeah, the men are trying to be the women. NLE Chopper is trying to wear as much pink and lace as he can wear to keep up with that woman kind of tsunami that's come across hip hop, right? Like for me, right now, the biggest artist in hip hop right now for me is Cardi. She the only one I ain't seen. I got to see Cardi perform. I saw her in Sin City back in the day. She used to be super cool. But yeah, like no, women
So
run hip
Wall
hop.
Street, you know
Hold
she
on.
just released the album, right?
But wait, let me land. Right?
Oh, okay, my bad,
Right
bro. Sorry.
now, women in general run hip hop. Now, when Nicki was in the game, what made her so amazingly impactful is she's on tracks with Drake and Lil Wayne, and she's leaving them on a track or two. Like there's songs where she had the best verse, right? That wasn't the norm. She kicked in the door, right? But she gonna have to retire soon. Like it's a whole new wave that wasn't there when she was there. And now that that wave has had that opportunity, yeah, Glow. This is something I like that little Glow. Yeah, Glow, right? Like Glorilla is the next Nas, right?
That plane
So
is helicoptering, brother. That plane is helicoptering.
I know that was blasphemy what I just said, but I'm just saying Nicki is at a point in her career now where she.
All right, Willie, since I let you ramble, 30 people
No,
left.
that was it. Nicki is at a
I'm
point.
just curious when you say that women are
Nicki is
dominating
at a
or
point
running.
in her career.
Hold on, what, Willie. What is your basis for saying that the women are dominating hip hop? Are you basing that on sales, presence, visibility? What are you basing that on?
Absolutely not, Chicago Red. I just
my bad. Go ahead.
When he started rambling, 30.
No, that's fair. You're right. I still stand by what I said, and I think Brownsville, you're gonna make me think on that for a second, man. I think that's a very, very good point. I think they in role reversal right now, fam. To be honest. We're in bizarro world.
Yeah. I think the real problem with the music situation is that people are just moving from music, and it's getting to be more of people want to hear and see like the La Russells out there. They want to keep them to themselves. They don't want what's out there on the radio. The radio is dying, so therefore we don't have no radio stars anymore. So now we don't know who is actually leading in the music charts for real. They want to see them at the Coachella type of situations or those small market venues. That's what they want to see them at now. They don't really want to listen to the radio. And I think that's where we are now in the transition of all of those rappers now want to be podcasters. And it's time for the new wave of young people to not be gatekept. And it also has shown that the music industry was heavily forcing us with music. They put a lot of money behind it. And that's why they was able to create stars instead of actually being natural stars. And I
But I'm sorry, did you say Coachella was a small venue?
No, wait, Sharon.
That's what I thought he said.
But Sharon, you know,
they're not listening to the whole. They're not listening to the whole conversation. Y'all just want.
Oh no, I was.
Yeah. So Sharon, the other thing also, when you put it that way, the one thing that I've been thinking, because I've been seeing a lot of people cry about, and I'm talking about music executives, about not being able to make, getting fired or not being able to make money with rap. You see the pivot to country, right? They're literally trying. For the last year, they've been trying to force country, which is why, to your point, you see people pivoting to podcasts. But I think they pivot into that because them jokers can't fill a room. The only person that's touring and killed it was Kendrick and SZA and NBA YoungBoy.
That's it.
That's it.
Glorilla.
What stadium is Glorilla? What stadium or arena is Glorilla selling?
I just got to. She not selling. I just got to say, to not say Drake is crazy.
Hold on.
To not say Drake is crazy. Y'all having a bias right there.
Hold on.
Probably, yeah. But what tour did Drake start or finish?
You're gonna have to have some patience, Willie. Please.
My bad. I just want, for Lee, if he had completed any tour last year, I probably would put him up there. But and I think at this point he's a legacy artist. I may have a little bit of bias, but even as I'm thinking it through and objectively, he didn't finish any of his tours last year. So if you say, can he fill out a stadium? Yeah, I would say the same thing for Kanye. Kanye had tours over in Asia last year, but I didn't put him on the list, right? Because that's legacy artists. But when you're thinking about people that's currently active, Kendrick was touring off current music.
But
NBA
hold up.
YoungBoy touring off current music which is what you would count. Go ahead, my bad, brother.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but to throw Kendrick in there, and Kendrick been out since Drake been out, I just thought that made it kind of like, okay, you just being biased, which is okay.
No, he's touring off of GNX though. That's what I'm factoring in. He's touring off of GNX.
But Drake is always touring, just like Kanye West.
Off what current project though? That's what I'm saying, brother. And he didn't finish the tour.
His current project would be
Sexy Songs for You.
I don't really know. He got so much damn music, and I'm usually going in the past.
Sexy Songs for You. That's his current project. That's the project, Lee.
Oh, okay.
Really quick though.
Yeah.
To bring it back to the female rappers.
Are you a music executive?
What?
Why do you feel like you have so much understanding of this topic?
Bro, don't put the spotlight on me. I'm just
all right. So stop trying to overtalk while people are talking.
I'm just sharing. I waited till they were done, brother.
No, you're not. Keep trying to interject.
They were done.
And then last time we let you talk, you chased off 30 people.
No, you didn't get the point.
To have a show as well as a conversation. Like, it ain't just it ain't about just
crazy.
God damn. Y'all just be want to talk. Shit. Damn.
So now that it's quiet, man.
Woosah.
It's funny.
So Willa, you asked me. Hold on. Willa asked me what stadium.
He didn't ask you anything.
He did not ask you anything. That I ain't go.
Willa asked me what stadium has Glorilla filled.
No, he did not.
I hear back you that, bro. But
and it's okay. And we know Glorilla cannot fill out any kind of stadium. She could fill out a club.
Yeah, she can't fill out no stadium.
Y'all are absolutely wrong.
And it's okay.
All right, bro. Don't do this, Willie. Don't do this, bro.
It's okay because when
I went to a Glorilla,
this is what we are talking about. You're just talking.
How many? Okay. Look, how many people was in attendance?
I got you. I went.
What's a stadium show? That's hilarious.
A stadium show is a show wherever an NBA team plays. Right?
No, that's not a stadium.
No, that's an arena. That's an arena.
Yeah, that's an arena. Yeah, that's not that big.
50,000 plus.
It's where the
That's
football
not that
team
big,
plays.
bro.
Okay,
That's not
50,000 plus.
Yeah. He right. Shadow right. 50,000 plus. What Glorilla filled out 50,000 plus where?
And besides that, NBA
right.
stadiums don't hold 50,000 people, and it is okay.
Yeah, they really don't. They're not that big.
They ain't doing it, and it is okay for us to just be honest and stop talking just to talk. Shit.
Yeah, man. It's like you got to be up there in the 100,000s, maybe more than 100,000 to really be.
When Kendrick comes to New York, he got to do either Giant Stadium or
Madison Square Garden.
He don't do he's too big to do Madison Square Garden. You don't know what you're talking about, and it's okay. That you don't know you do know what you're talking about is the problem. And then
football
when
field.
allow you to talk, you're just saying a whole bunch of words, trying to get a little fake punchline in there. But it's okay. Kendrick is just way too big to do Madison Square Garden. He'd be sold out for the next year if he did Madison Square Garden.
Wait, didn't Kendrick sell out the AT&T and American Airlines?
He sold out. He sold out MetLife Stadium 3. He had to do an extra night because he sold out.
You goofies are wrong.
Stadium.
When Kendrick had the championship tour, he performed in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, but we talking about how many people can fit in a space, bro. Nobody didn't say he didn't perform there. You got to stay on top.
No. Hear what I'm saying. I understand, right? And I would
No, you don't. If you understood, you'll stop talking. But you want to keep on talking just to get out a point that doesn't make sense.
So listen, to y'all sound stupid.
It's okay. We understand. Kendrick also, because we also understand Kendrick probably did a club in between as well. Doesn't mean that it doesn't make sense to bring it up that he did Madison Square Garden. We know he can.
Right.
I don't think
he also did a club too. So what does that mean?
Right.
Kendrick Lamar.
Look, Willie.
Can I pay $5 for 2 minutes?
No, absolutely not. Because I don't want to rant. I don't want to hear rant. If you want to support this,
hey, let me do a fact check because I looked it up while y'all was talking. Let's do two things because both people are right. In the United States, Glorilla did not, but I know she sold out stadiums. And now some people, Madison Square Garden is an arena, first of all, but outside, and I know that just in 2025 and stuff like that, she sold out like Wembley Stadium. If you know these soccer stadiums, yeah, she sold them out, and they began. You can Google it yourself. So you're right. In the United States,
wait.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Both. So she can't do it here.
No,
she can't do it over here.
2 cents. No, 2 cents. Walk it slow. The stadium tour or the stadium show. Okay, so there's a difference between a tour and a show, right? So because she tour all of Europe where they don't see her much, so that's expected. That's why a lot of your legacy acts go over there and get money 7 ways to Sunday, right? But my question is, was she the only person on the bill? Like they had 2 hours of Glorilla and nobody else was on the bill?
No.
Okay.
I've never been to a concert.
Okay, so that's it. That ends the conversation.
That's not it. Nobody has a concert. It's just one person. Nobody. It's always opening acts.
Can you please be quiet? Jesus. We ain't talking about goddamn. Hold on. We ain't talking about no damn opening acts. Kendrick Lamar is the tour. SZA is the opening act.
No, she isn't.
Well, co-headliner, Sharon, co-headliner.
Look how Sharon looking.
She's only a co-headliner because of the songs they got together. What?
No.
Correct. No,
Did you
that's
see the?
correct.
Did you see the show, Diva?
What? You don't question the supreme.
I am going to question.
She finna make you go fetch a switch.
Mere mortals.
Look how
she
crazy
gonna make you go fetch your switch. Go fetch me that switch off that tree, and don't bring me no little one either.
I'll keep it short.
Hell, you think you talking to?
So
It's
Sharon
Julio
is
Friday,
right.
God damn it. Shit.
Sharon is right.
God damn it. God damn it, Willie. It's okay. Shit. Willie, we know you ain't no expert on no damn music. It's okay.
No, I am. I've been to these shows I'm talking about. I've been to these shows. This is why I have a different.
Sharon, did you go see the show?
Yes.
I saw Glorilla. I was in the crowd. Yeah, Glow. I know what I'm talking about.
Forget you.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Diva? I even went to the show when he did it in the Barclays Center when he first did his first album. It was him and SZA there as well too.
So now the Barclays,
he always takes SZA
out with him,
and she couldn't sing a lick then either. Too, she sounded horrible.
She from Jersey.
How is this? And he wasn't really that good yet, neither.
Yeah, her fan base is crazy.
He wasn't that good yet.
His performance,
stage presence, yeah,
his music was great, but when I'm watching, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, he still just really kind of walk around and point like most rappers.
Not no more.
Who else?
His show now is crazy.
So no, his show now, Diva, is phenomenal. Like
Really?
you will actually even if you don't know his music, you could go to his show and enjoy what he presented and how because it's.
But he does it like a theater presentation, no?
The way how he put his music together, he put his music together for a stage show, for a stadium show now.
Yeah.
And I think before it was more of a club music, but now his latest 3 albums is designed for a show. And it shows it's phenomenal, Diva. I ain't gonna lie. I was surprised. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I wasn't finna pay that price.
Everything post Super Bowl. Yeah, everything post Super Bowl.
No, Super Bowl was dope. But I get people that didn't like it. I understand why y'all didn't like it. Well, those that didn't like it, I understand why.
Even Dax is selling out arenas. So you can't. I think streaming is the new arena.
Real quick, now that Sharon is gone. Real quiek. My point was this, right? Repeat what I'm saying. My point is this. These
he came in and sniped his.
These arena tours are the revenue. This is where the money is made, right? If you look at some of these highest grossing tours, even Kendrick's tours, stadium, I understand the difference between MetLife Stadium and Madison Square Garden, right? But the reality is they're performing in all of these stadiums and arenas, right? So when I say that Big Glow held down the Spectrum Center, right? The tour was the what's the Gotti and them tour, right? But without question, she was the headliner.
without question. She had the longest set, right? If you looking at what's going on in the crowd, yeah, all them purple weaves came to see her, right? So that's kind of my point about where we are now. These are the major stars. Like, yes, Kendrick, he's kind of an anomaly, and he fits into the overall history of males dominating hip hop, right? But right now, big tours, people want to see Cardi. People want to see Glorilla. What's that?
Ain't Cardi touring right now?
I thought she just had a baby.
Yeah, but then she started touring.
I think she's doing the rehearsals now, Diva.
Okay.
PH Diva.
But she getting ready to get out there.
Stephon Diggs robbed us of an amazing tour. I know she would have killed it. You know what I mean? But she had the baby, so she fell back. Now, she's about to sell out everything everywhere. Right? The reality is right now
this is crazy.
How dare you, sir?
Right now.
Willie, you ain't shit.
Hey, Willie, what's your favorite song on Cardi B? What's the name of Cardi B latest album?
I don't know the new one, bro.
Exactly.
Oh,
Stephon trying to build a baseball team.
Excuse me, Shadow. Because Rilla trying to play.
Yeah, my bad. I'm on mute. My bad.
Rilla, I'm still riding around listening to Liquid Swords by the Jizzle, right?
No,
but I know what's popping. And my joint right now is, yeah, Glow. Yeah, Glow. That
Wall
joint,
Street, that's 3 years old.
Rocking.
That's 3 years old. She got a gang of new songs out and
Do I
TikTok
look
challenges.
like a YN, sir? I'm
You
not
up there
Willie.
thinking,
I'm
yeah,
just telling you
Glow.
what I know.
Willie, you are tripping, bro. Willie, how you gonna disrespect Stephon Diggs like that?
Hold on, let me just let Willie know. When I pulled you up to the screen, we had 140 people. I'll let you talk, and now we got 110. You gotta stop with your rambling.
That's why he come up here and talk like that, because people just walk away from him when he started that foolishness.
God damn.
Hey, so Sharon, here's the question: If we pivot back to Minaj and her pivot, into politics to get her political favor, what other MAGA rapper is gonna come out the closet next?
Not come out the closet.
Yeah, they got to come out the closet. Hey, they flaking and perpetrating, Diva.
No, you're right. No, I see it coming.
It's probably going to be old artists. I don't think no new artists is going to do it. Because they too. I think it will only be an older artist like herself and older.
You know who I think?
Wayne?
No, well, Wayne. I think Wayne kind of already did.
But I don't think nobody cares for Lil Wayne, right?
No.
Even though he's technically a bigger name to her, she is a bigger draw than him. He's presented a weird situation where he doesn't have a good show.
Correct.
Everybody loves his music and everything, but he doesn't put on a good show. And he's always late to his show. He's like always 2 hours late to his show. You go to a Lil Wayne concert, you're gonna be highly disappointed because you're gonna be just sitting there.
Not the Lauryn Hill of New Orleans. The Lauryn Hill of New Orleans.
Oh my God, Willie.
I would put my money on Fat Joe and Khaled.
To do what? Oh,
come out the closet.
You know what?
That was
I think it's gonna be Drake and Ja Rule.
I think all of them.
I think Jay-Z and his clique is anchored into the Democrats, so I don't see him moving off of that.
There's a reason I believe
Nas
that.
is gonna stay. I think Nas plays the independent route, so I think he's gonna stay there.
Watch me be right again. 50.
Yeah, I can see 50 doing that, but I don't think he would publicly.
Yeah, and 50 is in a weird position where he's a troll, so it don't matter what side.
You wouldn't even take him serious. Yeah, you're right.
It don't matter what side he do. So
how better the troll?
Willie, why do you feel like you have to just interject everything? Even when somebody
so everybody was interjecting.
I'm literally talking, and you while I'm talking, you want to talk.
On mute.
Like you start off good in the beginning. Like in the beginning, you was having respect, and then now that you got comfortable, I guess now you feel like you have to take over the show. Now I don't understand that. Like while I'm telling you to stop doing it, you continue to do it. That shit is crazy. That shit is annoying as hell. I don't understand it.
Want me to speak now?
No. Jesus Christ. It's okay. I completely lost my train of thought of where the direction of the conversation is going.
You were saying if 50 came out because he trolled so much, it wouldn't people wouldn't take him serious anyway. So.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They probably take him serious, but it won't affect his fan base because they know he flip flopped throughout the moments. And so he could go over here for 1 minute, then he could go back onto the other side for another minute, troll somebody on this end. Like he could just go wherever he wants because he designed himself to be a rebel anyway. So and plus with him he actually opened up that studio in
Shreveport.
Yeah, so
I ain't mad at that. I don't like his I don't particularly care for his personality, but as a businessman, like them people you gotta salute. You know what I'm saying? Like him, I don't particularly care for Jay-Z, but business acumen, you know, you gotta salute that. You know,
absolutely. He's definitely figured out a way to reinvent himself without hurting his brand. 100%.
Facts.
I think Beyonce is gonna jump over.
Nah, she's never.
Nah.
First of all, she's Houston. She's Houston. She's stepping in the country. She's literally setting herself up to where she's getting a bigger white fan base. I'm telling you, I can see her saying, you know what, I can support MAGA too. Honestly.
It would have to be a very interesting candidate. It can't be Trump though.
I still wouldn't see the benefit from that because when you say she expanded her white base, that would be white women, and we see what happened when she took a stab at country music. They completely shut that woman out, you know. So, what's her thing? The Beehive?
Yeah,
I think she's solid. Yeah, I think she's solid, man. I don't think,
Beyonce knows where home is. She would never.
Yeah, they gangbanging, fam.
Yeah, I can't see her going. As long as she could only go with a Republican that is like strong on black issues. That's the only way it could work. He had to be so strong.
She not gonna break away from Jay, bro. If Jay is saying we with the Democrats, that's put your blue rag up. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna break away from Jay.
But I think like if somebody like a Jasmine Crockett personality was a Republican, I think they'd be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you need somebody that's got a strong stance, and that you cannot, you know, like you need somebody with a very strong stance that is a representation of the Republicans for her to flip the switch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the way I can see it happening.
It's interesting to say the least. Yeah.
But this week has been a very interesting week in politic news and everything. God damn. Like,
did they come back?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just gonna ask you. I know you covered it, and I was in and out. But did they come back with what that substance was on Omar?
No.
Okay.
They never. I'm assuming that it must have just been vinegar. Something like that.
They said it was vinegar and water.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what they said. That's what I know. The lady said it smelled like that.
Vinaigrette.
Damn, man. Free Don Lemon, man. All right, I'm on mute, Sharon. Free Don Lemon.
How do you actually feel about? You really do believe Don Lemon is? What you feel about that situation? I don't think I heard you.
I think it's. I see. So when y'all was talking about it earlier, I was tumbling in the comments, right? Because no, you cannot. It's a separation of church and state, allegedly, right? But you can't go into the church is still considered private property, so you can't go into private property, and especially with it being one of those protected institutions. So if you allow like a protest and disruption of services in a church, right? If you allow that, right, then who's to say when some Klan members decide to go protest a mosque or a synagogue? You see what I'm saying? So it's just dangerous. And I think they would have been okay. I think he in particular would have been okay if he, stayed outside interviewing parishioners as they came out, maybe called for the pastor to come outside and talk to him then. But Yeah, man, you ain't see nobody else in there, but you this independent journalist and trying to, jump on the story so quick. It's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out because this one, Sharon, I think they are pushing the envelope to the absolute edges to set a precedent moving forward.
I just, the only thing I'm confused about, why is it so much attention? What is going on in Minnesota that they deserve this much attention that is such a political fight in Minnesota?
That's an interesting question.
Minnesota is a political lynchpin. Billions of dollars.
Goddamn,
they took billions of dollars.
Minnesota is a political lynchpin.
Having a conversation, but
yeah, I don't think that's it. Yeah, they can go, Sharon. I've been
go ahead, Josh, in 2 cents. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Minnesota's a political linchpin.
Oh, go ahead.
Like a lot of shit that they try out happens in Minnesota. And if it works out in Minnesota, it kind of bleeds out in other places. So I think they're doing it because it's kind of grounded in a place where it could go one way or the other. Hey, let's try it out because nobody really cares. And once it does, they're like, let's add it on.
What do you think they trying?
Like how they're doing the ICE, like centralized ICE raids, right? They're doing it for a particular reason. If it works in Minnesota, it can work in Montana, Texas, California, Louisiana. We know this works here because it's small enough that it won't affect major news, but because it's getting so much news, there might be a little pushback now. Now I don't think it's going to get as big as it could because too much is going wrong and it's getting too public.
Okay. Yeah,
yeah, 2 cents because clearly. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, mine gonna be quick. PhD. I'm a PhD, but hey, check this out. Yeah, the United States citizens are really ticked off because it's on record. I ain't saying people don't want to hear about somebody else was speeding. You got caught, so stop that bull crap. You got caught, and we know it was billions and billions of dollars. So yes, the American people want to see these people get punished for what they did. Nobody want to hear about what other people doing in Florida and stuff like that. And that's where the problem is. So that's why you getting this big backlash because we know on record, on paper, they got caught. And let me initial this apology to Sharon and Brownsville real quick. Yeah, you right, bro. Yeah, Glorilla never sold out a stadium. The FedEx is an arena. I'm apologize, y'all. Yeah, y'all was right. Yeah, I'm gonna move on from that. Yeah. You good? You good? Yeah, we'll keep it real. That was apology. That's all it was.
Yeah, I agree with arenas.
So here's the thing.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Diva.
For 2 cents. So 2 cents. Several times today you've made the comment, "I'm a PhD." What is that about?
Oh no. That's just being lighthearted. The guys know it was something that Kevin Samuels used to say, and I was just being funny. I respect everything you're saying, man. Yeah, and for everything you accomplished. That's just something being lighthearted. Nothing disrespectful. It's just being lighthearted.
Well, when Kevin Samuels was saying it, was it being disrespectful when he?
No. That's what I just said. No, it was just a lighthearted joke because that's something that guy used to say. That a lot of people we don't agree with a lot of stuff that he said, but he used to say that, and I thought it was funny because I know a lot of people that do that. But no, that was just lighthearted. Please don't take that anywhere. Yeah. Please don't. As a matter of fact, I quit saying it. Matter of fact, let me quit. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me get right and stop saying it. I stopped saying it. Cause I ain't dumb. I know who you are.
Hey, Diva be talking that shit, but when she leave, I'll be talking again.
Yeah, nigga. I took my chain in. I know who you are. I'm tucking my chain in. I'm glad you didn't know what it was, but these guys in here, they heard it. But it was lighthearted. I won't say it again.
No, the thing of it is, she did know what it was.
Oh, she do. Oh, it was a joke. You know that was a joke.
That's our bike, nigga.
Hey, my chain is tucked in, bro. You better leave me alone. You better leave me. I ain't crazy.
My bad, Diva.
Hey, go ahead, man.
But I did, Diva, if you done, I did have a question for two.
Hey,
maybe more of an observation, because here's the thing, right? I hear you, right? the they caught fraud, right? It's interesting that we say now you got caught, right? Brett Favre got caught too. Was there any concern when he got caught to this level? Since the American people are so concerned, right? And so this is the thing. Hey man, these media, when we look at stuff in the media and we look at I think they going to the place of least resistance. That's where they're going. They came to Chicago. It became a pissing contest between the governor, the mayor, Bovino, and what's her name, Kristi Noem, and Trump and all that. So for the most part, them jokers didn't had to move around. Like you hear it's quiet here. I think the presence is still here somewhat because I haven't heard that they shut the Broadview facility down. Haven't heard that, but it's quiet. So when they start focusing on somewhere else, they're doing that for a reason, right? And I don't know, fam. I think if we gonna be concerned as Americans, and I'm doing my little air quotes, then we need to be concerned about all of it. If you're concerned about billions in fraud, then we need to look at all of the billions in fraud, including examining and auditing what was Doge supposed to do, and how is it that Elon Musk is about to become the first trillionaire? So as Americans, we not concerned about that either. These are questions that need answers. I don't believe they just went up. I think they're focusing on that Somali community, and if they like, they deserve scrutiny. Yeah, 100%. But you know, we talk about not being a monolith. We talk about being able to walk and chew gum at the same time. But yeah, let's handle all of that. Let's deploy the resources where they need to be. But I'm interested to see, you know, of where these federal agents are being deployed. I just really want to see where the criminals are being extracted and moved out of these communities. And I don't see that to justify the circus that's being put on.
Oh no, they arrested a whole bunch of people in Minnesota. That's for sure.
So the criminals that are doing well, go ahead.
Yeah, they
because I agree. I think they arrested a whole bunch of people. But go ahead, Sharon. My bad.
Yeah, they got a lot of people waiting to be deported. In Portland as well. They did. Hey, they trying these white cities as well. So you know, I'm at least that.
Hey, Portland. Hey, Portland is different.
Hey, Sharon, is the current count like 90?
Huh?
Is the current count like 90 people who got indicted for the fraud?
The 92 is 92 people specifically just for the fraud, but as
like 85 of them are Somali, yeah.
And for the ICE situation, they in the hundreds of the people that they arrested.
Okay.
Deployed.
Yeah, get them out. If it's violent criminals because that's the premise that they moving on, or they got warrants and all that. Yeah, get them out.
Yeah,
1000%. I'm with that.
And but it is interesting to see that you know, Tim Walsh started to work with the agents, and now the protesting is a lot different. Now they just got horns. They ain't banging on pots and they ain't outside no hotels anymore, because now the local police department is working with ICE. So it's a whole day. They still protesting, but it's a lot different now. There's a lot more. It's actually peaceful now. Now they standing on corners instead of following agents around and throwing snowballs at them. It's completely different. And
you pointed out something about Walsh that I ain't think about. I think you highlighted how he wasn't running for governor again or something like that. And you had a perspective. I forget what show it was, but you had a perspective on this pivot. And I was like, man, this nigga is a hoe. Not you. I'm talking about Walsh. Wait. So you was just nominated for VP, and then all this stuff. And I think you was commenting on the fact that like he's implicated somehow in all of this, and you trying to get away from it.
Absolutely, he's trying to work.
You Rod Blagojevich face ass.
Well, yeah, I believe so. He can't focus on being the governor again because he got to clean up all the mess. And I think with all the chaos, it helped him clean up all the mess, because why go through all that fight and then wind up submitting and doing the correct thing from the first place?
Yeah, that was my concern, because I got family up there still, and I'm just like, how was that serving the needs of the people?
Right. How? It had to me personally, it looked like a play to me to serve himself.
Facts.
That's what it looked like to me.
Facts.
And
I got a question for you, brother, and really for the entire panel. interested to hear y'all thoughts on this. Should Black people, especially and particularly foundational Black Americans, should we have a vested interest in illegal immigration enforcement at all? Does doing so benefit us? I guess that's a two-part question.
Listen, dang, bro, that's a good question. I think in this moment, and I'm being honest, bro. I think in this moment, this is the opportune time we should be minding our business and building our infrastructure and galvanizing and circling the wagons around what's going on with us. I think we should be paying attention. I do not think we necessarily need to be, because we're always out there putting our bodies and our energy and resources on the line. In particular, our women have been frontline for the, I would say, just being not even generous, but I'm just saying, just at a minimal, for the last decade, we've seen our women out there in numbers. I've been out there in the streets and been like, yo, where are the brothers at? Right. And so I think, because you often talk about recalibration, I think this is the opportune time for recalibration, because what's happening with the immigrants, right, illegal or otherwise, this ain't news to us. We've seen it. We've been trying to tell people in this country for years. And so it's not that we turn a blind eye and not have empathy to the plight of other people, but there is a point where self-preservation got to kick in. And if we are endowed with rights and as citizens and so on and so forth, then we got to figure out how to exercise that to the maximum so that it begins to benefit us as a collective, if that makes sense. But I do think we could, again, it's a multi-pronged approach, and we can have empathy all while exercising what's in our best interest.
Shadow, I honestly believe we should support them deporting illegal immigration, because that money could actually go towards helping the Black community if we're going to be upfront about it. Like, every resource that's not going to us is going somewhere else. And if that would help us, I believe we should even support it. Unpopular opinion.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that once those resources are made available, they're going to go to us, right? Like, even with the ICE argument, my argument is always they stepped over a homeless Black man to give these immigrants this money, right? And so once ICE and everyone crashes out and shuts down the immigrants, they're going to take those same funds that they gave to them and step right over that same Black homeless man and take it back to wherever it's going. So no, I just don't agree with that argument that every dollar that goes somewhere else was a dollar in our pocket. Nah, we still ain't getting.
But see, I didn't say every. I said it, the possibility of it being used for us versus the probability that it's getting used elsewhere is the difference. I know for a fact we can't touch money that we can't see, or we might be able to touch money that we know is there. We're definitely not touching money that's going to somebody else.
So this is the part where I think we need to pay attention more. Taz, who I'm assuming Taz is a friend of the show, Sharon. Taz was reviewing something, and there was a non-melanated person on Dr. Phil's show that talked about the decline in birth rates in the United States. And I know Sharon has talked about, or at least it's been brought up about the decline in birth rates in other parts of the world, in particular China, and what they're having to do and so on and so forth, and the state of their men and their society, all that, so on and so forth. Right? But when you think about America, what this non-melanated person said was, well, if we don't start producing more offspring and having more babies, we're going to have to bring in immigrants. Right? So their thinking is way different from what y'all are talking about. Y'all talking about resources that you think you may or may not, I don't know, maybe you do deserve them. But they're also looking at what happens when we put investment into these empowerment zones, so on and so forth. That's being factored in, fam, whether y'all believe it or not. And these narratives are being spun, whether y'all believe it or not. And they affect things, whether y'all believe it or not. That's why I say you got to vote you got to be hyper focused, voting locally and affecting change in your neighborhood. I'm saying for me, I'm not trying to affect anything outside of Roseland. Check my track, hold me accountable for what's going on in Roseland, in Chicago, right? That's the standard I want to be held to. Then we could go elsewhere. I'm not worried about, I'm not overly concerned with the illegal immigrants. I am concerned, and I'm gonna fight for the resources that's supposed to come to Roseland, though, right? And so, who's that? Whoever was saying like we should be deporting them and all that stuff. I think if people are not coming through the proper process, I understand that. Do what you do, right? But again, this is the time where we should be coalesced. Like we should be gathering together. We should be dead in these conversations around this gender war and all this other goofiness, because the way them people thinking, we talking about what we own and what we deserve, the reparation on. Man, them folk, that man said, yeah, if we not having enough babies, we gonna have to bring in immigrants. Meanwhile, you got people on camera that share same hue color as us, whether they have money or not, and they're talking about out here creating broken families. Make that stuff make sense. Make it make sense, fam. I'm on mute, Sharon.
I'm PhD, but you got any thoughts on that? I don't know if you heard the question, so I'll repeat it. Do you believe that us as foundational Black Americans should have vested interests in the enforcement of illegal immigration? And if so, how can we use that vested interest to benefit us?
You might not be there right now.
If you're talking, Diva, you on mute. Okay, so she
might be busy.
Yeah. It's an interesting question. I like what Rilla brought up as well.
Yeah, what's your thoughts, Sharon? I want to hear what you're saying.
I gotta process all that. The question, I know. Said,
shout out to Brownsville, man, for sure.
Especially, man, it's very rare I get stumped.
Can I piggyback off your answer, Sharon?
Yeah, I got you too.
I didn't have an answer, but go ahead.
Oh. No. I was waiting for you to get clear your thoughts.
Wait, Brownsville didn't drop, did he? Okay, I know. I see it. My bad.
No,
go ahead.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like watching, you're teaching a child to ride a bike and they want to do certain things and you're trying to teach them. And I think what Black people did at this point in time, like, okay, if you don't need us, okay. And a lot of Black people did kind of like, yeah, like, okay, you don't need us, we lazy and this, that, and other. And it's kind of like, sometimes it's kind of petty. Yeah, I'm gonna prove a point. And we're kind of proving a point, because I never understood how we can be so powerful at 13% of the population and have so influence. But I see what's going on with the immigrants. It's a lot of people saying, we try to tell you, we try to tell you, we try to tell you. And it's getting to a point, it's going to get petty. I hope we can do some uniting things, something like down the line. But now you're in a learning phase at this point in time, like a child. You like, I told you not to do this and take that with you or whatever, or wear that. They want to learn a lesson. They're learning a lesson real time. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it's hard. If you got children and people, nieces and nephews, it's hard to try to tell them something. They do it and they follow. Black people has always picked up pieces, always help people pick up pieces. That's why I love my Black community. But thank you, Sharon.
Pick up the pieces.
I thought when you said that the other day,
That's one of my favorite episodes.
Somebody said that?
Yeah, Sharon said that. Pick up the pieces.
I had to.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I had to. Man, so
real quick,
I think we hey, cuz ask the question one more time.
Do you believe that foundational Black Americans should have a vested interest in the enforcement of illegal immigration? And if so, how do we use that vested interest to benefit our cause?
I think we should have an interest in it for sure, because that's the only way they can combat us. Sit, if they get more. We have to pay attention to it, because the more people that they allow in here, and we allow other groups to catch up to our population, we can get pushed to the side, even lower than we already are. And with these other places they delineate from us when they get here after a generation or two. Even though as of right now it's backfiring on them, and now they see that they need our help. We got to be careful of allowing people to just be a part of our movement where they don't have no interest in helping us as a people. So I think we do need to have a vested interest in this and pay attention closely to it if we are concerned about building our communities properly. Just like Chicago Rilla said, these people are more worried about replacing themselves, and we worried about food stamps or PPP loans or gender warring and not getting it together, having the wrong people lead the so-called community, at least social media wise. So yeah, I think we should pay attention to it, because it could be in a position where we are too late to combat what's going on out there in America. And then all of a sudden we are like the Chinese folks. We are 7%. Half our situation is gone now. So, I think we got to pay attention and see where it's going for sure.
Can I answer too, Sharon?
Can
I answer too?
Yes.
All right, cool. So, Brownsville, to your question, which is a good question, the first thing, and I wouldn't pretend to know how you think, but I would have to assume when we say pay attention to this from a Black standpoint, I don't use FBA, but a Black standpoint, right? Are we saying we should be for this or against it, right? So I think a lot of Democrats have taken the against it stance, right? You could do with that with Black people what you will, right? But should we prioritize this? In my opinion, no, right? I am watching liberal white crash outs die, right? I am watching an issue that is affecting an immigrant population. Now, me and one of my homeboys were having a conversation about this, and he ran through like 10 names real quick of Black dudes that died from police violence in the last 6 months. Most of them I had never even heard their names. The only one I think I knew was the case in Rochester where homie was locked up and he went out on the slab. You know what I'm
Look at Jesus.
What that's How would you answer?
Yeah, go ahead, Brownsville, because I'm sitting up here thinking, because part of what you're saying, I have to take into account, that I identify as a believer. So, but I still stand on my answer, but I am curious to hear your response.
By the way, P.S. Eva is back, so you can ask her as well, Brownsville, if you like.
I'll shoot.
Hear the question.
The question was, how do we? Should we have an interest, a vested interest in illegal immigration enforcement, and then how do we benefit from that?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, certainly, I think we should have a vested interest in all types of immigration, not just the enforcement of illegal immigration. So I think that yes, we need to be concerned with that. There have been, people who have been concerned about it, for decades, and who have been sounding the alarm and showing how immigration in general undermines Black Americans. And so, yes, we need to be paying attention to that, but we also need to be, looking at the other side. Are there ways that immigration benefits Black Americans? If we can find that, then, do a cost benefit, analysis to figure out which side we're on. So I don't think it's like we have to come down on one particular side. I think we should be, looking at the issue from all sides and seeing like what truly benefits us, and then taking that approach.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Sharon, I'm about to dip out. Yeah, I got to remember my brother watched this show. My family watched this show. And I gotta watch what I say, before I leave. That the lady that's PhD, yeah. It's a horrible joke, and I gotta remember it's like a barbershop. Woman walk in, show some respect. But yeah, that's all.
You got a phone call? You got a text message?
Yeah. I immediately got a text, and he was like, yeah. So I already knew what was up on that part. So yeah, I'm gonna pipe it down. Pipe it down on the situation, whatever. I'll answer. What was that last question? I'm gonna answer that and leave out what my man just said. Brownsville, I think it was Brownsville. He was saying that. I just want to answer his question, in totality, right before I leave, if you don't mind. Yeah, I got called to. I got called to the principal's office. But go ahead. Yeah, hey, ask that question one more time for me, bro, because it was on the top of my head before I apologized to PhD.
Should foundational Black Americans have a vested interest in the enforcement of illegal immigration? And if so, how can we use that investment to benefit us?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did. I had the answer on top of my head. But what I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, if we play chess, I'm not a great chess player. Somebody else could do it, but it could be a time to extend an olive branch, and it could backfire like it did. I know Black Americans, Black people did help in the Mexican War, and then that type of deal. It didn't pan out for us too good, throughout the history. But it might be a good time. What if we use this as a good time to extend an olive branch type of deal? And I don't know, just talk to some scholars and people that's way up that can say, yeah, just help them as much as we can. That maybe they remember it and we could kind of reunite. I don't know how we could do it, but I'm gonna leave it right there. Let me get off here. Sharon, much respect to the panel and everybody that's on there. Let me go get my licks right quick. I'll let y'all.
Boy, they done ran them off the two since they done.
Yeah. My people
that remind me when I used to be on Thursday, Sharon, and then I get the, hey man, I didn't know you was over there with Wooty Woo saying da 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 da.
Right. I respect
that wasn't me. That was my A-alike. That wasn't me, fam.
Yeah. My brother, my hero, man. So I respect. I'm just gonna talk to him. He know I ain't do nothing bad, and Miss PhD would know I ain't do nothing bad. It was just a joke. It wasn't. It didn't land well. Shoot!
Go ahead, get up out of there, 2 cents. Go ahead, hit that red X. 2 cents. Don't say another word. You ain't gotta explain it. Hit that red X, brother.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I love y'all, man. I'll let you.
You gonna tell me? I'm offended.
All right. Go ahead, cuz what is your answer to your own question?
I believe it's another distraction. I believe it's another distraction to deter us from advocating on our own behalf, right? Just like the LGBT movement before that. There's always seems to be another movement that comes in and takes priority over what's best for us. And we always seem to get put to the back burner. And meanwhile, there's millions and billions of dollars going in on one side or the other when it comes to the issue, whether it's LGBT versus non-LGBT, or if it's if you for legalizing and finding a pathway to citizenship for illegals or against it, right? A lot of money is being put to advocate and prioritize these issues. And when I listen to, Dr. Cornel West, right, a brother that I greatly respect, and he comes, he uses an angle like that's fear-based, right? Saying that, hey, if we're not invested in it and if we're not fighting for these illegal immigrants, then, eventually it's gonna trickle down to affecting us, right? And then I'm looking at the younger brothers, this Black Lion group that's forming, and they're taking a strong stance to advocate for the illegal immigrants. And I think of that, and I'm like, why can't we go so hard for our own cause, right? That's the question that I have. It's like the energy that we're putting into this issue, we should go just as hard to, fight for issues that's going to benefit our people. And the young people in the future generations that's coming up. We gotta stop falling for these distractions and allowing our issues to go on the back burner, and the issues that is going to help and benefit other people take precedent. You know what I'm saying? At some point we gotta realize that a play is being ran upon us. That's my thoughts on it.
So I agree that we definitely need to be focused first and foremost on our own plight, right? And I think that's what a lot of the this ain't got nothing to do with us sentiment comes from. I think the action and follow through is lacking, as it typically is, right? We get caught up in the emotionalism and the sensationalism of it, and don't really do the stuff that would actually progress us towards what it is we say we want. But I don't even think a lot of us really know what it is we want, like at a community level. It's 40 some odd million Black people. What do we want, right? So yeah, I think we have to start putting a lot more attention to what it is we got going on and what we want to have going on, and how we bridge the gap between those two things. So I agree with Brownsville in that regard.
Okay. Hey man, this
okay. You was trying to talk, Rilla? He probably got a phone call as well. I do got the video of this whole. What up, Ezekiel? I did not see this whole Black Panther thing yet.
What you mean?
This thing.
Oh, the bird song, dude. Man.
Let me check it. Let me check
because
it out.
Diva, hey, Diva, this the thing, right? For me, I try to get as much information as possible before I arrive at a conclusion. And even if I stand to be corrected, then I stand to be corrected, and I'm cool with that. But the way that we fall for the okie doke so quick, we see a picture of a video of a dude that we had never seen before, never heard of, don't know his pedigree or nothing, checking what looks to be like police or agents in Philly, and we got excited. Oh my God, he checking them, right? And ain't do no knowledge, no research, or nothing. And then I think Sharon gonna go through it, but I think Huey P. Newton's niece had to come out, say some things, and then apparently there's an injunction or a lawsuit pending against dude for using the Black Panther name to where he had to change it to Black Lions, so now they're not the Black Panthers, they the Black Lions. Like, it's foolishness. And this impedes the progress that we're doing. But the fact that hey Sharon, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go on mute. The fact that in 2026, fam, we can't spot COINTELPRO in these movements after we always sit up here and talk about, man, they did this to Fred Hampton. And again, I'm not saying it with disrespect. I'm just saying they did this to King. They did this to Malcolm X. They did this to Elijah Muhammad. They played, like in 2026, we don't know the move. So they can just insert anybody in here because it tickle your fancy bone. You jokers get the moving in the direction that is an impediment to the progression of our community, man. That's crazy. Yeah. But go ahead, because I think you've been to cook with this.
When I was talking about the leadership aspect, right? So anybody like here, based on the rhetoric that the men in these spaces have, it should be up to the men to be able to
discern,
right, and suss out who is who and who should, but everybody just walks straight in. So that's exactly what I was talking about when I said like the hours aren't really cut out for that type of thing. So yeah, but a lot of these guys behind him look like tethers. Look at this dude on the left. Look at his ears.
No jokes, like they get paid $50 an hour to be there.
So his ears is like that, Diva, because he's into fighting. So that's from, even though his head's are big, but you can see that he have cauliflower ears. So he do a lot of wrestling.
Okay.
That's from wrestling.
But why are they poked out like that? Like,
because you don't want to wrestle, you don't want to fight this dude. He's going to put you he's gonna choke your ass out with his legs. Like, when you see ears like this, Diva, hey, whatever.
Hey, Sharon said cauliflower ear. You know he'd have been in a couple of squabs.
Listen, hey, listen, I get into a problem with him, I'm shooting him. That's for sure.
You know what?
That's for sure.
He got the little Puerto Rican in the back middle. Like, so I don't know. But I don't think people ever fell for it, Rilla. That's why the niece came out. Like, that's why we heard what she had to say, because people like started going to her asking, like, hey, y'all signed off on this?
Diva. My youngest one said, yeah, you should probably shoot him because he's probably a bad
guy.
My
God.
Now he's probably a bad guy.
All right. Oh God. That's crazy.
I believe the children are the future.
But maybe the girls do have discernment. Clearly, right? She said, hey, yeah.
But the idea that you would try to reinvigorate the Black Panther Party and your jump off point is illegal immigration, not the 10 points where we in the communities, and I'm continuing where they left off with feeding kids, right? We just went to that whole government shutdown with SNAP benefits. So you had an opportunity to jump in there and feed the kids, breakfast, lunch, and dinner as they was doing 4,000 at a time here in Chicago, right? You didn't jump off on any like the free health clinics, none of that stuff. You gonna just jump up so bad with a gun, and them folk let you sit up there and do that in their face with impunity. I'm saying no impunity or impunity, Diva. No impunity. Impunity. They let you do that with impunity. That's crazy to me. And we don't do the knowledge. So you get stuck like Chuck.
Is it worth me watching this video? I don't even know if I didn't get
I don't know. I hadn't seen this.
Nah, play it, cuz play it.
Let me see. Cause I don't know. I just typed it in and I picked the one that had it. I think this is the right person. Hopefully ain't no music. Let's see.
Because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe in black nationalism, like Bobby Seale said in the video that I shared on my page earlier, that black nationalism is acquiesce to racism, and that we don't stand like that, that we're internationalists and intercommunalists, just like Huey Newton said, we would no longer identify with this flag. We will no longer identify ourselves as the Black Panther Party for self-defense. We're going to take OG from the town's advice. We're going to take the name that he decided to put out there. We're going to call ourselves the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. Reason for the international solidarity is because we will stand with the immigrants. We will stand with the people being terrorized for ICE. We will stand with any oppressed people across the world. We will keep feeding every single day, keep offering food every single day. We will keep patrolling the community with guns. We will keep stopping drug dealers, keep stopping sex traffickers. We will keep stopping police brutality.
Okay. I don't know who this guy is. It must be Jay Prince's cousin.
Hey, yo. That's nasty work. Shout out to them if they feeding the babies. I may stand correct on that. I hadn't seen any videos where they feeding the babies, right? But however, right, let me just point people's attention to New Era Detroit. Okay, Zeke and them boys been over there doing the work, and I mean literally patrolling, and they ain't on the whole I'm reinvigorating and revitalizing and all this other stuff, man. This is yeah, man. But good call out, Brownsville, to play that video. I hadn't seen that. This is interesting.
And the brother was actually incorrect when he was quoting Bobby Seale and Huey P. Newton, saying that they spoke out against black nationalism. They did. The Black Panther Party was about black nationalism. Essentially, what they spoke out against was cultural nationalism, right? So basically, what they was against was you are, for the investment of the black culture, but there's no substance behind it, right? So you're not advocating for economic growth. You're not advocating for, educational advancements, right? You're only focused on, the minutia of the cultures, like, music, acting, things of that nature that will not benefit us in the long run. So that specifically was what they had an issue with, right? And what the brother from the Lion organization, he's making it seem like they had an issue with black nationalism in regards to them fighting for specific issues that benefited black people, when the organization was specifically created for that purpose.
Let me also shout out to the Cash App. It says, very nice topic today. Great job, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Seriously, I really do. I'm just doing my best to get the people what they want. They said we need to do more than just, so I'm giving more than just. Even though I see them numbers are still going up for that.
Shout out to the political, man.
Yo, brother, those numbers are still powerful on the
tomfoolery.
Yes,
I know. That was crazy. Hey, I don't want to pivot. That was crazy, Sharon. Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show, though. I know the Deacon / VP is not here, but hey, listen, man. I know Sharon think this a joke. I'm not joking. We are sending this man to the conclave, the manclave this year. So please send it. Close the doors. Close the doors. Usher, close the doors. Send a 99-cent super sticker and listen, hashtag conclave. He's sending this man.
We got to make sure he got enough baby oil to last him the entire conference.
We need that man on the ground to bring back the reporting of whatever comes on.
I said, no, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I have my Domalaje there. So Diva, you are the lieutenant. So
wait a minute, where is it this year? Because I know they did Atlanta, I think Miami. Is it in Vegas this year?
Either Vegas or Texas. I believe I heard him.
He might have said Texas. I can't remember.
He might have said Texas.
If fam ain't been back over here since, huh?
So I'm Diva, you better get your Domolage ready to make sure you my protection, so I don't have to get no baby oil. All right.
Hey, hey, Sharon, you know what's funny? There is man, I made sure that I got this for my baby, for my ladybug, man. There is a sister that had a contract with Disney to produce the Black Panther figure. So she did like gosh, what was it? The sister, the Dora Milaje sister. I made sure I got that figure for my baby, man. Made sure I got that one and the Shuri, and I forget what Lupita. I forget what Lupita. I didn't get Lupita Nyong'o. I didn't get that one.
I forgot what her name is. Damn.
I forgot it too. But that Dora Milaje, that sister, it looked just like her. I made sure I got that for my baby. So yeah, Diva, pull up.
And look, and that's a beautiful woman, man. Because when a woman could go ahead bald headed and she still look good looking, hey, that's a beautiful woman.
Oh, I'm gonna have to send you some pictures of me when I was bald headed.
No way, you did a bald head?
I had like a real low Caesar. Yeah, it was real low.
What?
But she was in her India outreach.
Bald head.
No, you gotta do this. No, Diva was on her shea butter. I am not my hair. Not again.
Let me find out, Diva. We could have played that song for Diva. Oh,
damn. Bald nigga. Why they got no sense, man?
Oh shit!
Somebody in the chat asked how much to drop Sharon.
That's ready. What's up, Ozeek? Yo, get it where you feel it, Ozeek.
I was just saying, you for real, or was that your question? Because I heard you.
No, that's always my question. Yeah, that's always my question. How much to drop Sharon? Yeah.
A 99-cent super sticker and a $1.99 super chat. That's all it takes to get Sharon up out of here. And thank you, Ezekiel 8854, otherwise known as Mr. Memph, for the $2 super sticker. Luku 5633, $5. Alaska had the highest rate of PPP fraud. 50% of claims there were illegal. So it's more about politics than solving properly.
But it wasn't about PPP frauds in Minnesota though. So that's the misunderstanding, I guess, that he had with that switch. It wasn't about PPP loans. It was about actually fraud in the whole goddamn state. You know what I'm saying? So, man.
So Sharon, when I came on, y'all was talking about the hip hop scene and how the women are basically running it now when the men basically was running it to begin with, and it was somebody. Yeah, everybody kind of agreed. The roles have reversed. I wanted to talk about that because that's where I kind of came in at. I don't know if we passed that or we just no go.
Yeah, no, I don't think the roles reverse. I think they're just not willing to make stars anymore. That's what I think is happening, in my opinion.
Somebody said roles reversed though earlier.
No, I said the roles reversed, but I mean, again, if you look at, because what Sharon was bringing up is pointing to the patterns and the direct pattern and the direction. Cut it out, man. And the direction, my people from Arkansas, man. Hey, and the direction of the music industry, period. So I do not agree. I don't think if you look at what they use for metrics in terms of and this is what Sharon cut folks off at, and rightfully so, around what the metrics they use in terms of if you're selling seats, how much merch you selling, and what's the other thing? Oh, your record sales. I don't see women are visible, but if we sit up here on these platforms and we say all the time, who are the biggest consumers of music? Again, Black people, we establish what's cool. Them people consume what's cool. And so from that metric, I don't think women are dominated. Go ahead, bro.
And you see ASAP Rocky trying to pivot.
ASAP Rocky in the dress still.
Goddamn.
But but Sharon, you're right, because the first song he released in the video, it was like it was a pop rock song, like right,
a punk rock song.
Yeah, punk rock, yeah.
From
the first one, you're right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like they trying to see what's going to stick now. What's the new this, that, and the third?
No, you're right. Yeah.
Like I think people just not falling for the
at all.
Yeah, they just not falling. Like it got to be real now. Like,
but Sharon, these the same conversations I had with my baby. Okay, so listen, for me, Stevie Wonder, for those that know, that is the greatest love song of all time. That junk moved me. Okay, when I talk Stevie Wonder off of not Intervisions. God dog, what's the album? I got it in my collection, but I can't think of the name.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
As around she's revolving.
Yeah.
Right? And I'll be loving you always. That song. And then I found out the intricacy, because you think he's singing about a woman. Do you understand that he's singing about God and God is speaking to men? Man, that is the greatest love song of all time, right? But here's my point. These kids these days, because that song would move me to pay $300, $400, $500 to see Stevie Wonder in the nosebleed. I'm gonna pay $400 to see Sade in the nosebleeds, right? These kids today, what is the sound? Think about it, Sharon. The soundtrack of your youth. You know what I'm saying? For those of us that are in our 50s, hey man, when we was at the dance parties, what do you call it? Sock hops and homecomings and all that other stuff, right? Man, Jodeci, Keith Sweat, like we all that. We own that. New Edition, BBD, all that. We own it, right?
Yeah.
What is it for these shorties? And that's the part to me that's missing from the music is the feeling, the genuine feeling that speaks to my everyday lived experience. We used to have songs about trying to approach a girl. We used to have songs about KMD, Sharon Peach Fuzz. You know what I'm saying? That is who makes a song about Peach Fuzz. Like, you know, well, I'm too old. Go ahead. I'm on mute, man.
I think LaRussell proving that people will
agreed.
Come
yes,
in his backyard and spend $300 for a ticket. Also, it's people that spend $1 as well, though. So, but you know, so it kind of it weighs out. But also, Kyrie Irving spent $11,000 to buy LaRussell's album.
Yeah.
So I think that's where it's heading. It's heading towards people that is actually moving you to do things instead of what the industry is moving us to do. Because before the industry kind of dictated what was kind of hot in a sense, they let something simmer a little bit, like, oh, you started to get some traction on your own, like whatever that limit was. Oh, you got 10,000 people that listen to you. We're gonna push it up to 1 million streams a day or whatever it is, right? Because hey, listen, you get to 1 million streams a day. It's a pretty decent check, by the way, especially if you're independent. But
in music,
yeah, in music right now,
so 1 million streams on Spotify payout.
Usually around 1 million streams on Spotify is not really that good, but on Tidal and
Tidal, it's a little
Tidal
bit,
and Apple
better,
is around like around $3,000.
Okay. Yeah. That
So,
was you know what I mean? Let Sharon wiggle.
You know
heard what
what it's somewhere around there. So if you could do 3,000 a day, even though that check don't come into 3 months, hey, that's a nice check. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the key factor. And I'm really trying to figure out how I can get back into it in a proper way. Because
don't do it, Sharon.
Because the industry is just moving a little differently now. It's moving
and I know you
towards,
plug too. Don't do it, Sharon.
it's moving towards independence.
It is. You're right.
And you have a chance if you could get one song to go viral, and you got a chance. You don't have to do like back in the day, like you had a hot song, they'd make you wait 3-6 months until that song died down before you drop your next single. But in this day and age, it seems like it's more like if you have a hot song, you better keep putting one out every 3 days or something, because it's just gonna keep pushing a fire forward. It's like you want to put more gasoline on the fire in this day and age.
Now, Sharon, Let me draw your
and you know what? And you know what's crazy about it, Riddle? When I'm just saying it, right? Like even for example, like we can see with Freezy, right? We'd think that it will slow down if he keep talking about the same subject, but it would it's the opposite way. The more he talk about it, the higher
the higher the numbers go. But you know that dang, you took my point because I was about to say, even when I look at this content creation, because you know, if I look at from a music perspective, right? Wayne was the one who really, Lil Wayne was the one that really kicked the dough down in terms of volume. And so now that changed the algorithm. And I remember being in the A back there saying like, yo, his output is crazy. So then guess who surpassed him? The Canadian, right? He came out, and so much so that people say he running for 15 years. So guess what you content creators have to do in 2026? And they call that working hard, right? We don't. Here's the truth of it, Sharon. And I'm a consumer first before I'm anything at this point. I don't get to necessarily digest and enjoy the music the same way my parents did. My parents would go in the basement, put on vinyl, and they would let it ride. And then when you hear that crackling, that because it reached the end of the record, they flip it over and sit and listen to it again. You know what we do? We listen for our favorite songs, and we listen about 15, 30, 20, 45 seconds of it, and we go to the next thing, right? And so that's the unfortunate part of what's happening with y'all content creators is y'all got to pump out something every day or you get lost in the sauce. And it's the same thing that's happening with the music business. But the truth is when you show up in real person, because whatever happens and whatever we do, bro, we still crave human connection. I still want to connect to you. And I'm saying, because this is what I be telling my sons. The funny thing, Sharon, one of the things that I connect with over my son, my youngest, I connect with him over battle rap. We have lengthy conversations over battle rap, and it's interesting to hear his perspective and so on and so forth. But the thing of it is, will my son pay out of his own pocket $150 to go see a battle rap concert? Absolutely not. Right? But would I pay my son? No, I'll talk about my fat boy. I know my fat boy. No,
but do we have it to spend?
When he's prioritizing based on what I taught him and what he's prioritizing, nah, he ain't gonna spend that $150. He might spend, 50, 70 on a battle rap concert. Hey, but here's the thing. Would I spend $150 to go see Little Brother perform their last show? Absolutely. Am I buying vinyl for $50? Absolutely, because it's what I've learned at this age and what I'm trying to communicate to young bloods is it's moments and memories. And what I'm saying is, Sharon, they don't have music that create moments and memories for them right now.
So now my question to you is this: would he pay $150 to see Sue Surf battle Murder Mook?
Oh, he would. Wait, battle who?
Murder Mook.
Yeah, he probably.
Sue
Surf, tell me his favorite one is. I think he would pay, especially the story around Sue Surf. He's definitely gonna pay that. He probably would pay to see Sue Surf battle anybody right now.
Yeah. All right. So I think it's just really about the storyline. I think.
Who's paying $150 to watch Surf? Who's paying $150 to watch Surf choke again? That's all.
Stop.
He choked against Lux.
Hold on, he's not known for choking though.
Who's not known for choking?
Sue Surf.
That's
Sue
literally
Surf definitely is not known for choking.
No, he's not known for choking.
What are y'all talking? All right,
not saying that he hasn't choked. He's not known for choking.
He's 100% known for choking, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all good.
Okay, so he choked against Lux and who else?
40. He choked against 40, and then his entire early career was him choking. That's what he was known for. It was really just from like the Hollow battle, and even like Hollow, Hitman. Because I don't know if he choked and conceded, but Hollow Hitman he didn't choke. What? But before we go back to that, I just want to say two things. One, this is a perfect time to plug the fact that Pac had 3 of the greatest albums of all time come out within a year or a year and a half. Within 2 years, I know for a fact it was within 2 years. I want to say it was like a year or a year and a half.
You must have been born in '93.
I was, sir.
Hey, Diva. Hey, Diva, I'm the hip hop historian, nigga.
Yes, sir. Pac is the GOAT, and All Eyes on Me Against the World, and 7 Day Theory are 3 of the greatest hip hop albums of all time. And I wanted to ask Rilla who his top 3 of all time is, and who his son's top 3 of all time. Battle rap specifically. Just battle rap, not rap.
I can't. Man, I would never bring Fat Boy on this line with you niggas. I have to ask him because we go back and forth over so much. But I was only saying that battle rap is our conduit because he actually puts me on to like who's hot, and you know. So I'm always giving my perspective. It was interesting. We had an intense argument over the Drake and Kendrick beef. And he had to come back and tell me, like, yeah, Dad, Kendrick got that nigga. So
hey, yo, not only that, Euphoria has a special place in my heart more now than it did when it first. It's a much stronger record than I ever thought it was.
Why?
It happened to pop up on my playlist. I was just listening because I don't get a chance to listen to music that much. But I was like, he was. I knew it was.
He said that then.
I didn't know it was fire. Like he had bars in that. I'm like, yo,
it aged well. It aged like it aged well. So battle rap, I'm not really into like that. Like I'm probably like Sharon in terms of like the what's old boy name? The Fat Boy, Charlie, Clips. I know my son likes not Shotgun Suge. What's the other one? I'm strapped in.
Twerk. Everybody likes Twerk.
Twerk. Yeah, New Jersey Twerk.
Mr. Choke himself. He took the mantle from Surf. Y'all like.
But he went up against who last? Because that's the last thing we was talking about. Twerk went up against no, he went up against Loaded Lux, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he choked.
Man,
if I'm not mistaken.
No, he didn't choke. He got his ass whooped.
He got cooked.
He choked against Rock. Then
no, he got cooked against Lux.
That's what happened.
Yeah, and that's and look, Sharon, that was the perfect segue to the conversation because I'm Loaded Lux. I'm on that type of time, and then my son was like, we having that conversation. So I couldn't give you his top 3, but you're asking about my top 3 in battle rap.
Yeah, just like your favorite. It doesn't really got to be like top 3.
Juice, Rhyme Fest, and Eminem.
No. I'm talking about battle rap as in what you was talking about.
Current.
Hollow. Okay. No, like the literal like smack.
Current. Charlie Clips. Clips. Conceited. I ain't gonna hold you. Clips. Conceited and Hollow.
Okay. I rock with Hollow heavy too.
Really?
Yeah, I want to hear.
I got.
You talking about Hollow?
So hold on. I just want to know this one question. Who y'all got winning? Conceited versus Sue Surf.
Damn.
I think I had Conceited when I watched it.
You got when you watched it.
I have to rewatch it though. Yeah.
I think this is what. What's your word on it?
I think I agree with you. I think Sue.
But yeah, because on the rewatch is a 100% Sue Surf won that battle. But when it happened at the time, because Conceited was so goddamn funny,
slow it down. I just dissed you.
All that shit was really cute. But when I rewatched it today, and I'm like, oh my god, Surf was just.
Hey, these Brownsville niggas are reckless, man.
Surf was on his.
Surf caught that body. Surf caught that body. Don't do that.
Absolutely.
Hey, Surf did not 3-0 Conceited, man.
Hey man, Surf ain't no punk. You know,
he just
Surf is one of the best ones. I think
nice.
at the end of the day, I think Surf is the best battle rapper.
All time.
Surf is the best. Surf is the best.
I don't know if he the best, but yeah, he up there.
Not Lux. Lux does what Lux does, but you could see with him being in jail what he's done to battle rap.
He's definitely popular, but you got hold on, you got Surf above Tay Rock, Clips,
Lux,
and
he's a Tay Rock's a baby.
First of all, they battled already.
Tay Rock's a baby to Surf.
Hold on. You almost made me choke. I cannot believe what I'm hearing, Uda.
Baby to Surf. And I
like this. We got Sharon in this. Hey, we got Sharon in this nigga bag. Let's go. Let's go.
Tay Rock is the truth, but also what comes with battle rap is with rap too as well. Is your life got to compare now. Tay Rock's life is not that like.
No, Uda. No,
it don't.
No. Big Daddy Kane even said that. Did the bars hit? Y'all, did the bars hit?
You
Hit the
got
bars,
surf above.
hit.
You got surf above Rum Nitty.
I do.
Yeah, Rum is cool. Yeah, I got him above.
I got
Rum Nitty
surf.
too.
I got surf above
Y'all
Rum
Y'all
Nitty.
are tripping.
Above Rum Nitty.
Yeah,
I got surf above.
Nitty writes way better than surf. Y'all are
Rum
tripping.
No, so now Rum Nitty is
Put
definitely
surf in the can. It's Hawaiian punch. It was all fire. Yeah, I love the bars, bro. I really watch battle rap, bro.
I wasn't
But
talking about
at
their
the end of the
battles
day,
specifically. Their specific battle. I'm talking about like.
I think surf.
Nah, I got surf above Rum Nitty. I got surf above Rum.
Y'all are tripping, man. Y'all are old heads now.
That's true.
Sorry. I'm
Because
sorry.
Lux
Hold
and
on,
Surf
hold
are
on.
not on the same level.
I know we don't got the GOAT in here about the cap and say.
Oh wait,
conceded.
shit. Hold on. The GOAT pulled up.
I know the GOAT ain't about to say that. I know it.
The GOAT about to say Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Bro, I got conceded on that battle, bro. Now this is what I will say. I haven't watched it though in years though. So yes, I got to go back and watch because you saying you did a rewatch. So give me the benefit of doing the same. I'll do a rewatch and I'll let you know. Okay. Because because again, you know how battles go. If you got the crowd at the time, your name recognition right at the time, niggas ain't hear all the bars. So if you heard something I ain't hear, I'll give you the benefit. Let me watch it again. But now I'm here to say, nigga, Surf got better after like Summer Madness 3. Because this nigga wasn't finishing rounds. He actually, the only reason why Rock is where he is because Surf wasn't finishing rounds. Surf fell off. Rock passed all of them at some point.
Facts.
We're in agreement. He was known for choking, and then he had that period where he stopped choking. He started to come and deliver, and he started choking again. He choked against Luck. He choked against 40, and those are some of his most recent battles.
Listen, Rock.
So I agree with you guys. Surf is nice. He's like an A tier. He's not like
Wait, so Taz, are you putting Rock
is
over
the most
Surf?
consistent though. When it comes
Exactly.
to punching and being the most consistent over a long period of time, battling everybody, I think Tay Rock hands down is the best in that category like that. So I'm not.
It's got to be him or DNA. DNA, I think, is an honorable mention too.
DNA is.
Oh, DNA is dope too. Yeah.
DNA is a great rapper, but as a battle rapper, he don't hold that stick the way how I move.
I agree.
Like he's a phenomenal rapper, especially on the
I think you've got to respect that freestyle ability though. For me, that puts him in that top tier.
Oh, the rebuttal. The rebuttal. His rebuttal game is crazy.
I mean, that rebuttal game is insane, bro. That freestyle rebuttal on the spot, in the moment is insane. And I think he got that shit down packed. And historically, he's had it. You know what I'm saying?
So does Clips though. Clips rebuttal game is stupid.
He's one of the best rebuttalers. But you know
I feel like
Chef Trez? Chef Trez is actually
That's who my son like. Hey, that's who my son like. Uda. Yeah, my son likes him.
If we were gonna do like if it was like top five,
underrated.
I feel like DNA, Chef Trez, A Ward, Bangs, and I don't know who. Sharon. Not Sharon. Sharon. That's how you say his name. Those five,
Sharon,
I think, would be the top five rebuttalers I think I've heard in battle rap.
Are you talking about Sharon? Rest
Sharon.
in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
No, that's Pat Stay that passed away. Rest in peace.
Oh, Pat Stay. Yeah.
But I think those five, like they can, like, Bang's rebuttals are crazy, man. I was just watching him versus QP again a couple of days ago.
Crazy. Hey, yo, when you think Bangs, I know you talk what you talking because Bangs also got that rebuttal game too, bro.
That's my brother's favorite, I think, battle rapper is Bangs.
That little short.
Bangs isn't short, is he?
He got the beard. He like from Philly, so I don't know where he from, but he got the beard. I think he got a missing tooth.
Yeah, he do got a missing tooth.
He hot though. It's crazy.
Everything you saying. But let's discuss something that's apparent. Hitman Holla, cold killer. But Gerard Fulton grew up with both parents. Now time out. Now I'm not knocking having both parents, but your situation wasn't the worst. Like everything mommy ain't have on the 15th, daddy could cover on the 1st. He probably taught you that 5-step drop back and that spiral almost amazingly. I taught myself you gotta ease off that trigger slow, let that ham up simultaneously. It's different.
Y'all,
He probably time out. He probably taught you about the birds and the bees, chlamydia, clapping, all about crabs. Man, them niggas was out the window with the bird throwing up bees, clapping, calling out crabs. You was at practice shooting. If you miss, you do suicides. Them niggas came through shooting. That was our practice. If you miss, that was suicide.
The wave.
Yo! See, every time I feel some type of way about my hood, these family niggas be reminding me. See, we both real niggas, but you a different kind of me. Math, English, lunch, you was on a different time than me. I pull up, gym, I pull out, trigonometry. You had, yo, time out. Time out. Yo, you had X squared over Y. You had X squared over Y. Try to find the remainder, then add up. I'm asking my ex, why you asking me about numbers? I'm trying to bag up. Yep. Yo, time out. Your father probably bought your mother coat, all your sports gear, and your brother boots. No football. These gloves wasn't for baseball. This face mask was for other use. Your mother was at the game. Cardboard colors, fresh signs. My mother was in pain. You want to speak to the inmate? Press 9.
Press 9. Touch his soul on that.
That's the hardest part ever.
He's crazy.
Surf got some classic rounds and classic bars. I'm not gonna hold him.
Hey, look, yo, don't
That-
say
that-
about
you gotta give
Yo,
credit
stop
to
playing.
That might be number one, though. That might be number one.
Sharon said, I can relate.
That's his number one, though.
Yo,
So
go.
that's what y'all like?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fire.
Yes. Yes.
Fire.
PhD would like. I think PhD would like Lux and QP. I think that would be more.
Nah, Diva ain't liking none of that. Diva did a whole dissertation.
Put on that.
on
Put on that
niggas.
Lux on Calico.
No, Diva, that was too gangster
She
for you.
might
What happened,
fuck
Diva?
with that third round, that Lux Calico third round. She might fuck with that.
Or Lux Hollow third round too. Is also really.
Hold on, I want to know,
Yeah.
Diva, was that a little too gangster? What's the matter with it, Diva?
It sound like I stepped out the door, put my shades on, you ain't seeing me. When you was back in school, you was making C's and D's. Ooh. You know what I mean? Like what? That's what it sounds like.
Hey, Sharon. Set up the round between Diva and Bonnie Godiva. Let's go.
Wait, I got a fruit.
Yo, hold on, but did you hear Bonnie Godiva?
Yeah,
Ines. Oh my.
Yeah.
That was
one of my guys out the Nestle battle Ines.
Yeah,
it was
Nestle.
not pretty.
I remember
Yeah, Nestle is my guy.
Remember,
not pretty.
Even that surf battle though. Remember that surf battle in Holla. Remember, he really got that formula from Averb when Averb could said, Gerald. He said, yes, sir. Now,
That's how you talk to your son. Yes, sir.
That's how that was that school you to the game one. And then Surf took that one to the next level from now.
Thank you, Jabba. Jabba said mine was actually better than what.
That's a job. What Jabba been? Shout out to
Okay,
Jabba.
now I need a battle rap name. I need a battle rap name because.
But
You already got. I ain't gonna lie. You already got it. PhD Diva is fire.
Nah,
what
she
she-
go
what
as the
she's thinking,
supreme
though, I
vaginal
think-
goddess and Merkham.
But I think what she's speaking to for real though, that we ain't even recognizing is that performance part of that is so important. Like what she just heard was them rapping. She didn't see them on stage. You know what I'm saying? That's half of the battle.
Yeah, but Taz, what is Hitman Holler known for? But what is Hitman Holler known for? Performing. That remix, that top.
Yeah.
or
That's
pulling
his
his
trophy.
brother out, about to get his brother slapped 7 ways to Sunday. You know,
Nah, but when you see Surf rap it though, it feels
I agree
different.
with you. I
It
agree
feels
with you. I agree with you.
Feel different.
So wait, now I'm curious because
this one right here,
Sharon.
Diva, this one rapping.
Yeah, that's why I connect to Surf. And when Surf be rapping, that's
Nah,
it.
listen. Listen. So I gave my top 3. I want to hear Sharon top 3 because Sharon, who'd I say? Clips, Conceited, Hollow. I said Clips, Conceited, Hollow.
Definitely,
3, Sharon?
me is Sue Surf, Tay Rock.
PH Diva.
Honorable mention, PH Diva.
Diva said, hype me up.
Right.
Damn. And my third would be K-Shine.
Hell no.
Snap. Oh, you just threw a Molotov cocktail.
Third would be K-Shine.
I feel like K-Shine, I think I just never was able to really rock with K-Shine like
I say
that.
Sue Surf, Lux, and Tay Rock. I would have said, Twerk would have ever been consistent. Twerk would have
If
been
he
one
didn't
of the
choke
best
every battle?
battle. If he never choked as much, Twerk used to do some different things in them battle.
Twerk was crazy.
He was crazy, bro.
Man.
And all of that, how people
Yeah.
acting.
He got the greatest slogan of all time.
You know
Wait a minute.
you know what we're about to do? We're about to go ahead and judge Conceited and Sue Surf first round and see if we still have Conceited winning. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you know who I feel like is underrated a little bit is T-Top.
Yeah,
Like, I used to not rock with them that
No, I
much,
don't
but then
think
I
he's
was like,
underrated. I think he's right where
I think
he
it was
at.
just me then maybe. But like,
No, I don't think he's
was-
underrated.
Yeah, I think I just didn't
Well,
rock with him at first,
who
but then
y'all
I
got
watched a couple of
moved?
his
Yeah.
battles and I was like, I kind of rock with him.
Who bought the T-Top though?
When y'all got Mook.
No,
I
I
kinda
think
dig
they
B-Dot.
keep Mook and Lux in the in a separate category from what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Lux
Mook is
in my top 3, but I'm just saying Lux is better than Mook. Though.
I never watched him. That was before my time.
Hold on. But Mook beat him twice.
I get it, but you know what I mean. That's just how it raps. You know, Lux is long and dragged out with the dumb shit. But
He beat him
when it comes to
twice.
real rhyming, I think Lux is good, bro. Nah, bro.
Hold
You
on,
see
but
Lux
no,
still
but
rhyming
he
though?
beat him 2 times, bro.
I know, man, because Lux, I don't know. I don't think he was in his full bag when he be against Mook.
Nah, you can't make excuses, son. Nah, you can't do that, Huda.
But Lux stayed in the game and he battled the newcomers. Mook just started getting back in, and I think it's kind of debatable if he's won every battle he's been in.
That's what I'm saying. When you look at Lux,
When you talk about longevity,
It could
and
be
competition.
debatable, but he beat the people that he needed to beat though.
At the time, I agree, but then
I'm
Lux
talking about
stayed
in today's time, like him, if he lost to what's his name? Even though he didn't, what's that white boy name? K.
Wait, who?
Oh man, the boy had white dude.
Oh, you're talking about who? Big K.
Big K. Like if he lost to Big K, nobody really cares if he lost to Big K for real.
Yeah, Big K. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He beat the crap out of Hitman Holla. That's what matters.
Hitman Holla is not that good.
He
That dude is performative, and that's it.
He's a performer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not crazy. It's just
he got bars,
you
though,
tell
but he's more performance than bars.
he barely got bars. He got some like hits in his rounds, but generally speaking, Hitman Holla is not going to be.
Hey, what's my man that sound like Dr. Martin Luther King right now on the scene?
Auntie's uncle on
Oh,
your
man.
mother's
Yeah,
side.
on your mother's side.
Well, hold on.
That nigga said, hey, my gun's like a chick on a rag. Don't play with her. Your mom ain't got nowhere to live, and
you're talking about
with her.
B-Dot.
Lights, camera.
No, that's not B-Dot. That's not B-Dot. Oh, Solo.
Solo.
Lights, camera, action. That's
Me and my
the
son
life
had an
of
argument
an
about him
actor.
too, AR.
Yeah. Oh, Solo.
White boy
My
with
son don't like him too much.
I don't
Solo
like him
is
either.
hilarious.
How much they make from doing this? Like, can you
Man,
make
hey,
money doing this?
in the
They make a bag.
thousands.
It depends on who you are, but
Hey,
yeah,
It's the headliner, yeah.
No.
Hey, I know for a fact,
makes
Browns,
money.
hold on. I know for a fact Brownsville would probably appreciate B-Dot. That would probably be Brownsville rapper.
I rock with B-Dot heavy. I like B-Dot. I think he's like a not Lux, but he's still nice.
Hey, Goat, you rock with B-Dot, Goat?
B-Dot.
Yeah.
B-Dot, all right. I'll
You
take
just
Swamp
all right?
over B-Dot, bro. Yeah, I'll take Swamp over B-Dot.
No way. Really? Swamp over B-Dot?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. I would have never
The
thought.
beat out is all right. Sometimes he be dragging it out with the smarts and all of that. Sometimes, you know what I mean? It's
But if
smart,
you
I
look at the
get it.
highs, though, I feel like B-Dot's highs are way above Swamp's highs. Like B-Dot versus T-Top and B-Dot versus EK or whoever it was on the West Coast. And B-Dot, there's a third one I can't think of right now from B-Dot. But he has some crazy rounds. Like he actually has some.
He beat Dom Kennedy. Remember Kennedy?
Yeah, Dom Kennedy. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. I think. Yeah, like
Dom
I
Kennedy.
don't
That
know.
was the
Swamp.
best.
You mean Emerson Kennedy?
Emerson, my bad.
Yeah.
Emerson Kennedy.
EK.
Don Kennedy
EK.
is the other person. Yeah, Emerson Kennedy. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Dom Kennedy
I
is West Coast.
watched more, but I ain't seen a lot of him to say. Like, I wouldn't even put him in this conversation. I'm surprised he came up.
I think B-Dot T-Top is a good battle though. Is a good introduction battle to B-Dot, in my opinion. I think it's a good one.
I heard a Hitman holler too. He was on Wildin' Out.
Yeah. That's why he always get cooked too, because of that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let that man make his
Hey,
money.
Diva said, I heard of him. He's over there with Dick Canfield.
My man, No Solo said, "Get your N-word hands off me."
Yeah, yeah.
Also, it's fine. All right, hold on. Let me before the VP jump in. Let me play a B diverse that let's see. I found one before we go to Cassie. Let's see.
This is versus who, Sharon? This versus who?
This is versus Cortez.
Oh,
I remember that one. That was a good one.
This should be a good one. I think this one was a good one. Let's see if Beaver and Brownsville be impressed at this. Brownsville, you listening?
Niggas went about 3 years shitting on Cortez, though, bro.
He got the most vaulted battles.
Damn.
Oh, yo. I apologize. I apologize. Pardon my anger. I'm just upset with the fact you act like I won't harm your blazer, like I'm just some square from Bel Air, blood, cousin to who will, but still swinging arms. This Carlton a bank here. Sword versus sword. Hold up. Sword versus sword. Where I'm from, we had to sharpen the razor. This is way before I became a conscious, provocative thinker with the mind of Einstein combined with Elijah's behavior. But who taught me? The bangers, the Procurement Power rules. You never caught me with wanksters. They was like, oh, you down with old PP. I guess they can see I was naughty by nature. Oh, PP. I guess they can see I was naughty. Let me bring that back. Who taught me? The bangers, the Procurement Power rules. You never saw me with wanksters. They was like, you down with old PP. I guess they can see I was naughty by nature. We all bastards at a party. Our fathers, Black Panthers, who question authority. They plot on the answers, disorganized us. You see, LA been banging ever since Bunchy got shot on that campus, but you wouldn't understand this. You wouldn't understand this, especially since your man just came to Los Angeles bearing the name Cortez, which caused so much pain to my fellow Hispanics. But you Boricua, brown prize, see, that's the picture you paint for the canvas? Well, I'm erasing the color patterns to get back to the surface. I'm scratching. We all heard of them Spaniards. They came to the land of your ancestors and considered the indigenous savage. Well, what happened? You supposed to be Taino. Now you claiming you Spanish. That's the language of the oppressor. I guess they made you convert to their habits. Listen, I guess they made you convert to their habits, and that's just how your relationship with Smack is. You know they break bread with you first, but we know that first couldn't manage, made you leave your homeland to find work. I guess your work's not established. That's where your legacy was birthed. You should be main event any given night with your status. You go on a hot run for 3 months straight and still know Summer Madness. But let's talk about who Hernan is. Let's talk about who Hernan is. Hernan Cortez. That's the name of the Spaniard that came to Los Angeles, turned the Aztecs into Hispanics. I mean, Los Angeles used to be Mexico. We probably battled it out on the same spot where we standing. So you got to get shot with the cannon. I gotta do you, send a shot into you. This is Black Love, Brown Pride. Shaka Zulu meets Montezuma. It wouldn't be.
Fuck that man.
I gotta do
go
this.
put
Send a
his
shot
blue
into you.
shiesty on.
This is Black Love, Brown Pride. Shaka Zulu meets Montezuma. It wouldn't be LA without Mexicans. I got Tupac to prove it. All my essays rock is Big T, so you know they should lock out bullshit. Fuck Cortez, nigga. Fuck Cortez, nigga. In my hood, All you rock is Converse on the feet of men unemployed, but that's the ploy designed to make the economic decline worse. We trying to raise men. You rather let the boys be boys, get slammed, 25 to life, now their mom's crying, hurting. For that, I send you 4 bald heads screaming. I turn the bunk into an Onyx concert. You can't, listen, my nigga, you can't define the God's work. Black power, I'm really about this, nigga. On July 23rd, you was here at the bunker. I was gonna pull up and house this nigga, but I was at One United Bank down in Compton. Black money matters, opening up accounts, my nigga. So when you versus Big K was getting announced, go figure. I was literally putting my money where my mouth is, nigga. Nigga, I gotta stop using the N-word. It didn't hurt my people in the worst way, but you not my people, so you should have never used it in the first place. Just be Taino. Reconstruct the culture of your ancestors from their birthplace. Pray to your gods like Zini, Mubuya, you know, the ancient deities that make the earth shake, but you don't know what that mean, bro. You don't know what that mean, bro. You just a gringo that go wherever the green goes, so I'll break it down for the percent. You don't know, hold on. Hand me my coffee. Hand me coffee. You don't know what that mean, bro. You just a gringo that go wherever the green goes. So I'll break it down from the perspective of your oppressor. Tú no eres español. Tú eres un taíno. Porque tú hablas mi lenguaje. Cuando no es tu lenguaje tal. You can't even explain what I said. Días de los muertos. I just welcome Cortez to the day of the dead.
Damn. He don't understand that thing.
Know your shit, nigga.
Know your ancestors, knuckle.
You said Cortez didn't understand what he said?
That was fine.
Nah,
he did.
Damn.
So look,
hey, listen, don't make me call him up. That's my homie too.
What you think about
I know.
So what you think about Mook and Iron Solomon? Because that made me think about that verse. I think that was a more disrespectful one. You know what I'm saying? Like Mook got him.
Some people say Iron Solomon beat him, right? Some people say that Iron Solomon got him.
Nah, he definitely lost.
Nah, bro,
he violated him badly.
He violated that white boy, bro.
Yeah, he beat him up badly. Hey, Diva, what you thought about that one?
I don't even like a nigga named Mook. If I catch him on the block, I'm gonna tell him, put up your dukes.
That wasn't Murder Mook, though.
We love Diva, but no.
Hey, the only thing that you know what be crazy with these battles, Sharon? Real talk. When I hear these New York, and I know y'all do what y'all do out there, but the game talk be crazy to me. The game, it just be crazy.
We were just listening to Rilla. He from LA. He LA.
Okay, B Dot. Was that B Dot?
Yeah, that was
B Dot. Yeah. I'm just saying it because we was talking about Sue Surf earlier. And then I also, Arsenal. Well, he not New York, it's New Jersey, but I'm surprised ain't nobody saying about Arsenal.
You know how they get with that.
Throw us in.
Yeah,
but it just made me. Go ahead.
There's actually the New York battle rappers that talk about gangbanging for real though. When you
see what your man be talking about, Taz, that New York slander, you see it?
I want to go across the panel and take a poll. Who think I got a future in this? I just learned about it today, but in the 20 minutes that I've known about it, you can see how far my skills have come already. So
yeah,
Chicago Rilla, we gonna start with you.
No, don't start with me. Them niggas gonna get you cooked, Diva. I want Sharon to set up the bout.
Let's be real though.
Yeah.
As clever as she is, if she truly put some time into
she sat down. Absolutely.
Shit up. She could do some damage.
I think she would flame a couple of chicks. What's the chick that what's her name? Talked about getting her cherry pop.
Chaz the rapper.
Chaz.
Are you talking about that? Are you talking about official? Are you talking about the one that said it to her, or are you talking about Jazz?
Talking about Jazz.
No, Jazz. I'm talking about Jazz. Okay. Yeah, no. I think if Diva sat down, yeah, for sure. And then also keeping in mind a lot of the the events that Sharon will book. There's a couple of brothers writing for these sisters too.
Yeah.
So I think Diva could pull it off. If she want to get because she did say what they get paid. What they get paid, Sharon? I know you know.
How much money is in this?
Some people are getting paid really well. Like
you got to get up there, but motherfuckers
six figures.
It goes from $100 all the way up to people is getting paid $50,000 a battle. It's a big range.
80, nigga.
Rum Nitty, he got paid 100,000 for a battle.
Lux is probably getting
But you talking about what did they call it? PG to what's the
A couple of people got 100K. Moot got 100K. Rum Nitty got 100K.
Lux got to be getting 100.
Geechee probably got 100.
Yeah, Geechee got 100. So like, but it ranges from anywhere from $100 Diva all the way up to 50,000 is probably more normal. 100K is not a normal thing. That's a
Hey Sharon, now you got to get that Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco.
I can call out that. Do you want to see if you hit the link? Let me see.
No, hey, now look at Sharon flexing on a Friday. Look at this nigga.
Diva, you definitely got the delivery. The way.
Sharon ain't shit, man.
So what did you feel about the Black Power rapper that you was just listening to though? Was he good, on point? You liked him, dislike him?
I guess he was pretty good.
Interesting.
No, he talked to that nigga soul. He gave him a history lesson and finished it off in his adopted language. That's crazy work.
But Rilla, be honest. Like, be honest, man.
Did you hear it, Brownsville?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear the Black Power rapper just now?
Yeah, but
He played that for you,
I want y'all to
Brownsville.
be honest, man, and especially Rilla, right? Like, how many of these battle rappers would have been around in the early 90s, late 80s?
Oh,
you know
no.
what I'm saying? Like
No.
Did they have the ability, or do they have the ability to battle people like Nas? You know what I'm saying? Young Nas.
Like a Cool G rap. No.
Young Big.
Yes, they do.
Y'all are tripping.
No.
These niggas will run through Nas, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You said Nas are all people?
Hey, look,
Respectfully.
B Dot will cook Nas. I'm
Oh, y'all are
These niggas
tweaking.
do Nas bad, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this because Brownsville put the question to me. Now
Hard to
listen,
battle rap. You see
we're
Joe
saying
Budden
that-
here.
No, I get that, and that's because y'all pitting songwriters. But again, Nas come out of battle rapping, right? And I get it. The talent,
too.
Yeah, I think the talent level is different then. But you talking about putting some of these cats up again? Like I gotta sit in a Joe Budden mindset is different because I forget who else was on the card. So yeah, Hollow cooked them. I forget who else was on the card that night, and that was
I think that was Mook. That was the hippopotamus line. Wasn't that the same card?
No, but here's what I'm saying. Because when you think about the late 80s, early 90s, like for me, I'm thinking about battle rap. The first person that come to mind for me is a KRS-One, a Cool G rap, or a Big Daddy Kane. And I don't think Rakim battle like that. But if you put no.
Nah, Rakim would get cooked too.
Oh nah.
He'll get cooked.
Nah. But that's the same as having a conversation about who's the GOAT, LeBron or Jordan, and you hear people say, "Oh, different eras."
So let me tell you why. So
That's because Kobe's the GOAT.
If we're gonna talk about people
Absolutely
that can actually like, battle rap,
MJ number 3.
and we used to talk about like the industry people that can actually battle rap. It would be like Jadakiss, Fabulous, Big L, Jay-Z, DMX. Like those people.
You said early 90s, Sharon.
Yeah, 50 Cent. Like those people will be able to survive in battle rap because they got the believability. Like Sue Surf and 50 would probably be rapping like the same kind of style. He's like Geechee Gotti and all of them. He got that same persona. These people actually have the persona to make it sound like DMX and Briz Rothstein will be very similar in style, right? It's not about what he's saying, it's about how he's saying with all that sweat dripping down and you believe him. And so like Nas trying to be all the smooth. Nah, bro, you gonna get cooked on that stage.
Nas ain't trying to be smooth when he did
the thing is though, Cuzzo wasn't outside during that time, right? So he wasn't outside.
Now I'm sitting up here thinking about LL Cool J.
He was still on the porch.
Yeah, he was still on the porch. Like he wasn't outside.
We talking LL, how you like me now? I'm getting bit. Jack the Ripper? You tweaking.
LL was on his bag back in them times though. LL was in the bag.
No. Well, I heard money when you said bag, but I'm saying battle rapping.
L was a battle rapper though. I think L would survive in today's era.
M 100% would.
Yeah, LL would. I think so too. I think LL would survive. But the rest of them though, they ain't surviving, bro.
I don't know.
Wait, you saying Cool G Rap not surviving? Big Daddy Kane not surviving?
Big Daddy Kane might survive.
They have to change their style though.
Oh man,
like they rap with that PH Diva style, but that shit gotta change.
No.
Wait a minute, what?
You said Diva was like a hip, a hop, a hippie to the hippie to the hippie to the hop. You don't stop the rock.
Wait, bro, come on, fam. You know these niggas intricate as fuck now, bro. They ain't playing.
They ain't playing, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, they no. The question was
look, the thing about like this, Rilla, look at Cassidy, where he was at by
the transition.
Yeah, I see where y'all keep trying to bring it to. That's the late 90s, early 2000s. I think what Brownsville asked me was like the 80s and the 90s.
Right. They would get cooked, bro.
I ain't said Busy B. I'm talking about people. I ain't said Melly Mel.
Hey, look, I love Nas because he did a good job of battling Jay-Z on wax. He did a really good job. But in front of each other, Nas would get cooked.
Shit. You think if you put Nas in a room and he had to, no, I hear you. You think the wordsmith and the y'all tweaking. Because I think y'all thinking 2026 Nas.
The rappers though, like all the rappers.
I think you thinking 2026 Nas. Hey, I could tell some of y'all don't know the impact of when Nas did Live at the Barbecue and said, when I was 12, I went to hell for snuffing Jesus, and how that hit.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna hit.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm saying the individual
and ass.
Right, it don't mean right, Diva. It don't mean anything.
Right
like,
in 2026.
We'll watch them say they be like, boo.
No, but in 2026, the question was, would your Sue Surf be able to survive in the late 80s, early 90s?
Yes.
I'm saying the rappers that I just named, that y'all saying, nah, they would have got cooked. What? You tweaking. Cool G Rap?
What I'm saying is that like, so when we go to battle rap and people that really rock with the battle rap situation, when somebody say they did something with G, people they're like, boo. Like, get the fuck out of here. We know you ain't do nothing with Jesus. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
In 2026, you know that, but yeah, Sharon, you compromised.
Like
I'm putting a breezy on you, nigga. You compromised.
But Rilla, I gotta hear the transition though, because it seems that like it's giving the examples, the Joe Buddens, the Cassidys, Reed Dollars, everybody who jump in that's a songwriter. Initially, they rap like they're
writing a song, right? Joe Budden was terrible. You're right.
I gotta hear the transition. I think they can. You know, the potential is always there. But I think the transition is important. How long do it take them to become a battle rapper? Because it's not the same.
What's the formula for writing a battle rap?
Also, I could tell you,
as disrespectful as you could get.
I believe Royce the 5'9". I think Royce the 5'9" would be an excellent battle rapper as well.
Yes. And Elzai too. But Detroit got him on that.
Lupe destroyed Royce. That shit was sad.
But he destroyed him on
wax. Yes, he did. Lupe killed Royce.
He didn't destroy it. No, he didn't destroy it.
I don't think he really listened to it. I think
let me tell you something.
But Royce the 5'9" absolutely.
Royce was acting like
the formula, Diva, is you got to have the catchy punchline, you got to have the believability, and you got to have the delivery, and you got to have time.
Yes.
You got to have all those things. And I think people like Nas and them on stage would be missing a lot of those elements.
And don't forget, you guys say you got to know all the drums.
You judging Nas of today, and you're completely
right.
unaware.
They miss what you asked, Brownsville.
You missed some, Sharon. You got to know about all the guns and the slang for guns.
No, but Nas know all about the guns though. He, that was the whole beef with between.
There's plenty of rappers.
It's about him leaving
again,
the gun.
I think y'all missing the question that Brownsville asked because y'all keep bringing it to 2026. He asked, would the rappers of today, like, would they be able in the late 80s, again, 87 to let's say 95, 96. So again, you got Reasonable Doubt Jay-Z in 96, right? You already had Illmatic Nas. You already had Road to the Riches, Cool G Rap, Long Live the Kane. BDP KRS-One? You
It ain't working.
Just to make sure.
All right, so look, let me just I can end it. Hold on, I could just end it right here. Like, the whole reason why we love 50 is because he went at Nas and Jay. He said, "Let me tell you this one time and never again." There's a few rappers that you don't want to say in the line. 50, Jay-Z and Nas. I'm gonna say this now and never again. He cooked with just those little bars.
No, sir.
50 cooked them.
No, Sharon.
He
Because you know
cooked
what
them.
we know? You know what we know? I'm about $1. What the F is 50 cents? That's what we know. That's the quotable. That's the quotable.
Your ass is dense. Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
No, he said go against Jigga, your ass is dense. I'm about $1 with the fucking 50 cent. Yeah, that was
crazy when he did that.
Yeah. So
Hold on, Rilla. But hold on,
delivery.
but I put,
Yeah,
hold on,
sir.
Rilla,
Yes, sir.
Rilla, but
Yes,
I
sir.
put Jay-Z said that he would be able to survive.
Yeah, Jay was nice.
Jay would be able to survive. Nas ain't
Yeah,
survive.
but the question wasn't would the rappers be able to survive in 2026. It was would the rappers of today be able to survive in the late 80s, early 90s. And again, that's why I made the analogy that it's like the NBA. Y'all gonna say it was a different
that's
era
why I'm
because I
confused.
guarantee
That's why I'm
you.
confused, really. Like, if we're transporting the ones today back then, why would
So
they
let me
not
ask
be
you
able to
this,
survive?
AR. Let me ask you this. And I'll go on mute after this. Do you think today's NBA players would survive in the mid? No, let me keep the same framework. The late 80s, early 90s NBA. Would they survive?
Yeah, they would kill them.
Kill who?
I'm on
It
mute.
wouldn't even be.
Now we can talk about
The
something.
new people
Listen.
today would cook those
Yeah.
people,
So
right?
hold on. So
Yeah.
listen. Hold on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Jokic. You talking about Jokic? Like, what are
ability
you
to
talking about?
what they do
Jokic,
right now?
Luka, LeBron. LeBron today is cooking the 80s.
Kevin
LeBron
Durant.
at 41 years old is cooking them. KD, Wembanyama. What? What are we talking
Yeah,
about
y'all
right now?
definitely
I don't know
ain't
about
never
Wemby.
seen.
I don't know about
Wemby is 7'3" with a handle like what are we
Yeah.
talking about right now?
Yeah,
He's
you
shooting a
definitely
three.
ain't never
He's
seen
seven
Detroit.
feet,
Don't
shooting
forget,
threes.
don't forget. We said
Definitely ain't never seen Detroit Bad Boys play.
Just to be clear,
You definitely ain't seen Boston
Sharon,
play.
they can
They
only
was
play
catching
man. They
niggas
don't
in the
play
air and
zone.
slamming them to
Another
the
time, y'all.
ground.
Look up. Hey,
Go
y'all,
ahead,
don't forget,
Sharon.
we are taking the new ones and bringing them there. So you got hand checking again. So Wemby ain't going
Correct.
But you don't need to go. No, he's 7'6". He's shooting over anybody that tries to guard him.
No, he
Who
is
hand
not.
checking? Who is hand? He's
Look, I
hold
get.
on, hold on.
Hey,
Who is
hold on,
hand checking
hold on.
Wemby?
Go ahead,
Who is
Sharon.
hand
Hey,
checking
y'all.
him
Hey,
at the
y'all.
3-point line?
I give you everybody else except for Wemby, though. I ain't-
Okay, that's fine. I'm not. I'm not going to belabor a point. It's
What
all
is
good. That's
KD?
fine. Yeah, but yes,
Oh,
to your
this
point,
weekend, this
to
is
Rilla's
wild.
question, yes, today's day and age basketball players
I,
are
and
much better
listen,
than
and
the
this is where
average
this conversation always
80s
go. I
basketball
was,
player.
you know,
You
I
couldn't even
seen
play.
it.
You couldn't even play zone in the 80s. It was man to man and hand check, and that's great. Now, if you wanted to talk about the 2000s, because the 2000s I think is the greatest period of NBA basketball of all time, because you have both those things at the same time. Then we can talk about it, I think, a little bit. But to your question about NBA players and rappers today, yeah, battle rappers today,
Hey, it
they
makes sense.
elevated from what was back in the 80s and 90s. So why wouldn't you be able to put them from now to back then? They can do everything that they can do. So why wouldn't they fit? That's
So
my question.
and I think my problem is this, right? If we
Mm.
was to really put Nas and Jadakiss on the stage and tell them to rap, do we really believe Nas is going to beat Jadakiss?
No.
Do I
Yes,
believe?
back if that took place back in '89, Nas would win.
Oh,
hands
89.
down.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
89?
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, but Jadakiss wasn't even there.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
Jadakiss did in 89.
That's why
Illmatic didn't come out to 94.
What I'm saying, Jadakiss was rapping his ass off. It took him a while it took him a while to get the cosign.
Yeah, they was developing their styles and all that. I agree with you. I mean, Nas too. Again, Nas was live at the barbecue. Well, not 89. Was that 91? It was 91.
Somewhere around there.
I
But
think it was like 91.
Jadakiss, that's what I'm saying. Jadakiss, DMX, Big L, Jay-Z, all of them was on their way. They was on their way battling in bodegas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to Brownsville for contributing to the foolery. I definitely I support all of it because I'm thoroughly entertained and I'm glad to see the art form, you know what I'm saying, and the culture progress. You know what I'm saying? There's some really dope lyricists out here, but I'm standing 10 toes on mine. 1,000 ain't nobody seeing Cool G rap. Ain't nobody seeing Big Daddy Kane or Rakim.
His
I don't
baby,
care what y'all talking about.
his baby mama seen him.
You got a
Yeah.
Kango on right now, don't you? You got a Kango on, Rilla?
SAS, the bucket, the EPMD fisherman
Hey,
hat.
so let me ask Go. Hey, Go, do you think Nas in '89 is beating Jadakiss on the corner in Brooklyn? A street corner in Brooklyn.
No. Again, I do think once you start getting past ether and the aura of it, I don't know what we have as a body of work that says Nas can really do that.
Right.
Yeah,
And
and
so,
Ether kind of
go.
overrated
So
as it
wait,
is.
Taz. See, and I think that may be where I'm missing it, right? Because he's asking you about 89. I can go back to and recollect what a Nas was doing in the Queensbridge in 89, right? I could probably guess what Jadakiss might have been doing in Yonkers. And if I compared it to the first time we hear Nas, and I don't know, man. I'm 52, fam.
My question is this though, right? So
the Nas run was crazy.
But do you recognize any progression? Because that's
Yeah,
my argument
100%.
is centered on the progression. Like whatever Nas gave, whatever Big Daddy Kane gave to the game, it's been upgraded. That's why they can't fuck with them niggas.
Exactly.
Not because they just this and that. No, because the creativity that came with the game they gave has been added to. It's so
No,
much.
1000%. Yeah. That's go ahead.
I just Is there anybody that you listen to QP Quantum Physics, right? You've heard him battle rap before, or
No.
even Nitty? Okay, all
Nit,
right.
Rum,
Well,
you
heard
said Rum Nitty?
Yeah, Nitty. Nitty and QP have a different style, but kind of similar layered, or even Daylight, who's super layered as well. I mean, Lux is super layered.
Daylight is, yeah.
You think there's someone that's equivalent to them back in the 80s and 90s?
Right.
Chino XL would have been equivalent to Daylight.
Rilla?
Are you serious? Wait, Sharon,
That
are
nigga
you?
said
Wait.
That's
Ain't
wild,
no way.
bro.
Ain't
Okay,
no
okay.
way.
Wait. Chino XL. Okay, let me ask you this, Sharon. Cannabis.
Cannabis lost to MR.
Cannabis
No, sir.
folded in battle though, fam.
God, dog.
He lost to Disaster.
I'm asking. Let me wait. I just want to hear Sharon on this, just really quick. I hear y'all. I accept that, but Sharon, I'm asking to whoever he just named, right? Because he said it's layered, and when he said Daylight, I understood it. It clicked. So the equivalent for that time is what I'm going to. I didn't say whether they would, the equivalent for that time would have been Cannabis.
Cannabis got
Chino
cooked by,
XL.
But no, that's my point though.
Hold on. Cannabis got cooked by LL Older,
Oh,
and then
my God.
then
on mute.
he got cooked by Disaster in battle rap. Literally, he got his ass cooked so because it's. I don't think y'all understand how different it is when you in front of somebody and the crowd is going
I agree.
crazy.
Yeah.
And when that happened to a Nas, like all that, because when he get on that stage versus somebody like Jadakiss, Murder Mook, or any of those dudes that knows how to get the crowd behind them, all that intricate rap that he got is going out the window. He gonna lose the room.
But that's not true. And see, this is where ignorance comes into play. Because what you don't understand is rap was created from the battle rap culture. That's what created rap in itself, right? So before we was able to go and buy cassette tapes and we was able to hear rappers on the radio, they would get together at lunch, they would get together in the high school hallways, and you had somebody beatboxing, you had somebody rapping, and you had somebody else coming in battling them, right? So it was a test of will, it was a test of intellect, it was a test of improvisation, right? And the best of the best is what stood out, right? There's a reason why Puff took Big to all 5 boroughs just battling people, right? And Big cooked everybody. And that's how he got his deal.
So now, but you talking about, we ain't talking about Big. Big might be able to survive. He'd be like, he might survive. Nas ain't surviving, bro. He didn't have the lyrics to survive against like Jadakiss. He don't have the ability to beat up Cassidy. He don't have the ability to beat up Big L. He don't have the ability to beat Jay-Z live. He don't have the ability to beat DMX live. These people will cook him live.
Like if you take a poll today, and this is why I come back to ignorance, because if you take a poll today, and it could be worldwide, and you can name your top 5 rappers of all time, Nas is gonna come up in the top 3, pretty much all across the spectrum.
Never.
No, that's a generational thing. This is how you know when you're talking to old head, because they be harping on that stuff. And you could tell Rilla and Brownsville are around closer to the same age than everybody else, because they still talking about these 80s rappers are somehow and 80s basketball players can somehow guard today's day.
Nas is
Kyrie would be arrested for witchcraft if he was out there doing what he does with that ball in the 80s. He would be arrested. He would come on, let's be real. And
Y'all
Kyrie
sound
has
crazy.
No, you guys sound crazy.
Kyrie wouldn't even be able to get that off. Are you kidding?
What I'm saying is that the people that I'm naming is literally known for battle rapping. Jay-Z is known for going from corner to corner in battle rap.
But you think Nas was it though, Sharon?
Not like them. No, he was. Okay, all right. You know what? Fair enough.
Hey, let's get Brownsville a hip hop show, man.
Hold on 1 second.
We need Brownsville to get a hip hop show on the network.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Talk to the VP.
All right. To prove the point, who did Nas battle that is worthy of saying?
Everybody that was on the barbecue.
Be quiet.
He's not lying. And here's the thing, Sharon.
No.
Go ahead. They don't want to answer the question, Sharon. You see what they're doing?
Pass it. Who did Nas battle back then that is worthy of noting?
Are y'all serious?
Everybody's answer.
Come on, hold on. Give me some.
No. He's talking about
this nigga Willie is
off the wax. Off the wax. Off the wax.
No.
Off the wax.
Let me go into the recesses. So, because this was a lot of Queensbridge activity, right? And we're talking ciphers at this time, right? So at the very least, you had
Cormega,
right, Large Professor, right,
Havoc.
Okay, so we know
everybody that was in Queensbridge at the time. Nas was considered the king. That's why he was able to rise to the top.
Correct.
No, hold on. Let's slow down. So, Prodigy was probably like 12 at the time. Nas came out
in 94.
Yeah, he was like, because Nas came out what, 16, 17, something like that. 18 years old.
Well, Live from the Barbecue.
He was a little older in 94.
Yeah, he was 21 in 94 when Illmatic dropped.
What I'm saying is this: Big L got notable people that he rapped against.
Sure.
In the street, Jay-Z got notable. He got 2 notable people. Jay-Z battled Big L and DMX in the street.
Okay.
Jadakiss battle people we don't have no real proof of Nas battling somebody worthy of mentioning.
But this is why it goes back to what Brownsville was saying about it being built off battle culture, right? Like hip hop in terms rapping, not hip hop. Rapping being built off battle culture, because back then you couldn't name a commercial success, right? If I said Ookie Pookie from Queensbridge in the building, woo woo, you wouldn't know. He wasn't a commercial success.
Ookie Pookie is from 40th side. Nas is from 41st side.
Well, boo boo, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like,
Nas was known where he was from, like everybody else was.
Yeah, you had to earn your name to even get a seat at the table.
It's called
the fact that Nas was on barbecue. that's the crazy. Live at the Barbecue. The fact that he's up there on Main Source record with Large, and Main Source had a wave. That's saying something. In that era, there was gatekeepers. You didn't just get on, like just.
But what I'm saying, that's fine. That's fine that Nas and them can rap. But when we're talking about who they went against, we know Jadakiss went through the ranks of Biggie Smalls. We know he went through the ranks of Redman.
So it's crazy. It's like you don't.
They don't want to hear you, Sharon. They don't want to hear you, bro.
Like, these are people that they battled outside. Right? Like he battled Redman.
Back then in the 90s, right? Yeah. Listen to this. They would have told the dude Daylight, like somebody like Suge Knight would have told the dude Daylight, yo, you got 2 minutes. If you say one thing I don't like, all these dudes right here is beating you down. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like you had real pressure. You had real pressure, and it was real life consequences to you not being able to perform in prime time.
That's a fact too.
You know who Daylight is?
And it was money. Hey, Brownsville, and it was money on it.
Hold on. I gotta
Go ahead,
so
Sharon.
that's why I said the people that I said. We are not just talking about people that could just rap well. We talking about people that's outside as well. Daylight is one of the biggest Crips in goddamn Los Angeles.
I don't know what his gang affiliation is, but he's a spitter for sure.
Daylight is 100% of Watts.
So what I'm saying is that, like,
Grape Street.
yeah, if you needed somebody
Grape
that
Street,
actually rap in front of Signite, you probably want to call Daylight.
Rainbow
100%. And
community?
so what I'm saying is that, again, like, the people that I'm naming are high caliber and they rap against other high calibers in the era where it was dangerous to battle rap at that. Like, you could get shot for battle rap.
I don't think y'all hear what Brownsville.
And it's not about, and obviously, see, and AR gets it confused, right? Because when I'm making a comparison, I'm not making a comparison as if they take all the information that they've consumed from their predecessors and then go back to that era in battle. No.
Okay.
I'm talking about their talent.
Correct.
Right? And what I'm saying is, when I hear these new battle rappers, I'm not necessarily hearing anything new. When you heard Nas for the first time, you never heard nobody like him before.
Facts.
When you heard Big for the first time, you never heard that. It was something different.
Those are rappers. Like, are you talking about rappers generally speaking, or are you talking about like literally URL battle rappers?
No,
I'm wondering. You said you ain't hearing nothing new, and I'm wondering if you if you listened to the ones that maybe would change your mind.
Hey, Sharon,
I've
I'm
never heard
petition the
anybody.
VP.
I've never heard anybody rap like QP in my life.
Is the VP still up here? Because I'm petitioning to give Brownsville a weekly hip hop show. I'm on the network, man. We need a weekly hip hop show on the network.
And clearly, we
got a lot of educating to do, Brownsville.
Absolutely, because y'all got history wrong. Y'all got history wrong. Y'all don't understand what was going on outside. Y'all believe in the nostalgia of Nas, which he's a phenomenal rapper. I still enjoy Nas to this day. Even his new stuff, I enjoy it. He's still very good. But we talking about getting outside and hitting a stage.
Man. No, but again, the question that Brownsville presented was taking you back to late 80s, early 90s. See, y'all keep trying to keep it in 2026, and you thinking the 2026 Nas couldn't get busy.
No.
When it was when back then, listen, when back then, and Sharon, why am I going back and forth with you? When you sit in the room and have to write, you know what it is to put pen to pad. And you under pressure, and your partner spit his bars. You like, oh wait a minute, hold on, I got to go back and woo.
Listen, I know for a fact DMX was outside around that time.
Yeah, definitely DMX, definitely.
Jay-Z was outside around that time.
But Jay-Z had been outside.
And we didn't even mention Cameron was outside around that time.
No, I ain't including Cameron or Mace, but.
And they know
Jay-Z had been out since Jazz-O, so yeah.
The Harlem slander.
And they known for battle rapping. Like we gotta just, hey, listen, I'm just saying.
Man, I'm on mute permanently,
on that stage, I'm telling you, Nas is not cooking those brothers. He ain't cooking no Jadakiss, bro.
Them lights too bright.
I'll keep it short.
All right, Willie, let's hear it.
I remember listening to Method Man do a video, right? And he was talking about the culture back then. And he talked about when they were all in the studio. This was early, before 36 Chambers came out. And they were all in the studio, and Nas came in the studio. And he was like, the only Wu-Tang member that was able to keep up with Nas was the Rebel INS. He said that was the only one. That's what they used to do. Like, on the spot. On the fly.
Because what you missing? Those dudes in Wu-Tang is trash.
Oh, all right. See, now
they whack, bro.
You all right?
Nice.
I'm a mute up. Hey, you on your own? Hey, I was with you.
I'm tired of people having the nostalgia. Like everybody on their own.
You ain't even gonna say nothing, Uda.
I'm tired of everybody trying to act like everybody on their own in the Wu-Tang could actually rap for real. If it wasn't. They can't rap with nobody, bro.
So you're saying none of the Wu-Tang members,
except for Method Man, Who else is rap? Who else is going to be able to rap with somebody that is battle rapping? Name one
Method
of
Man to tell you that Inspector Deck was the best rapper.
My nigga Brownsville.
Trash.
You ain't like Cuban Links? Who was it?
Rilla, don't make me pull up no lyrics because you know what happened last time when we started pulling
I
up
bomb
lyrics.
atomically. Hey,
that's
how
the
much
only
did-
one. That's the
how
only.
mu- how much
that's
did
the only rap you can pull up. I ain't gonna front
Where's
that.
Diva
But Rilla,
That's the
that
only.
Yeah, go
shows
ahead.
you. Now that shows you, right?
Yeah.
That he wasn't outside when 36 Chambers dropped.
Nah,
He wasn't outside.
Nah, what it,
smoke
no,
on
what
the
it
mic
shows-
like
no,
smoking Joe
wait, no,
Frazier, the
no, what
Hellraiser,
it
raising
shows-
hell
hold
with the
on.
razor.
Hold on, no. What it shows is that people have nostalgia about these people, but they ain't never really listened to them.
So TikTok keep ticking. Well, I get you flipping off and I'm kicking.
You hear this
Yo, you
ABC
tweet.
shit? This ABC flow?
Ain't no way.
Respectfully.
Diva, how much to drop Sharon from this panel?
All right, so
You just gotta keep bullying Willie like this, man.
Hey, look, that's what it says.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20 for the next Tourette's.
It was right on time. But no, those dudes. Hey, look.
Stop touching the people's stuff. Kick rocks.
Tell them kids to stop touching on people's stuff. God damn it. But nah, I'm sorry. Ain't nobody in Wu-Tang that we acted like they are lyricists. Stop it. I'm not going for it.
I just think like New Yorkers, like y'all live and breathe and die by people that, you know, it don't matter who it is from New York, y'all just rock with them. Like through thick and thin, and will die on a hill about them. And I just think, you know, Nas is maybe not the one, respectfully, to be doing. Sharon already gave you Jay-Z, he gave you Jada, he gave you all these New Yorkers, and y'all just like every New Yorker got to be the one. You like every single one got to be the one.
A lot of people was whack from New York too, so we ain't gonna say that.
Hell yeah, a lot of those Wu-Tang members was trash.
But that's what I'm saying is that
I had a
like,
few
y'all
of
are
them
saying
that
like the
were
wackest of the
but
whack, but
wait.
y'all saying like anybody that had a name has to have been.
No, but AR, here's what you're missing, brother.
That's the killer.
Again, but Uda, hold on 1 second, just really quick. This is the thing that people are missing, right? When you talk about the gatekeeping that took place in rap, you did not just come up just because, you know, that's my man's or whatever. Woo. Yo, you had to battle. You had to get in the cipher. You had to have your bars up. And again, the era I came up in, you had to be dropping science and kicking knowledge, right? So now most people, Heavy D did a whole song with no curse, right? Had Kool G Rap doing a whole track without cursing, right? There was a certain skill set and level that took place. So it's not like the New Yorkers like everybody from New York. They know that, well, at least back then, the quality test, the quality control that was on rap music for back then, the era that me and Brownsville is talking about was top notch. That's why you have so many of us reminiscing. I'm gonna be to the crib in 5 minutes and I'm gonna just start putting albums on the screen. Classics, 87, 88, 89. The greatest run in hip hop history, 88 to 92. Golden era. Period.
Hold on 1 second.
Hold on, y'all gonna say that.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Wall Street Willie said, "Hey, listen, I need my 5 minutes in the box." He said, "I'm tired of y'all playing around with me." He put 25 on it. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. What you got?
It's real quick, right? Like the reason why you regularly drop me from the panel, there's a colloquialism, right? Say it for me, Diva, right? It's called getting ethered. I ether you on ideological topics we're talking about, and that colloquialism was created by who? You goofies sound insane, right? Nas literally changed the format of hip hop, right? But if you're talking about the biggest battles in hip hop history, yes, now you can talk about Kendrick and Drake, but for maybe 20 years prior to that, the biggest battle in hip hop, right, is what I do every time Sharon drops me. I've just finished ethering him. Habaragani, I yield my time.
I almost said I can't be right because Pac and Big, but then I remember Big never really responded because, you know, he was doing too many subliminals and shit. So
Nah,
maybe
correct.
I think
This beef,
I
this
think you
beef
got it
was
right.
going.
The biggest
agree with
one.
Willie on
This
that.
beef was going to Summer Jam. This beef was
Yeah,
in these arenas that we're speaking of,
listen,
right?
when you had Jay-Z do Super Ugly, like it was like, oh, okay, we going there. And then
let's
had to
be-
come back and
let's be
apologize
fair.
like J. Cole.
And let's
We're
be-
talking about
and I just want us to be honest. If
won't
that
let
was-
any kids grow.
If that
So
was
same
on
shit.
if that was on a URL stage or something of that nature, Jay-Z and Nas, and we really let the lyrics go, Jay-Z wins that battle.
But that's just an Arsenal thing, right? Like,
no, what I'm saying
Wait,
was
you
Jay-Z
said,
would have
oh,
that.
he's saying Super Ugly on the URL stage. I agree with you. But
wins.
in that
The only reason why Jay-Z lost is because we don't have that code anymore, right? We had the code back then.
It was too much. Yeah.
You started talking about.
Yeah, we didn't know about Babies on the Currency. The only thing me and AI got more in common. Like we ain't know. Yeah, we ain't know.
So, but
We
like,
did
so
know. It was
hold on. So, but what I'm saying is that on a stage, again, Jay-Z wins that battle. But in politics wise of battle rap, industry battle rap,
No, the structure for that time, yeah.
Sir, that's
wait,
it.
whoa. Why would Nas win in battle rap?
Nas.
No, you're not listening. So what Sharon is saying,
My bad.
if it was URL, Smack URL, or all these other leagues y'all got, right? King of the Dot and all that other stuff, right? Yeah. Jay-Z with Super Ugly would have won the battle, which I 1000% agree in that climate. But in the climate as it was, because it was rules and regulations, and then Jay-Z kind of showed his hand when he went that deep, because you hadn't heard people go that deep outside of pop.
Right.
You hadn't heard people go that route with it.
So let's not real quick.
Politics wise, Nas won.
Yeah.
Let's not leave out the fact that there is.
You know, see, Willie, this is a problem, Willie. Though we was having a conversation, but
I am too. I'm just having a conversation. I'm quick. Ask my wife. I'm quick. So there is a third verse to Ether, right? And that one.
Nah, you can't use that. You can't introduce that evidence because we ain't heard no third. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
We ain't hearing
fact. It's searchable.
What's the third verse? What's the third verse? Spit it.
It's search.
Damn.
Sharon can't spit 2 raps in a row. Now
No, but Wall Street, that's what I'm saying. We can't introduce that third verse because we didn't hear it.
I remember that day, brother. Like they put your Kendrick love in question. You couldn't
See, this is why, because see now we talking about something completely different. And anyway,
what Kendrick got to do with this?
So what we
yeah.
saying,
that
AR,
was in my feelings.
Nas, he won because of the politics of the time. It was out of bounds for Jay-Z to talk about how he was popping off Nas' baby mother.
Yeah, so I think when they saying, so I guess I'm confused now. I gotta head out, but I'll just end with this. I'm a little confused now because if y'all are arguing that they would, I guess y'all are saying because back then they wouldn't be able, the people that are on URL today wouldn't be able to talk about the same material back in the 80s and 90s.
Missing it. What I'm saying is that
I'm talking about them because they're saying, and on a URL stage, which is what I thought we was talking about in battle rap. We was talking about battle rap.
Sharon was about to explain it to you, AR. He was about to explain it to you. Go ahead, Sharon. My bad.
Yeah, so with the battle rap between Nas and Jay-Z, Jay-Z won rap-wise. But because of the politicians of commercial battle rapping, Nas won because Jay took it too far. But in real street battle rap, ain't no such thing as too far. They was on the corner.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm in agreement with you. What I'm saying is I'm confused about why
what AR is saying, he's confused because he's saying if we translated these people, because I think we keep missing what Brownsville was asking. He's saying if you translated Sue Surf back to 89, to the golden era of hip hop, right, where you had all them MCs and all them people competing, would Sue Surf be able to survive? And the argument that the argument that I have been making is based on the criteria that was laid out earlier, right? For battle rap, you got to have delivery, timing, so on and so forth, and the climate for that era. I'm translating myself back to that era. It was just different. I ain't even give y'all Lord Finesse.
Okay, so Rilla, just 2 questions. One, if Jay-Z and Nas, that was never on wax, it was just on the corner. Does Jay-Z win in the audience, or does the audience side with Jay-Z, or do they side with Nas?
Right. That's the great question.
That's the first question.
He know the answer.
Said
That's
that
why
as
he
much
quiet.
already. Though.
He know now.
What did you say? I didn't
If
get.
you
I don't know if you
asking me
said
that
something.
question,
Oh,
it's
God, dog.
hands
I went
down.
out. Am I back?
Yeah, you back
You're
now.
good now.
Nah, I'm pulling up to the crib. And it's snowing, Sharon. You asked. I'm sorry, AR. You asked Jay-Z and who?
Yeah, Jay-Z and Nas. If he did the
Right.
the,
If it was on the corner, yeah. I think
Okay, all right.
because it
No,
feeds to
just real
Sharon's
quick.
point. If it was on the corner, yeah, Jay-Z
Okay,
would have
so-
won. Go ahead.
So that's what I feel like we're saying. That's what I'm confused about is because you concede that Jay-Z, what he did was more like today's URL battle rap.
Right.
And that if that happened on the corner in the 80s, 90s, Jay-Z would win. But then you say today's URL battle rappers, if you took them to the 80s, 90s, Nas is going to beat them. But you just concede that Jay-Z did exactly what they would do in the 80s, 90s and would have won.
I disagree that would have
Wait,
won.
but hold on. Here's the thing. You're thinking it's based on the vulgarity and the shock jock value that Jay-Z would have won. Jay-Z actually had some clever punches there. No, hold on. Jay-Z actually had some clever punches that in that time, yeah, based on those three engagements, because if you think about it, what's the name of the record? ROC, what's the record he did Nas on initially? The Takeover. He didn't give him a full record. He just gave him a verse. Right. Nas came back with a full song. And then Jay-Z came back with a full song. So on the street, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but also,
that's not what-
before you go with, don't forget, Nas did 2 other records that nobody care about.
I know, but you can't use them. You can't use
because
them.
it was
Sharon.
trash.
You can't use them, Sharon.
He had 2
You
records
raggedy.
that was trash.
It's not about the vulgarity.
Buddha, can I drop Sharon for 50 cents? Like if I send a 50 cent super sticker.
It's not about the vulgarity because it's not like I'm saying like Arsenal or whatever. Like Arsenal is really the only battle rapper you can say that really made a name off of only being vulgar and disrespectful and stuff
Shock
like
value,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, so like outside of Arsenal, like there's a whole bunch of people that rap it all together. Hollow, Daylight, Geechee, Pat Stay, R.I.P. when he was here. Like all these people rapping the jokes, the bars, Rum Nitty, the Gun Bars, Tay Rock, Chess, Twerk. Like all these people do what you're talking about that Jay-Z did. It wasn't just the vulgarity; it was a whole bunch of other stuff.
So let me ask you this. AR. Yeah, I hear you. Do you know the culture of 87, 88, 92? Do you know what the culture was like back then?
And rap?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Did you experience it?
I can.
Wait. Hold on.
I'm born in '93, sir.
But this wasn't 87.
You're my nephew. That's why I'm answering the way I'm answering. No. That's not a son moment. No, I promise you. Man. I'm saying no. I'm saying it's a different perspective. It's the same way. I'm finna go over here with my uncle right now, right? He leaves tomorrow. I'm finna go over here politic kick with my uncle. He finna tell me a whole bunch of stuff about the 60s and 70s and stuff about what's going on in Chicago that I ain't know about. I wasn't around the experience. I wasn't born until 74. Right? I have to accept what he was saying was the sentiment of that time. And that's what I'm leaning into when Brownsville asked me if we transport these rappers back to this time, how would they fare? And I'm saying like maybe they would fare well, but not up against, hey man, Kool G Rap is a different beast. I don't care what none of y'all say. Big Daddy Kane, let it roll, get bold. I just can't hold back and forward because I'm man with soul and control effect. What the heck, rock the discotheque, because this groove was next. No, sir. That hit different for us back then.
I'm not disagreeing that you. I'm not saying like, oh, you don't know. I know more than you about the politics and the environment and all that stuff. I'm going off of what you said. That's why I'm confused because I'm just listening and I'm hearing what you're saying. But then you bring up the fact that Jay-Z took it to the battle rap that we know today, and on the street corner he would have beat Nas. But then you flip it and say, if you take someone from battle rap league today and took him to the corner back then and face Nas, they wouldn't win. And so that's what I'm confused about. I'm going by your logic.
So now
I respect it, and I'm hearing the environment. I'm just confused by that. I'm just confused about those. How that works.
Here's another portion. They all listening to this is confusing if someone believes that Super Ugly was one of the best songs in the battle. Like it was
That's
understood.
true too. Yeah, you're right.
I didn't say that.
Hold on, hear me out. It was not. It was one of the weakest songs in the whole battle.
Yeah, you're right.
The meanest verse Jay did But by
Was?
that point, the beef was over. Jay
Where?
told them, can't y'all see that he's fake?
I
The
bought the
rap
truth this
version
time,
of
Guru.
TD Jakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Can't
Yep.
y'all see that he's fake? The rap version of TD Jakes prophesizing on his CDs and tapes won't break you a crumb off the little bit that he makes. And this is with whom you want to place your fate. Like he destroyed. Is it Uchi Wally Wally or is it One Mike? You know how everybody uses that term now, right? This is the verse that could have been the dagger, but he killed himself with Super Ugly. Like Streets wasn't feeling it. The Streets then
No, 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 no. Hold on, no, because I'm not gonna allow you to lie. Hold
I
on.
appreciate
Hold
y'all
on.
having me, and I'll
Hold
be listening in
on,
the
hold
back.
on, Willie. No, don't say the street
Yeah.
wasn't feeling it. The politicians wasn't feeling that he started bringing the
No.
baby mother into it. It wasn't the streets. Streets is like, yo,
If I could
whole
just finish my point,
disrespected.
right?
No, but
We
you want to lie
know
in the streets, so don't do that.
we know the streets determine how a lot of these rap beefs go. I was the streets then. I'm telling you, people just wasn't feeling Super Ugly. You was
That's a
actually
lie.
a goofy. Hold on. Hear
No,
what I'm
that's a
saying?
lie.
Hold on.
It's a lie.
On an
This is telling lies.
actual, can I just finish, bro? On an actual stoop, right? You was considered a goofy if you thought that Super Ugly shit was flop. That was the culture at the time.
Why? Why? Not
Niggas
because of
just
lyrics,
was
because what he said about his baby mother. That was the only reason. That was the only talk about it.
niggas just wasn't feeling the song. I think it was the condoms on the baby seat. That's when it, as the song, just went too far, right? Like that was whack. You know what I'm saying?
Because he's saying the same thing I'm saying, but he just saying it in a stupid way.
No, listen, you're not hearing
Right,
what I'm
it's because he was talking about the baby moms. That's why I was right. It wasn't because of the lyrics. Stop.
And again, let me say it slow for you, so maybe you'll understand this time. It was about the child.
You got a
It
baby
wasn't
by
about the
that
baby
broad. You
mother.
can't disown her yet. Where do the
It-
lies end? Where do the truth
No.
begin? When does reality set in, or does it not matter?
But here's the
You
thing,
gotta
though.
hurt on your baby mama's
Here's the
statement,
thing,
fam.
though, right?
No, fam.
What the street.
Stop. Liar.
Yeah, we was listening to that shit, fam.
You lying.
Wasn't nothing goofy about it now. Come on, bro. You
Hold
know
on, nah. But the end all be all for the streets of that time was condoms on the baby seat. That was whack. Niggas
Okay.
wasn't with that.
Okay, so stop. So again,
Shit was corny.
again, so you are saying what I'm saying because people were so offended that he was
No, I'm
talking
saying the
about the
baby.
baby mother. People were
Not
so
talking
mad.
about the broad.
Okay, forget it. You just want to talk over me. Like I said, it wasn't whack. It was the fact that the politicians of the world at the time was like, hey, that's too far. And that's what happened. People were scared that it was going to spill out into the street, all these other type of things. They didn't want Nas and Jay to really go out. It was a whole bunch of politics behind that situation. And that's why it made Super Ugly the way how it was. Once Jay-Z mom said it was too much, that's when it was like, oh, okay. But in reality, it was just to listen to it rap for rap. Jay-Z won. Like, let's be honest.
But that's okay. But that's not what we're talking about. What me and Rilla are talking about is back in that time. And Rilla, you would remember this. Back in that time when Jay-Z was coming up with Jaz-O, Jaz-O was considered the better rapper. Jay-Z had to work and own in on his craft when he got around Big and he got around Nas and he got around the dudes who were more official. Because back then, you didn't have time to even write your verses down. You had to have enough talent and creativity to come off the top of your head and battle.
Right. All I'm saying is that if Nas had notable battles like Big L and DMX and came out victorious, and then we could have an argument. But Jay-Z battled Big L and DMX, bro. Nas ain't battling people like that.
Yeah, Nas, yeah. In some senses, I can say.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just sorry. Nas ain't battle nobody like that. You know what I mean? Like DMX is
JT went through a lot because he took his styles from different places. So he had to even get to that level even before Fame.
What are we?
Yeah, but we're not talking about on wax. You keep talking about on wax. Like if you want to talk about on wax, he had Nas's dope on wax. We get that, but we're not talking about on wax.
And I'm not talking about on wax, right? Because that's the battle rap culture that y'all love today is just a reenactment of the late 80s, early 90s culture of rap. That's all that is.
And Nas wasn't really a part of it. He didn't battle. That's what I'm saying. Nas didn't really battle nobody.
But that's
worthy
crazy.
of-
See, and that's the thing.
What
I
I'm
don't
saying
want to get your cuzzo. You
Look,
about to get your
all right,
chest
so all you gotta
blasted.
do is
battle him.
Hold on. Just give me
No
the
one.
names of give me the name of the important people that Nas battled that actually we can have an argument about.
No one would battle him. No
Okay,
one.
so, all right, so therefore your argument is so okay, so therefore again, I'm substantiating. Nas did not battle no Big L. Jay-Z did. Jay-Z
Read-
battled DMX in the street. Those are two top dogs that are top battle rappers that I would say today can actually battle rap.
I got you. I'll just say
Read
this
Prodigy,
real quick, Brownsville.
Read Prodigy's book, right? He goes into a little bit of detail on the culture in Queensbridge during that time, and he'll let you know, like Nas reigned supreme over everybody, right?
In Queensbridge.
And
Go
real
back.
quick,
But hold on, Willis. But what I'm saying is that nobody in Queensbridge is worthy of talking about that. Say that is a dope ass rapper.
But
Nobody.
back
Good
then
point.
they were.
Good point.
Like there was
No, they were not.
when Nas came out and then
Ain't
Mobb
nobody
Deep
was
came
checking
out,
for no. What I'm saying, nobody was checking for
Queensbridge was
nobody.
top
Nobody
echelon
was
at
checking
that
for
time.
Cormega. Nobody checking for Cormega. Somebody, yeah, he have lyrics. Nobody.
That's not
was hot.
true.
Omega was
That's
hot,
not
but you
true.
The
The only
Testament,
thing
the
that
album,
derailed, the only
the
thing that
Testament
derailed
album and all that. Oh, you
Cormega,
bugging. I like that shit.
what,
I used to like
what
Cormega.
derailed Cormega was a stint on Rikers Island. He did like almost a 2-year stint in Rikers Island, and that's what kind of derailed him. Because during that time when he was in jail, that's when Nas got his deal. That's when Mobb Deep got their deal, right? So by the time he got out, it was already too late. But prior to him getting locked up, he was on track to get his deal too.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about deals. We talking about rapping. Like them getting them deals. Hey, look, they nice enough to get rap deals, and they were, but they wasn't gonna be talking about they battle rapping nobody of substance. Absolutely not.
No, but that's
There's not-
that's what they had to do to get the deal. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah.
Right? The culture of rap at that time was battle rap.
Okay, I
That
hear you
was the
saying that.
whole
But
culture.
okay, I give you another one. Who did Biggie Smalls rap against? That means something.
Everybody. Okay, so let me give you this story on Big. And matter of fact, you can
He
look
only
this up.
rapped the people around the corner.
No, listen. What I'm gonna tell you about Big is this, right? Listen to what Bone, Thugs, and Harmony said about Big. So you know they did the song Notorious Thugs that was on Big's Life After Death album, right? They said, hey, we went to the studio. Big didn't write nothing down. All he was doing was smoking weed, and we was all writing our lyrics down, and we was all going in the studio one after another, right? Big never wrote, never written, never got in the studio. He was just smoking. He passed out. Everybody left the studio. When they came back the next day, that's when they heard Big verse. And he came out sounding just like them. Off the top of his head. Not even writing nothing down.
Yeah, he'll get cooked if he was going against other rappers that actually had something. He was the best in his neighborhood, but when we talking about he go to Yonkers and try to battle a hungry DMX or a hungry Jada,
So Sharon,
he's gonna get cooked. Like
So, Sharon.
I get it that Nas beat everybody in Queensbridge. Ain't nobody in Queensbridge is worthy of talking about yeah, they got lyrics and bars. There ain't nobody.
I'm
there.
with you. Y'all
None
brought
of
up yeah, I got you, Sharon. Yo, y'all brought up Method Man earlier, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, so who got the better of who on the what? Do you remember the what?
It was a tie.
No, hold on. Wall Street. Don't. I'm asking Sharon for a reason.
They don't know what song you talking about. You know
And
that.
so again, it proves this is the point that I was about to go to, Wall Street, because they both pushed each other.
But
And it's a difference when you got
Rilla.
time to write and sit in the room and go back and like,
Now-
oh, yo, woo, woo,
Now,
woo.
Rilla, I gotta challenge you, right? Because
Okay.
while you sitting on this throne, right? I'm
I'm not
from
on the throne.
neighborhood. Hear what I'm saying? You saying you have the vantage point of being a part of that era, but now, right?
Yeah.
I'm from that hood, right? I am from the neighborhood where these battles happen,
right?
Wait, which hood?
I
Which
am
hood? Tell me which
I'm
hood.
from Harlem,
Okay.
right? So I'm a testament. Like most of these dudes, first of all, what you got to understand about these battles that a lot of these goofies don't understand, all of that smack URL shit, you cannot say that on the block in front of nobody.
That's a fact. That's correct.
That's not true. That's a lie. That is not a fact. Absolutely
In that
not.
era, he's saying in that
Absolutely
era, Sharon.
not.
He's saying in
I'm not
that
gonna allow-
era.
I won't allow it.
Can I just lamb?
Allow it. Absolutely not. That
Chill,
is
In that
a
era?
lie. That is
Sharon,
a
let me
lie.
share
Now,
some real
Wait.
hip hop history.
now, whether we get into
Brownsville
a
just
fight,
said the same thing.
hold on.
In
Whether
that
we get
era,
into
Sharon?
hold on. Whether we get into a fight night, Big L, he said what he had to say. Murder Mook and what's the name? Right there on 125th Street, they said what they had to say. Cameron battling Big L, he said what he had to say.
Nah,
Mace,
son.
when he was murder, when Mace was murder Mace, they said what they had to say. Whether we went scrapping after, that was a whole different story. But like, listen, I'm just saying that.
Sharon, there was
Sharon,
money
you
on the
heard of
line.
Scranton
You
Jones?
wasn't saying that disrespectful stuff that they were saying smack URL in.
Yes, they were.
There's no way.
They was talking about shooting each other in the head. Yes.
Yo, Sharon, you heard Sirius Jones, right?
Yes.
All right, Sirius Jones is the one that ended my battle rap career because he told me I threw your album off the roof just to say that it dropped. That was it. Everybody went crazy, right? Listen to what I'm saying, right? This is my listen to what I'm
Hey,
that's the nigga that
Sharon,
yo,
this the wildest wake up show, man. Wait a minute. We gotta acknowledge that. This the wildest wake up show.
If I'm lying, I'm dying. He told me
Oh,
I threw
say
your
it again.
album
What he told you, Willie?
Yo, he told me I threw your album off the roof just to say that it dropped. I remember that verse and the cadence and everything of that moment, right? My career was over. But I'm outside.
Hold on, but before you go with your story, Willie, because you know your story takes like 10 minutes.
Nah, the story over.
So what I'm saying is that like so we cannot negate the fact that once those lines hit and we see the crowd jump like that, it changes the battle, and that's where Nas would not be able to keep up because people like Jay-Z, DMX, Big L, they say lines that make the crowd go wild. Nas does not. Nas say things that make you go, "Oh yeah, that's fire," and that's where he would lose.
You said it 1,000 times, right? And I'm gonna again keep it short if I could, right? Again, to the whole culture of battle rap, then it was more of a cipher. It wasn't I'm coming at your neck and talking about your baby mother and your dead moms and your
All right,
daddy
stop.
was a
All right,
crackhead.
okay, hold on. So
Can I finish?
should we Willie pull up Eat the Lyrics and rap them, and we'll see how good they sound live. Go ahead, pull it up, Willie, because you want to talk so shit. Might as well rap some Eat the
Is he
Lyrics.
Dame Diddy, Dame Daddy, or Dame Dummy? Oh, I get it.
swear,
You're
Taz, that's where I was
Can
about to
make
go.
my point
I swear that's where I was about to go.
Can I make my point before we get goofy, right?
And that's the
This
guy
the
you
thing.
chose to name your
When
company
niggas is
after.
talking about these
Get it
people and these
together.
battles and all that back then,
Y'all rock fellas. Hey, shout out to Taz too. Happy early born day, fam.
For sure, I appreciate
hold
it.
on though. Just let me finish making my point.
No, because I want you to make the point of what I'm talking for. Go ahead and see. At least Go knew the lyrics. He knew the lyrics.
that
Y'all
was
just
hard.
talking. This is the problem. Y'all just talking, bro. Y'all not.
Well,
like,
let me
like,
Let me
we're
ask
not-
the
we're
GOAT
not
a
breaking
question.
down.
I want to ask the GOAT a
Hold on.
question.
We're
I
not
spent
breaking.
money
Hold
with
on,
you.
Willie.
I
Willie,
got
don't
two
want you to just
sentences
talk
out.
every
Yeah,
time.
we done heard.
And you cut me off.
Look,
Yes, because every time you're not talking to what I need the conversation to go to. You're just saying whatever you want to say.
Hold on, but when niggas get to crying about people not supporting, I spent money today and I couldn't even get 2 sentences out.
So you say I should let you just run everybody off the channel?
I'm not running anything off anywhere. We're all talking.
We was just at 110.
Don't nobody want to hear you.
We was
Shut
at
up.
110 just now talking about
All right.
music, and now we at
Nah,
78.
you're right. Habaragani. You got it. Don't worry about me.
I swear y'all think y'all be doing what y'all be doing, but y'all don't.
Hey, so back to the Anton Daniels.
Oh, you thought I was reading them lyrics from Google? No, bro. Why would you think that?
No. Hey, Taz, don't pay attention to the chat, man. We trying to get the numbers back up.
That's crazy.
So all I'm saying is I'm trying to get Willie to understand instead of him just rambling. Like if we go bar for bar, we'll see which ones will actually live outside of the actual song. We understand what the song did, but we used to rap it and treat it as a battle rap stage, it'd be a clear winner. And most likely won't be Nas. Especially when you put his voice into the fact of the matter. He ain't got it to be outside like that.
I don't think Nas wanted that smoke with Beans for real. You know what I'm saying? Like Beans would have fucked Nas up.
Absolutely. And we know because and we know Jadakiss could really rap. He could rap on wax and do it outside. Because we've seen him do it against Beans, was probably one of the dopest battle raps we've seen in a long time as well. But we go.
That's kind of my issue with because again, like Beans on Special Delivery, he threw some bars at Nas on that Special Delivery freestyle, and he never, Nas never responded to none of that as far as Beans go, and so I always felt like he should have instead of kind of shouting him out.
But that was the culture during that time, Taz. Like, because Nas was already established. Beans was still trying to get his footing in the game. You know what I'm saying? So obviously the way you get your footing in the game is to come at somebody bigger than you, and try to get them to respond. And once they responded, that kind of elevated you. So oftentimes the bigger rappers wouldn't even respond.
And let me just in case Wall Street really still there, he can still hit the link. But just because you doesn't mean that you just take over the show. Like you understand what, like we not understanding you, bro. You ramble. But Diva, you there? I don't know why they could just ramble. Like we got still have points. Like as soon as you left, the numbers went right back up.
Bubba Homeschool, $5. Stop rushing me. Listening to middle-aged men arguing about 90s rappers is just like listening to 12-year-old boys argue about Dragon Balls.
Bubba, you're a hater.
Damn.
Shout out to that's crazy.
It's funny. But it is okay that like we get it. Nas is a big name, but I'm sorry. He ain't it if you trying to look for aggression and lyrics. He's it if you trying to look for
smooth.
Because I thought when y'all started this conversation, I thought somewhere along the line, like there was some Nas battles or some shit I hadn't heard. Right. So yeah, I thought maybe like people had some Nas battles or some, what I'm saying? Because I ain't heard no stories about Nas being a battle rapper even like that.
Did you read Prodigy's book, Taz?
Absolutely not.
Right. If you read his book, the book that kind of got him into a lot of trouble because he was telling a lot of secrets that he shouldn't have told.
The Dr. York nigga. Yeah, the Prodigy nigga. He was following Malachi Z. York, wasn't he?
Yeah. Right. But he did a memoir and he went into, his origin and the culture back then. And he was telling and retelling a lot of stories that a lot of people got offended by. But he told a whole bunch of stories about Nas battling people and things like that. It's a good read if you're interested in understanding the history of the rap culture back then.
But you still didn't give us no name, though. Who did he battle besides the people in Queensbridge?
He battled everybody. That's the thing. When they got to a studio, that's what they had to do. They battled.
It's not
like, yo, who this? Yo, this Nas. Okay, let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me hear you spit. Okay, now you spit. And, like when Nas opened his mouth, he said, you know what I'm saying, some stuff that nobody ever heard before. And that's what set him apart.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's it won't work.
That ain't like that because that sound because I don't think people don't say things like that, right? Because it's like I just wonder again when we putting you against somebody in terms of a battle rap like in today's culture. I don't see the upgrade. I don't see what they do now without the upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gotten better, and I just like Nas didn't graduate into that better. He's already established. He's already did what he did. He never rapped in that culture that you see today. That is much better as far as creativity and integrating storytelling into your rounds and whatnot. Battle rap is just so much more intricate today.
But 95% of them, benefited from what Nas contributed to the game. You know what I'm saying? He innovated a lot of conscious rap storytelling, clever lyrics, intelligence. Like a lot of the things that he brought to the game was innovation. So obviously they're benefiting from the information that they downloaded from his specific style, his specific skill set, right?
Yeah, I won't argue with that. I won't argue with that though.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they haven't taken his style and elevated. I'm saying, are these battle rappers of today just as creative and innovative as the rappers when the culture was created organically back then?
Absolutely, they way better than him.
And I'm not seeing that. Right? I'm not seeing that when I'm listening to what y'all playing.
Because
I'm not seeing like, oh wow, that's something different. Like when I first, because I'm the way I'm looking at it as when I hear an artist, somebody that's bringing something new and authentic and innovative to the table that makes you like really tune in and listen and say, man, he's different or she's different. That's a star, right? That's what I'm listening for. And back in the late 80s, early 90s, when you heard Nas for the first time, you knew you was listening to a star. When you heard Big for the first time, you knew that was something different. And when I'm listening to these battle rap, because I don't follow battle rap like that, but when I'm listening to what y'all playing, I get the same kind of reaction that Diva got. Like, oh, he's saying, it's nothing that says, okay, yeah, that dude's a star.
Did I attract clientele? My mic check is life or death, breathing a sniper. It ain't hard. It ain't hard to tell. I excel, then prevail. The mic is contacted, I attract clientele. My mic check is life or death, breathing a sniper's breath. I exhale the yellow smoke of Buddha through righteous steps, deep like the shining. Sparkle like a diamond, sneaker Uzi on the Allen, and my army jacket lining hit the earth like a comet invasion. Nas is like the Afrocentric Asian, half man, half amazing. Cause in my physical, I can express through song, delete stress like Motrin, then extend strong. I drink my wet with Medusa, give us shotguns in hell from the split that I lived in hell. It ain't hard to tell.
Boy, we gotta hear Nas, bro. That's my favorite verse.
Yeah, that's trash.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, if he was to rap that against what we just heard Sue Surf did, he getting cooked. He getting cooked.
But what we gotta understand is not at that time. At that time, these were more ciphers than battles. So it wasn't about talking about your baby mother and your crackhead father, right?
Why are you making excuses? This is the problem we keep having. Like, you want to talk about something, not what we're talking about.
No, this is not an excuse, though. This is what was actually going on. I ended like this, right? You would sound like a whole goofy trying to sell that to any of your favorite rappers. Habaragani.
It's his use of metaphors and alliterations during that time was completely new and different than what everybody else was doing. That's what made it stand out.
When I was 12, I went to hell for snuffing Jesus.
Game time.
Whoever just snuffed Jesus, nigga. This was never been heard at the time. Like, this was crazy. So go ahead.
You good.
What year was that?
Maybe I am a little bit biased because yes, Nas and Pac neck and neck, pause, for my favorites, right? You got to understand, anybody on this line would consider their favorite rapper. Nobody. I don't care who you like. Does not put Nas in that conversation and them competing with him. Like J. Cole might be somebody's favorite rapper. I let Nas down. It's J. Cole talking to you. Goofy, do you not hear what I'm telling you? The GOAT.
Wouldn't even make my top 5, fam.
I'm just telling you.
Hip-hop.
You can't find nobody else who's a great that doesn't factor him in somehow. Even with if my other great was Pop, even if you go that lane, he was beefing with Nas.
Give it up to my homie LL.
Blows, tell little shorty with the big mouth, the bank.
No, he wasn't beefing with him. He
Arm is off
just
limits to challenges. You
He
hold
was
the rusty
beefing with
swords,
him,
I swing the
Taz. Cut the
Excalibur.
shit.
How dare you step up in my dimension? Your little ass should be somewhere crying on detention. Watch your mouth, better yet, hold your tongue. I'ma do this shit for free this time. This one's for fun. Blow you to pieces.
Hey, yo, Uda,
Leave
chill
your
out,
covered in
B.
pieces with one thesis.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you can hear the difference in the tone and hey, look.
If you can, so find Live at the Barbecue, right? And just listen, not just only to Nas, but everybody else who raps on that track. And then you'll be able to tell.
Is it music or is it just rapping?
It's
a song.
Yeah, right, because I can't.
You don't even get no vote. You don't know what you talking about.
What I'm saying, like, can I find it without, like, the way how I'm finding these without the beat?
Type in Live at the Barbecue.
Yeah, just type in Live at the Barbecue.
One of the greatest hip hop songs ever
Willie,
created.
you gotta stop with the Tourette's, my brother.
I ain't no
Like,
Tourette's.
Yes, like, I'm talking to somebody.
Sitting here listening, you sound goofy. If you asking what Live in the Barbecue at the Barbecue is, respectfully, you don't get to have an opinion on hip hop. Respectfully. Type in Live at the Barbecue.
Yeah, but y'all not. But the problem is that y'all not talking to what we are talking about. Like, we understand Nas is a great rapper, but he ain't a great battle rapper. Though. That's just what it is. And there ain't no way you can prove that he's a great battle rapper because he ain't battled nobody.
But that's what he was doing prior to Live.
No,
at
they
the
was
Barbecue. That was the entire culture.
No, y'all
That
keep
was the
saying that, but
entire
what you describe it, but what you describe is them being in ciphers. That's not. It's just not the same.
Yes, that is a battle. Ciphers were
then-
synonymous with battle.
And that's why your CD had to get thrown off the seal, off
Hey, yo,
the
watch
roof.
your mouth. Hey, yo, chill out.
That's why. That's why. What up, Freezolu? What's your thought?
No, it's good. What's good? I'm still trying to catch the theme of everything. I guess Nas ain't a battle rapper. That's
Really not.
interesting. Shout out. I really wanted to say, man, shout out to J. Fold for letting Nas down again with his new project coming out.
You called him J. Fold?
Hey, yo, you
Yeah, bro. We ain't forget, man.
crashing.
He can't come up here. Nah, man. J. Cole, he can't come back talking tough after he done bowed out because he want to be in his little monk mode bullshit that he was doing, and then come back talking tough.
This new joint is fire though.
Well, he's a good rapper, but that goes without saying. Nigga, you're not in the top conversation no more. You out of here.
They say he spoke to that. They say in like that song, he said something about I got to the top and ain't even want to be there no more and dropped out and some fly shit. I ain't hear it yet, so I can't give a direct opinion. But come on, man, Cole that dude. You can't deny Cole that dude.
He's nice, but at that level, you gotta have more than that, man. You gotta have more than that. You can't just when it counted, he decided to hop on his bike and go back home.
I think because they were friends and worked together, I think Kendrick played They Not Like Us for him and told them like, yo, I got a verse for you. Like, just stay out the way. This is about homie. But
Yeah, this ain't gonna. This won't. I'm gonna play. Hopefully, I won't get flagged because y'all tripping.
Yeah, you need instrumental versions, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, though that might be good. Might
Nah,
rock.
that's a
It
show
might
though.
not. It might not.
That's the
fly.
show though, so it should be
Yeah,
good.
that's the show. It's an actual
Oh
song.
my God, Willie.
Yeah, it's an actual song. So wait. So you wouldn't consider Nas and Jay-Z a battle? You wouldn't consider that a battle?
On wax, yeah.
Okay, so what we talking about? That's one of the best battles in hip hop.
Yeah, sure.
I went to hell for stuffing Jesus. Yeah. I was the rebel to America. Crossing the stereo. My troops roll up with a straight force. I was trapped in the case. They got out by the main source. Swimming and women like a lifeguard. Put on a bulletproof big eye strike card. Kidnap the president's wife without a plan. And hanging niggas like the Ku Klux Klan. I know Mike's give a sound waves over. Hey yo, stepping at me, you'd rather step to Jehovah. Slamming them seas on some man. Cause verbally, I'm iller than an AIDS patient. I move swift and uplift your mind. Shoot to death when I rip and rhyme. Hey up, flipping sniper. Hey up, speaking real. Hey up, folks react like Steven Spielberg. Poetry attack, paragraph punch on. My brain is insane. I'm out to lunch, dog. Science is dropped. My raps are toxic. My voice box locks in Excel. Hey yo, it's like catch up.
That's hip hop. I'm iller than an AIDS patient.
Yeah, that ain't y'all tripping.
Hip hop.
Right, but that's not what we're talking about. I don't know why you keep saying the things that
You're
is
talking about a
obvious.
bastard baby of hip hop, but it's attached to hip hop. Let's be clear. Like this is rap. It's hip hop.
God, but you're not talking. Are you talking about what we talking about right now?
Yes, battle rap.
All right, so you saying that? You saying that? What about that?
Nigga, hands off me. Yes, battle rap. Oh, solo.
Your jokes are horrible.
That wasn't my
Bothers me
bars. That
that you
was
are
Oh
not
Solo.
able to talk about the topic. That bothers me.
That is the topic. You
No, it's
can't
not.
talk about the topic. You're
I
making
said,
a
what about
comparison
what
to
he
something
said
you
right
don't know
there?
about.
What about what he said right there was fire?
In that,
Yes.
when I was 12, I went to hell for snuffing Jesus.
Trash.
Like,
That
I'm
was whack.
iller than an AIDS patient. See,
That
you
was
think this
fire.
is trash because to
That's fire.
Brownsville point,
Go ahead,
you
name the
wasn't
bars. Why you
outside.
just can't name again? This is what I can't stand. That was trash.
You gotta deal with context.
Him kidnapping the vice president without a plan.
Yeah.
Trash. There's the roping somebody up at KKK. All right, that was fine. Like if we really was
That's your
I
opinion.
think y'all caught up in
But to
nostalgia.
everyone else,
I think y'all caught up in nostalgia, and that was actually what we were talking about, which is that if he was on the street without that goddamn beat and everybody jumping up and down, and he had the flow, like his flow was cool. Yeah, it was fine. He had the good punchlines for that flow. But if he was a cappella rapping against somebody, that shit is trash, bro.
all right, so if we gonna make that argument to get to the point of Sue Surf, right? Tay Rock, Arsenal, all of them.
I did not ignore your chamber.
Do we just get to that point, or do we start somewhere?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You can't have the conversation. You asking me questions, you can't articulate what I'm talking about.
I thought we was talking about rap.
Well, you can't compare something that came out in early 90s, 91 to battle rap now.
Maybe
Like
it'll make
those are
sense if
two different
somebody else
arenas.
say it. Right.
Right. So the issue is that what we are saying is that if we was to take Jadakiss, DMX, Jay-Z, and them, and we was to put them on a corner, Nas ain't fucking with them straight up, especially with what you were showing. He can't fuck with them, and it is okay.
And they will tell you sound retarded.
Right, because of his
Everybody you
name.
name.
Right, that's because of
Everybody
his
you
name.
will tell you sound
Yeah, I mean, in respect. I mean, it's respect too. Like, I mean, think about it. Like you saying it's somebody who don't do it no more, ain't rapping like that, ain't in your lane. Like, nah, you give him a level of respect. It's Nas, bruh. Like, come on. I mean, niggas did learn some level from, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's got to be disrespectful to say we learned the culture from you and elevated it. We're beyond
But
you.
if that's the case, take it back to the moment when this was happening, right? So if we're going off the moment when this is happening, it is without.
Oh my God, my brain cannot function this. I ain't gonna lie. Like you just be talking, bro.
Cause my question is, do it gotta be negative? I mean, is that the only way to see it? Does it have to be negative? Like I view it as an elevation. Like, of course, when you look back at Nas, you see them as better now, but it's because of the contributions of a Nas, of a Tupac, of a Biggie. All of their contributions led to what we see as being better now. That's my thoughts on it. What happened to the elevation of culture?
Yeah, and I don't know. It's just crazy how we just. I get it that y'all got the nostalgia of Nas and who he is and what he means to hip hop. One of the biggest rap stars that we ever seen. But to say that he was battle rap ready on the corners, like how, nah. It's not a coincidence that we know Jay-Z battled Big L and DMX, right? That's not a coincidence. We don't hear those stories about Nas battling somebody that is another great. Big L is a great. DMX is another great. We don't have those stories. Not by you. Okay. Go Diva, because this man cannot hold this. He cannot allow somebody else to talk. Is crazy.
Shiesty Bum, $2. Damn, that gangster rap still has a hold on black men.
I see got some goddamn nerve. You put on the right Sexy Red song, she really singing her ass off.
Get it sexy. Right. Get it sexy. Shadow the
Nas
Titan.
isn't gangster rap, but go ahead.
Why are you speaking? Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. You ignored my chamber, sir.
I did not, Shadow. You there? What you talking about, Shadow?
Hey, PhD.
Yes, sir.
That nigga thought he was me. That nigga thought he could talk. Tell him to be quiet. Nigga ain't me.
Shadow, what you talking about? I ignored your chamber.
He should have just got that bullet because it was for whoever had Tourette's.
Yeah, Wall Street really got kicked off, but he
did he?
Yeah, but he get come back up. He fought back.
All right.
Yeah, he fought.
No,
back.
I got you.
Pay attention.
Yeah,
sir.
playing for you, garbage man. I dropped the bag too.
Go ahead, Eater Man. Eater Man mad that we talking about music.
No, it's not my expertise. I'm listening. I'm the student. I'm still trying to figure out how this is gonna help me in my life, but I'm trying to be the student.
You ain't shit.
I think people really need to take notes when you don't know something about something. Shut the hell up. There's a lot of people just be up here talking and they don't know. I'm like, I don't know this stuff. I'm not about to sit here and act like I do know it. So I think Sharon and Chicago Rilla and Brownsville are the experts at this. So I'm just trying to see what I can learn. I ain't learning that much, but I'm trying.
He ain't shit. Well, we talking about rap and how powerful music is and the power of lyrics, how you can move people and put words together in tones and all that. It is important. It is a part of our culture. So this is just a small part of our culture, how we figure out ways to unwind, okay? Shit.
I think rap is a great entertainment. Like if we talk about like entertainment, move out, I think it's a skill. It's a great skill, but no, I'm just I haven't. It's just funny. The wealthiest people on this panel. That's just a coincidence. Me and PhD, but don't know nothing about this. I'm just saying.
Let me play some Florida music. Let me see who's the best scraper. She'll know all the history about that. She'll be talking about how her knees. She still got her knees intact and all that.
Who, me?
On the ground. Yeah.
Shit, know every song after that go.
And I want to be clear. Somebody talking?
You good?
Yeah, I said I want to be clear. I don't think that. I think that these, like when I listen back to it, I can see why they like this skill and why this. I'm not saying that it's not good skill. I'm not hating on these rappers saying that these rappers are not doing a great job at what they're doing. It's just not my thing.
What up, Shadow? Why you look upset? Shadow can't rap too. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm in the same boat as he is. Look, I only know about 2 rappers my entire life, and it was Little Flip. And that's because I was born in Houston, so that's why I only know his name. But rap wasn't my genre.
So who you know?
But we don't talk about the people who elevated from battle rap curriculum. Like when we look at the Hitman Hollers, the Charlie Cliff, who said, "Hey, let's take this skill and go get a real bag." When they was making like real money with Hitman Holler, that wilding out, being able to like see that talent and then take that talent to become a millionaire status, right? But you're not just rapping in, basements or whatever on the street corner. So we did see a group, and that's why I said we can't be disingenuous and say people took this skill and took this mainstream and be able to do some things at the next level, without a doubt.
We need KT the Libertarian come up here and battle Uda right now. We need KT the Libertarian to battle Uda right now.
Done. That's not.
This will be the best day for me to drop. Hey, the coach,
to win that battle, bro.
Hey,
Say you don't want to see him, KT.
Let me see if he here. KT, are you in the chat?
You don't have to drop for him to come up. He can still come up. You'd be okay. It's all right because you just be in the back. I got enough space back there.
Okay, but, just put me in the back. I want to hear.
What you said, Uda? He ain't ready.
Oh, they muted me. Yeah. Oh no, come on, bro. You can't do that, bro. Come on, bro.
Ain't nobody muted you. Why you be lying?
Music is what I did,
Uda, you saying you got a hot 16 for KT? He don't want no problems.
Listen, bro. That's what I did for a living.
Come on, Uda, let's go. I need to practice for my new career as a battle rapper. So let's go.
I missed me when I was doing all of that. When I was doing all of that, I was around all these people. You know what I mean? The battle rappers.
He said, Uda, you don't want no smoke.
All right. You better ask somebody about Uda, bro. Right.
Uda say he stay ready.
I got paid to write music in the industry as well, son. I got paid. I should do this, bro. I did, bro. I'm a songwriter.
Bro. Oh, y'all forgot he was a rapper. K the Goat is a rapper, ain't he?
I'm a songwriter.
Well, K the Goat, he's a rapper too.
KT say he play one on TV.
Coming to the stage, we got Uda the Noodles, the rap